Hello, everybody. Good Sunday. How you be? Riptail, Bloody King, Lamb. Hello, hello. It's Genshin. Yeah, I'm in Mondstadt. Ripto. I'm clinging to a wall. Hopefully, it sounds better. Do these people say anything different? I don't think they do, but yeah, Still talking about Natlan. Okay. Oh wait, there was something about Nodcry. Wait, what about Nodcry? In greater calamity befall, perhaps an opportunity. Why else would the powers that be suddenly dispatch more hands to a place like Nodcry?
The sky
Oh,
in
okay.
Natlan.
Yeah. Sky in Natlan. Hi, Flu. How you be? What a thing to come to. That's how I always start my Genshin streams. Clinging to a wall or a statue or something. Because otherwise, these characters love to just chat up a storm while idling. And I'm like, no, shut up. Finished Ern's quest because it was timed IRL day-to-day quest. They don't change dialogue and I'm caught up Archon-wise. Nice. Which one is this? Oh.
Add Astra.
Yeah. Well, as I had promised, I will do Nod Cry. I have a small handful of things to wrap up for the battle pass. Mainly, Leyline Deposit.
Insects have a compulsion to follow the light.
That was interlude quest before Nod. Is that one the interlude? I thought this one would be interlude because that has Dane and Lumine. Because there's two different Archon quests.
Humans are the same.
Oh, I guess that is interlude. Huh. Okay. Two different interlude. Ah, okay. Gotcha. I get you.
Except we call that light hope.
One for Conria, one for Durin. Okay, that makes sense. Well, before I do that, I need to do... Oh, hold on. I'm just going to preemptively put my glasses on now. I'm mildly dizzy all of a sudden. Also, I guess while I'm taking the opportunity to willingly take care of myself, I need to take my meds. So let me do that. But I need to do 7 ley lines really quick, so I'm going to knock those out. And I need money. I need Mora. Where's the gold ley line? Over here, is it? No. Am I blind? All the Mora. Yeah, all the Mora. I burned through all of my Mora leveling up Moika's talents. I didn't even get them all fully leveled. Am I missing it? I want to do it in Natland so that I can get the Natland items. Can't remember. There's 2 chests, 1 Fontaine, 1 Samara that gives money. I mean, doesn't every chest when you open it give you a small amount of Mora? Oh. Oh, it's way the fuck up here. I didn't realize that this was also Natlan. I thought that was Nod Cry. Oh, this is Nod Cry. These chests give big money only. Ah, gotcha. Okay, well, I don't have that activated. That's a summer event you didn't do. Ah, gotcha. Wait. Where'd it go? Ah, there it is. Fuck it, we're going on a road trip. Swap to Farina.
I have a high.
You can go to there's an active waypoint. I don't think I can teleport. Oh, I can't. Wait, what the fuck? Why? How? What? Oh, okay, cutscene.
Well, what do you know? If it isn't our hero, the one and only traveler, and his trusty sidekick Paimon. Welcome to the Easy Breeze Holiday Resort.
Don't make us stupid.
Someone who knows us. But isn't this place supposed to be called Top? You're saying it's actually a resort? How come we're only hearing about this now?
Well, it hasn't always been. The resort's only just been built. In fact, technically, it's not even completely finished yet.
Okay.
Anyway, here, take this invitation.
Event is over, but the story was permanent. Oh, that's nice. Vibrantly colored invitation. Hero Crow, your fame precedes you. Ah, thanks. On behalf of the entire Easy Breeze Holiday Resort staff, we extend our warmest greetings to you and your companions. As summer reaches its peak, our resort is proudly launching its trial operation. To express our heartfelt gratitude for everything you've done for Natlan, we cordially invite you and your companions to experience an extraordinary getaway to that. All food, lodging, and entertainment expenses will be fully covered during the trial period. Present this letter to enjoy exclusive access to a private Vista suite. We wish you a delightful journey ahead. Cool.
So, during the trial period, we can eat, drink, and enjoy ourselves as much as we want? And look here.
Paimon's going to eat them out of house and home.
All food, lodging, and entertainment expenses will be fully covered.
Exactly. Just kick back, relax, and enjoy your holiday at whatever pace suits you.
Say no more. No one knows how to have a good time like Paimon.
Hopping back in again to myself, so if assistance is needed, I could be immediately available. Cool. Appreciate it.
Is have a blast.
Primarily, I'm going to be hitting the story mode. Recollections. Ooh. The current story seems to be related to your past travel or your past adventures. Would you like to quickly go over and review those experiences? Maybe later. Whoop. Emergency food can eat a lot. Exactly. Ah. Pyroculus. What the fuck? Holy shit. Hi. Rentee's hat. Okay. Med check. I did take my meds. I took them at the beginning of stream. Thank you for the cooker. I'm gonna instead give you hang on. Gotta get my hands under it all. That did not swish out behind me as much as I had hoped. I was hoping for a big like floof of hair behind me, but my hair's not my hair's too thin for that.
Brilliant.
Hold on. I don't need the recollections. Fuck off. Alright. So I'm going to knock out my ley lines.
Show begins.
So that way my battle pass is complete. And then I will do the Archon quests. Only in anime and games, hairs have different gravity. Yeah.
May I present?
I just wish I had thicker hair. It's just an endless ocean.
The show begins.
Just make sure you stay on top of weekly dailies. I do. Yeah, I always make it a point to pop onto Genshin prior to any stream to knock out my dailies.
How brilliant!
5 dailies, 1 week closer to Constellation. Yeah, buddy. Now, question for you, Ripto, while I'm thinking about it. The witch's homework. Is this to say that I get a constellation? Or how does this invite character work? No, complete witch's homework solution to invite a 4-star Hexarai character of your choice to join your party. Is this just... This is just to show who the Hexarai characters are. Okay, never mind. I answered my own question.
The show begins.
Because obviously they wouldn't just give you a free Venti constellation. I'll honestly probably end up taking
May I present?
the official constellation just so I get a free wish. After course, you'll have individual quests for each Hexarai. Okay. This is weird to have over 10 fates in Genshin. Yeah. Stockpiling them is weird. I get you. Oh, also, while I'm thinking about it. Obviously, with 5 stars, you can take them up with the Masterless Stella Fortuna. Can you do that with 4-star characters? Do I have a level 94 star? I have Sayu. Oh, you can. Okay.
The show begins.
As someone who stockpiled a shit ton. Yes, you can take to 100. Wait. You could take up to 100. Is it? Wait, do you mean that once you hit 100 wishes, you just can't hold anymore? I'll take that.
May I present?
Don't mind me, I'm not here. Oh, yes to 100. Right. Talking about the Ascension. Right. To be honest, I immediately forgot what I had said before.
The show begins.
I'll take these because I need all the money I can get. Thank you. I'm gonna have like 400. People have been saving for so many characters. God damn it, Farina was in 6.1. I'll have to wait for a while now. I'm sure you'll be fine. I doubt it'll be very long before Farina gets another rerun.
Archon reporting for.
Yep. Woo! How else besides money would I have my Dendro Cthulhu? Obviously, I had more than 400. That's fair. Now, remind me, who's on the next banner? After Venti and... what's his ass? Dragon Boy.
Phew.
Man, why's it gotta be on top of a fucking cliff? Okay, where are you? There you are. Shalona and Varessa, that's right.
Stabilize. This is order.
There is no escape.
You're mine. Shouldn't let your guard down. No time to
Man, I feel bad hurting them, especially with the noises they make. Okay, I need to just use one. Kind moi? Hello, how are you doing? Can I call you Kind? Does that work okay? Welcome in, how are you doing today? Or how do I pronounce your name properly so I don't struggle so hard? Farina will rerun soon enough. I mean, she's not cryo. Exactly. Call me Kind. Okay, Kind works. How's your Sunday treating you so far? How many times has Farina run at this point? She's on, like, 2 or 3 reruns, right?
Light it up. Illusion shattered.
I don't know. Fair enough. Boop, boop. There we go. Of course I'm qualified. I don't know what I'm qualified for, but I'm always qualified. I am a professional. 5 to 6 times, 4th rerun. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Mr. Bloody King, I think you'll be fine. I don't think it'll take long before Farina comes again. I guess it makes sense. She's a popular and powerful character. Where is... There it is. Hi, Coco. Can I join you? I'm bored. I'm sticking to single player for now. Because once I'm done with my... once I'm done with the ley lines for my weeklies, I'm going to be doing the story.
Order guide you.
Bye, Meow. Hello. Welcome in. I did say that, right? I hope. They can rerun Farina however many times Study want, because the second Columbina comes, Farina might be fluctuating.
brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Farina's just holding Columbina's spot, keeping her seat warm.
Solidify.
Rise with the sun.
Now you shall perish.
How is your Sunday treating you?
There is no escape.
Tidal wave.
So are the cryo characters, but the curse exists. True. Here. To the new people, I present a cat. This is Coco. She wanted attention. You wanted to say hi? Or did you just want me to hold you? Is that it? You heard me talking to other people and felt jealous that I wasn't giving you attention? So you had to come get it yourself? Okay. Well, you have to sit down because I have stuff to do. I know. How dare I set you down? Okay. Is it far away? It is far away. Okay. Oh, it's over there now. Which is where? There she is. Hi, Coco. Actually, that's not where it is. But there is that statue.
Light it up.
Might as well get this while I'm at it. Woo! My son is treating me good, a little less good. He's treating me good and a little less good. I cooked, basically, a proper meal and dessert for my family, and I need to practice for an Orla test at college tomorrow. Oh, fun. A lot of stuff going on. Well, at least the meal and dessert hopefully turned out good. Sounds good. Good luck with the test. I believe in you. You've got this. Strange Monitu that exhibit both a passion and talent for pigments. They can be found around the Easy Breeze Holiday Resort and display an affinity for spiritual perception that is unusual among their kin from other regions. They can even be indwelt via spirit speaking. When you indwell one, you will be able to throw paintballs forward to attack or as a means of painting. Hold to enter aiming mode. Okay, so it's Splatoon. Asha can dash in short bursts. Hold the dash button to choose the desired destination for your dash. You can also hold jump to jump higher. When an Asha is in the air, you can hold to aim their paintballs. While aiming, your Asha will remain suspended in midair until the next time you press the jump button. Asha can change the color of the paintballs at any time. They can also switch to invisicolor paintballs that will remove any colors they cover. Okay, cool. Hi, Mr. Hyena. How are you doing? Doing all right. I am also doing good. Thank you. I mean, Nivelette got 2 reruns. Farina had so many, and yet Risley didn't have one until, like, near the end of Natlan. True. Hoyo definitely does not seem to like their cryo characters very much. Thanks. By the way, have you seen Stranger Things Volume 1, Season 5? Asha the Goat. I have not. I have not... This may come across as heresy. I have not seen anything from Stranger Things yet. Despite being a big D&D fan... Like, I am a dungeon master as well as a player in a couple of campaigns, but I have yet to watch Stranger Things. Mostly at this point because I don't have Netflix. But one of these days, at some point, I will. I will watch it. Ooh. What are you? TT Island. I thought that said Teeth Island for a second. God, that's so much ocean. Not as much ocean as what separates... Teleport currently disabled. Oh, right. Sheesh. Well, if I was you, I would put Stranger Things on my watch list. It's on my watch list whenever I get my hands on a Netflix subscription again. Though I, having recently gone full-time with streaming, money currently is not the most, freely spendable thing. Got a bot. The fuck out of here. Okay. I mean, there are other places you can watch Stranger Things on. Fair. Very true. I cannot read. Well, that's fine. I can go without reading for a while. I'll admit, banning reading, that is a first. It's been a while since somebody has done something like that. Yeah, I suppose I could find a way to... I could ask, so I know somebody that I could ask to help me watch, Netflix videos. It's a good idea. I might do that, actually.
Rev the engine.
Okay, where is it? It's down there. I've never actually seen Has Been, not Season 1 or Season 2. Only music videos and the occasional let's talk about this scene. Well, on the flip side, much like talking about Stranger Things, highly recommend Has Been. Very fun. Fantastic show. The earlier message first? Oh, Crow, when I say this, you're going to be so fucking mad with me. Oh, I'm not mad at you. Just disappointed. I'm kidding. But you should definitely watch it.
Rise with the illusion shattered.
Yeah, Has Been one of my favorite shows. You fucking pest.
Light it up. There is no escape.
There. Gotta wait for my cooldown, though. I don't have Amazon Prime TV, though. I mean, if you have Amazon Prime, you can watch Prime Video. You may read in Metroid about Minecraft and Kingdom Hearts games and Ratchet and Clank games, but all other games skip reading and play the game without reading anything in the game. Nonsense.
Let's ride.
Every game has reading and stuff to share. Unless it's like early Mario games.
All right, let's finish this back. Illusion shattered.
Again, I feel bad hurting the baby Saurians. But it's okay. They'll forgive me. Probably. It's fine. Oop. I'll take that, thank you. It's up there. That's okay. I can get up. Probably.
Try and stop me.
Woo! Boink. Whee! I didn't have enough distance. And I'm gonna drown. Alright. You know, the sad thing is, I'm pretty sure I did that exact same thing the last time that I did leyline searching. Oops. Let me just do this. The dwelling Saurian is easier. Whee! Alright, check me up. Oh, it's on the other side. Hold on. I just need to wrap around. I think I did it the hard way, but that's okay. Okay, found Datora's artifact. It's the Pale Flame Feather. Alright. You think they'll ever make him a playable character?
Show me your solidified.
Because, you know, some of the Fatui have been made playable, but two of them are now just permanently dead, so... I guess I shouldn't say permanently. Never say never with this game. But they're probably not coming back.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
What is a Patui? Welcome in, Neff. Fatui. They're the bad guys of this game. Or one of the bad guys. How are you doing today? You know, COVID notwithstanding. Patui, okay, it's Patui now. Isn't that the onomatopoeia for spitting into a spittoon? Something like that. Flower Signora, Feather is Dator, Sands is Pantalone, Goblet is Scaramouche, and Circlet is Piero. And we only have one of those characters as playable.
Let's ride. Rev the engines.
Let's hope you'll pull up a
Well, I got stuck on a rock. That was unfortunate. What about Dotsui and Retsui?
Show me your
I'm surprised you're not taking the easy one of Ratatouille.
Rise with the sun.
And hashtag MeTooie. Shut up.
Shine down.
I don't know why that didn't pop the skill, but that's fine.
Rain of bullets. Illusion shattered.
tidal wave.
There we go. How many more do I need? I wanted to commit to this bit. Okay, fair enough. Got that. Give me you. 2 more. Okay. Easy enough. Hopefully, 2 of those people will be fucking dead, growling in spoilers. Yeah, no spoiling. I'll get to the story, don't worry.
Watch this. Order guide you.
Take that.
Solidify.
Light it up. There is no
Brace yourself.
Nerds.
This is gonna hurt.
The Finch's game is pinball. I love pinball. Wait, don't tell me that. That makes me want to skip the story to go play it. Okay. Actually, it'd be faster to teleport to this. Wait, hold on. Wasn't this area revealed before? Who knows? Who cares? Do your story. I will. I will. I really want to play pinball. The game is gaslighting you. It does that a lot.
Let's ride. Try and stop me. Shine down.
That's collective plenty area. I know it is, but I could have swore that it was like we had the rounded part of the continent unveiled before.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
I will fight you, I've done nothing.
There is no escape.
I'm being a good boy. There we go. Boop. Crow's reveling in the rage baiting. I'm doing nothing. Not very good boy behavior. How dare you? How dare you accuse me of being a not good boy? Okay. There's that. Let me go turn in my commissions. You were voted for best boy, but will you win? Of course I will.
Add Astro. Thank you for
Cool. Okay. I'm gonna do that one. Hi. Huh. Alright, well, anyway. I vote Bloody King for best boy. Yay.
Rev the engines.
Woo! Damn it.
Try and stop me.
All right. Give me this. Oh. They're in a volcano. That's cool. Huh. Just watch your head around here. I'll be fine. Because I've got an unbreakable barrier. There we go. Okay. He says before dying, I'll be fine. Oh, hey, it's Yanzan. What's up?
Oh, Tulani and Paimon. Fancy that. I didn't expect to run into you two here.
Oh, hey, Kochi-san. What are you doing here all by yourself? Just so you know, Paimon didn't come here to train. Paimon's not looking to sign up for any diet plan or bodybuilding class right now.
Okay, but imagine Paimon, but she's jacked.
All right, got it. But seriously, what do you take me for? Some coach from hell? I'd never force a student into something they didn't want to do.
Some coach from hell.
That being said, a little aerobic exercise would probably do you some good. You could take over my patrol for a while. That would count.
Rather than training. That sounds more like helping you out.
Yeah. All jokes aside, you're right. I'm looking for some help. The Collective of Plenty is holding a bodybuilding competition soon, and so many people have been busy squeezing in their last-minute workouts that we've run out of staff for patrols.
I remember Pi Buffmon does exist, really?
To cover their work.
That's funny.
You have a last-minute workout to do too?
I'm good. For one thing, I believe peak conditioning can only be achieved through consistent
I remember
training
when,
over a long time
before
span.
Natlan got
Cramming in a
released,
workout at the last
she
minute
got
does
leaked
next to
as
nothing for
a
you.
character who's going to be showing up, and people were like, oh, that's the new Archon!
You can probably imagine,
And it wasn't.
I'm not able to compete in any of the most popular weight classes, and there's no real competition in my own weight class.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Considering your weight class is probably other children.
Oh, no. Don't look at Paimon like that. We are not the same weight class, and no way is Paimon competing against you. Traveler, let's just help with the patrol, all right? Otherwise, Yansan's gonna make Paimon enter a bodybuilding competition.
Perfect. I managed to get you on board with just one look.
Not leaked. She was used as Natlan's promotion character in Genshin's promotion to... Was she? Was that what it was? I don't remember. That was like 2 years ago. Alright, Coach, we'll help you out.
Thank you both. It should be pretty routine. Just keep your eyes peeled and make sure nothing strange is going on in the area. That'll free me up to check the other section. Let's meet back at the settlement when we're both done.
Sure thing. Just leave it to us. We're experts at strolling and patrolling. Don't you worry.
Yeah, no, this is the interlude. It just happens to overlap with Collective of Plenty, I guess. Now, is there, I assume, falling rocks from the sky, as volcanoes tend to do? Is there, like, an audible warning of a rock is incoming?
What's this? Was there always a cave here?
The fuck you mean was there always We've never been
Take a
here.
look.
In order, Diluc, Ningguang, Ayaka, Sino,
There's a
Linny,
villager
and
here.
Lynette, Yanzan,
Sleeping?
Pulcinella.
Doesn't look
Pulcinella.
very hostile. Why is it hiding away here? Ah! You woke it up!
Wha-
Huh?
Okay, bye.
Way. Oh, yes, our reputation in Natlan is more fearsome than we thought. Even Hilichurls don't want to mess with us now.
Something on the ground. I guess it was one of those hilichurls that retained some of its consciousness.
Must have dropped it as it ran off.
Pulcinella is the rooster of the
I bet
Harbingers.
that Hilichurl
Which
thought it
number
was
is she?
a priceless treasure. It was probably planning to hide it here for safekeeping. Until we showed up. Let Paimon take a look. Hilichurls aren't the brightest, so it might not be worth much, but still. What is it? You look so serious all of a sudden. Isn't this just a regular old key? The style is unusual, though.
Does it belong
It's
to...
like Natlanese. Where do you think it's from?
This is the key to the hibernation chamber on the spaceship. Spaceship? What spaceship?
What do you mean? What hibernation chamber? What spaceship? Wait. You mean the spaceship? The one that brought you to Tibet?
When was that established? What?
So, how did that key show up here? Are you sure you didn't just drop it?
No, I still have mine. I've always made sure to keep it safe and sound.
Whoa! Yeah! These look identical! So, if one of them's yours, does that mean
There were,
the other one is...
the other one belongs to me, or one belongs to me, and the other to my sister.
Knew it! Huh! The keys to a spaceship! Huh! Somehow that really rams home the fact that you really are an actual alien. Oh, wait, no. Descender. But anyway, now we know where it came from.
Okay, we're aliens.
How did it get here?
Huh.
The simplest explanation is that your sister lost her key somewhere not far from here. Then that Hilichurl found it and ducked into the nearest cave to hide it. If that's true, it means your sister was here recently.
They're just casually dropping the fact that we're fucking aliens? What the hell? The Abyss Ward was probably here as well.
Man, this is so crazy. We only agreed to help with the Anson's patrol on a whim. And now we've made this bombshell discovery and found a huge lead on your sister. Should we keep following this trail while it's hot? Or do you think we should check back in with the Anson?
Ah, there you are. Looks like you went the extra mile today. Thanks for...
Quote, you're a descender. Of course you're an alien. Well, I didn't think that it was like space. I thought we were from like a different dimension or something. When they said that we traveled to different worlds, I didn't think they meant in the literal spacefaring sense.
Let you know that you don't need to keep patrolling anymore. The bodybuilding competition has just been canceled, so the usual squad will be resuming their normal duties. They'll be here to take over shortly.
You sound so serious.
Canceled? Why? What happened?
The Abyss Order attacked.
Yep, there it is. Didn't expect our suspicions to be confirmed so quickly. Sounds like Lumine is on the move again. Think spaceships can't switch dimensions? Well, I didn't know. I was not expecting Genshin to be like, no, you can explore the cosmos. Like opening the door to go to new planets.
The Abyss Order. But this is the first time I've known them to take organized action on such a large scale. It's like they're preparing to go to war against our entire nation.
Did they not do that already?
Sect versus the entire nation of war? How are they expecting to pull that off? Based on everything we've seen from them so far, they usually prefer to act in the shadows. So, what's different about it this time? What could they be after?
No clue. All we know is that they've attacked our tribe. But that doesn't tell us much. Our defenses are holding strong so far, so I'm gonna head to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame and see what Mawika knows. If there's any information out there, she's the one people report to. Oh, want to come with me? I'm sure everyone will feel better knowing that the hero of Natlan is on the case.
Should I not stay here to help fight off the Abyss? Well, I'm keen to find out more about the situation, and I can provide some information on the Abyss Order.
Great.
I'm keen to
Then
find
let's
more
head over
information.
together.
Okay. Space and time for you. I wasn't expecting it to be so literal. Where was... Okay. I guess we missed it. I saw... At least I thought I saw a Pyroculus, but apparently not. Take you. And now... back to you. Oh, no, that's right. The mission was called The Key That Unlocks Fate, so I didn't... Space and time was not part of it, so I would not have known.
Malika!
Oh? Ah, great timing, Yan-san. I was just about to send someone for you. And it's good to see the travelers with you.
Hi.
How are things looking? What's the latest word from the messengers?
The Abyss Order has been spotted near several tribes at the same time. Clearly, this is a coordinated strike. Also, their numbers are much higher than expected. Their organization appears to have grown considerably, but because they're usually so secretive, this is the first we're learning of.
Madeline cannot catch a break.
It sounds like they're throwing everything they have at us. What are they trying to achieve?
That's what I'd like to know as well. Historically, Natlan has not been a hotbed of Abyss Order activity, and we have no particular quarrel with them.
Could it be revenge, perhaps? Would they want to get back at us for a recent victory over the Abyss?
Oh, seems unlikely. But then again, Paimon wouldn't put anything past the Abyss Order.
You thought it
It's
could?
too early to say
Maybe.
anything definite. For the time being, we should continue monitoring the situation.
Every other nation that we've left at this point is sort of in a good
Casualties, hopefully.
place.
Well, even if they're committing all their forces to the fight, they're in for a tough time. Our brave warriors have just emerged victorious from an all-out fight against the Abyss itself.
Yep. We have a whole nation's worth of seasoned veterans fighting for us.
Compared to the
So the
true
Abyss and the Abyss Order are
poses
two
a far
different
smaller
factions,
threat.
basically.
They cannot endlessly replenish their forces, for starters. However, this is still a war, so we must give it our all and do our utmost to minimize casualties. The tribes are organizing their defenses as we speak. Traveler, this is one war that Natlan can handle on its own. If you wish to stay out of it, you'll be safe here at the stadium with me.
Nah. No, this one is personal for me.
In what way?
My sister leads the Abyss Order. Yeah, the current leader of the Abyss Order is my sister. So this isn't war, this is family matters.
That's how it is.
I see. Goodness.
Malika's like, shit.
Very personal indeed. If you don't mind me asking, do you have any idea what her goal could be?
That's what I want to know as well.
Safe to say, they're not exactly on the best terms at the moment.
We haven't
Ever
talked.
since Paimon met the Traveler, he's been trying to track his sister down and get some answers. But she's been avoiding him.
I see. So you two have fallen out. Huh. A pretty common occurrence between siblings.
Well, yeah, that may be. But the stakes are a little higher where these two are involved.
They certainly are. Although somehow it doesn't surprise me that a spat between the Traveler and Twin could affect the fate of the entire world. Just so I'm clear, you're still on Natlan's side, and you have no idea what your siblings is that right?
That is a fair question. That is a fair, genuine question. Like, I know the other side has your twin. You're not planning to betray us, right? Like that is fair. Absolutely. I might even hate the Abyss Order more than you do.
Well, that's a relief. When you first mentioned your sibling, I was worried we were about to be
Yeah.
thrust into an impossible position. Our reports say that the Abyss Order has focused most of their efforts against the Masters of the Night Wind. If you don't plan on staying here with me, I'd recommend going there to lend them a hand.
Sounds great. I'm coming, see Lolly.
Right now, the Collective of Plenty isn't facing a serious threat, so we should support the other tribes.
Many thanks, you two. Anything you need, send word to me right away.
Would the Collective of Plenty be the strongest of all the tribes? Given that they're a tribe of bodybuilders, I assume they put up the strongest fight. Also making assumption just based off the fact that during the war, because they're the most, like, separated, being effectively an island, not part of the main continent. I know there's a land bridge, but still. We did not go to help them in any capacity during the war. They just sort of handled things on their own. They only got Varessa going for them. Not even Yansan.
Rev the engines.
Woo! I bugged the game for a second.
Look, it's Hilali.
Huh. I wasn't expecting to see you here. Are you here to reinforce us?
Maybe.
How are things looking? Mawika told us to come here.
Oh, the situation must be pretty dire if it's managed to get Hilali out of the house.
Dire? No, I wouldn't go that far. It's mostly just irritating. I heard we're being hit the hardest out of all the tribes. What are they trying to imply? They just think we're pushovers or something?
Ressa's buff girl strong on her own and doesn't have an
The more
ancient
I thought
name.
about it, the
Really?
angrier I got. I
That
couldn't
surprises
exactly
me.
Concentrate on my novel after that, so well, here I am.
So,
I love
that's
her
how they earned
expressions.
The ire of Granny Eatsley, huh?
They call themselves the Abyss Order, yes? Ugh, so tasteless. It's exactly the kind of two-dimensional name a clueless writer picks because they don't trust the rest of their writing to persuade the reader of who the real villains are.
Hey, she's saying your sister has poor taste.
I love that that's a comment on the sister, but that's also a dig at the writers of the game. That's funny. I'm just glad I'm not the only one who thinks that. If I were her, I would have changed that name long ago.
What? Are you saying his sister is a member of the Abyss Order?
Not just a member.
I only said that because I was mad. But maybe I went too far.
Can we hear her thoughts?
Hey, let's save the chat for later. We've got some enemies incoming.
Speaking of Abyss Order.
Good. A much-needed chance to vent my frustration. And not a moment too soon. Things were getting awkward there. Luckily, I'll never have to find out just how badly the rest of that conversation was gonna go.
You didn't have to say that last part out loud, Sweet Lolly. Let's go.
Entire playstyle is I'm a butt bash all the enemies. Ah, okay.
Solidify.
So she's Keijo. She is Keijo the character.
Order guide you. Stabilize.
Wrath from the skies.
Come here, come here. Slap the shit out of you with my motorcycle. Just a random or rift hound? Okay.
Much better. That's more like it.
Oh, impressive work, Granny Eatsley. If I'd known you were on the case already, I might have reconsidered whether your tribe really needed reinforcements.
If anyone should be reconsidering, it's the Abyss Order. They picked the wrong target this time.
Experience says that if we head in the direction they were attacking from, we should find their stronghold. Why don't we press our advantage and destroy their base? They won't know what hit them.
Hey, was there a battle here just now? Need any help?
I don't know if I would call it a battle.
The warriors from the Masters of the Nightwind are here!
The battle against the Abyss is still fresh on our minds, so everyone's used to working together. Well, morale's high and everyone's here. Let's go take down that stronghold.
Cool.
Shine down.
With rift hounds, I probably should swap in Farina next opportunity I get.
Brace yourself. This
Forward! Crush them!
Nope. Don't have that chance. That's fine. I can make do as is. Oh. Darklight candlesticks, created by believers in the Abyss and Chaos, will constantly absorb nearby characters' elemental energy and convert it into void wards. Destroy these wards as quickly as possible to retrieve the converted elemental energy. Okay, well how do I destroy the candlesticks?
What is that thing? It's like it's draining the strength right from my body. Find a way to destroy it.
Okay, I just slapped the shit out of it. That's easy enough. There we go.
Order's resistance is faltering. Now's our chance.
to buckle down.
Sorry, Moika. Wasn't paying attention. No, hold still. Let me hit you. There we go. Did I get them all? Oh, okay. It's like the mimics? Okay, that's easy enough. Oh, good. Healing. Thank you. I need that. Ah, no, fucker took my...
You're mine. Shouldn't let your guard down.
You must be the boss here. Time to show you what
Hi.
happens when you mess with the masters of the Night Wind.
Resist the abyss will pay the price.
Is he an Abyss Herald? He is an Abyss Herald. This is the first time we've seen a Hydro Abyss Herald.
Light it up.
Feels like it might be.
Tidal wave. Spring it on.
There we go. That's what I wanted.
Eat Papa. Get him.
This is order.
Is it not? Okay.
Gather.
I trust.
Rise with the sun.
Your memory of this game is far better than mine.
You're mine.
This strong.
It's a stronghold, but...
The Abyss Order's all bark and no bite.
To be honest, this was anticlimactic. I was hoping for a personal apology at the very least. And ideally, a whole speech acknowledging the superior might of the Masters of the Night Wind. Well, whatever. I'll just have to make up for it with some extra wine at the victory feast. With the
Hydra was the
stronghold
first
cleared,
herald first
this
fought
area
in
should be
Boreas's
safe
boss
for the time
arena.
being.
I would not
Still,
remember that far back.
Something tells me we can't afford to let our guard down yet. Maybe it's just me, but an enemy under siege normally defends their stronghold at all costs. The fighting gets more and more intense right till the bitter end. But this time was different. With a few exceptions, most of the enemies here gave up and fled the moment that... well, I don't know, but it seemed like they sensed something.
Me.
Huh? Not sure I follow. They did a tactical retreat, that's all. It's just a different strategy. I'm not convinced. Don't forget, they're radicals who chose to wage war on an entire nation. They don't do things in half measures. It seems out of character to cut their losses and run like that. So you're saying there's more to this than meets the eye?
Hydro, then Pyro,
I'm
and
saying
Electro,
we don't
lastly
know enough to
Cryo.
be sure of anything at this stage. So
Eventually
let's stay
we'll get
alert
Geo
keep our
and
defenses
Dendro.
at the ready.
And Electro. No, we have Electro. What's the other one that we're missing? Animo. So, we're no wiser to the Abyss Order's objective, back to square one. If I could only get Lumine to talk to me, I could get answers for all of us. Headed back to the Collective of Plenty.
Paimon had a hunch you might say that. But you're right. If we can somehow use that key to track down your sibling, maybe we can end this war before things get serious. And maybe you can finally get some answers.
Wait, you're leaving? But I was still debating whether to invite you to the first victory feast.
Yeah.
Go ahead, you two. See, Lolly and I will take care of things here.
Sorry, Steel Ollie, you'll have to wait for that date. Okay. Oh, very kind of them to end it right next to a statue. I mean, Ningguang is still the only Geo Catalyst since 1.0, and Zhao is the only Animo Polearm as a 5-star unit. I mean, you're gonna have a lot of those instances of, like, only one of a specific combination of things. Especially the more you add the net, like, expand the net.
That Hilichurl probably found the key nearby, right? Let's look around for clues. There's no time to waste. The Ansan and Lolly are waiting for us. entire area, but still nothing. How the heck did the key end up in that Hilichurl's hands? Are we supposed to believe that it just fell out of your sister's pocket as she passed by?
Maybe.
Seems kind of ludicrous to lose something so important in such a dumb way. But then again, who knows? Sometimes in life, things just go missing and that's that.
Oh, thank goodness. Someone's here. Please help me.
You're from Conria.
Oh, who are you? What happened?
No, now isn't the time. Please, you've got to help me. I'm being chased by monsters and I can't keep running. Can you do something?
You've come to the right person. But where are these monsters you speak of?
Where are they? Paimon doesn't see any monsters behind you.
So pretty. It is a very pretty design.
Huh? I'm sorry, I don't quite understand. They're almost here. This really isn't the time to be joking around.
We're not. We're completely serious. We don't see any monsters.
But how? Ugh, there's no time. They're coming. We gotta run.
Where do you intend to run to?
What's wrong with that girl? She must be seeing things.
Isn't it a case of like we need to make physical contact to see what she can see? Conrians get all the pretty NPC designs. Yes.
Something really hit her. Maybe she was right. Quick, let's see if she's okay. What's wrong?
Ma'am?
Are you hurt? What was that?
The monsters! They're right there! You need to get out of here. It's too dangerous.
Let me help you up first. Yeah, there it is. I figured as much. Suddenly I can see them.
Huh? Oh, now you finally see them. Well, it's about time. I nearly kicked the bucket just now.
That's a fair response. I'm sorry.
Great! Thank you, Savior.
Savior?
Solidify.
Let's ride.
Oh, one of them fell off the ledge.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Oh, hey. Just in time. Goodbye.
Stabilize.
Shine down.
Done and dusted.
Done? Paimon still can't see anything, so she can't tell. It just looked like you were slicing at thin air. Kind of funny, actually.
I don't know what's going on either, but I could see them once I held her hand.
Oh, really?
During Quest was cool, but seeing characters that I didn't even meet in the story talk to me as friends was already funny. Yeah, you get that a lot in this game. Let's try one more time. I want to check that I got all the monsters. Ma'am?
It's nothing. It's okay. I can see they're all gone now. Waiting for you to check.
She's
I
blushing.
didn't think much of it when the monsters were
cute.
breathing down our necks, but now that I've calmed down, holding hands with you like this, I'm just a little shy, that's all.
Oh.
Huh? Have you never shaken hands with someone before? You sure get flustered easily.
Well, anyway, I haven't had the chance to introduce myself yet. I'm Deirdith. Thanks for, saving me just now. I'm really grateful for your help.
No worries. Paimon's Paimon, and this is the Traveler. With him around, you'll be safe from any monsters. As long as they're visible. So, what was the deal with those monsters just now, anyway?
Do you remember the two
Guess it's as good
Conrian
as mine.
curses? One of them was immortality.
So you said you couldn't, I thought you were making fun of me.
But
Whoa,
no.
that must have been scary. The idea that we'd stand by and laugh while some poor girl was being hunted down by monsters?
That would have made us more monstrous than the monsters.
Uh-huh. Don't worry, we aren't like that. When we say we can't see something, it's because we really can't see it. But more importantly, did the monsters hurt you? How bad is it?
It's nothing serious. But I did sprain my ankle back there. I won't be doing any more running for a while.
There's a cave nearby. I want to rest there for now.
Yeah, we'll take you.
The fuck was that?
Thank you so much. Despite getting injured, I still feel much safer with you around. I'm gonna stay here until I heal up. Don't want to risk running into any more monsters.
Yeah, you already took a big enough risk coming out here all on your own. So...
Hi, Don. Hi,
where are
Slime.
you from,
How we doing?
Elizabeth?
A small village, far away from here.
Emergency
I
food
left for
rations
what
talking
seemed like
again. Time to
forever
put
and
Paimon back in the
most
pot.
of my day, so, yeah, I have no idea where I am anymore. Maybe all these trials and tribulations are part of the journey. No one said finding the savior is gonna be easy.
What, you're not going to tell me what the other curses are, Ripto?
That's the second time you called the traveler a savior. What's all that about?
Oh, sorry. It just slipped out. I was caught off guard. The resemblance is so uncanny. Anyway, let me start.
Is it
from the beginning.
Lumine? Is she the savior?
There was once a sage who passed through my village. People got the
Yep.
sense that she was truly omniscient. The sage said that doomsday was coming. But as that day approached, a savior would reveal themselves to us. The day of disaster is almost upon us, so my grandmother begged me to leave the village and find the savior before it's too late.
Doomsday?
I've heard people talk about the savior since I was a kid. Growing up, it really made an impression on me. The description is practically etched into my mind. So when I saw your golden hair for the first time, it was like this image that's existed in my mind's eye all these years suddenly came to life. Everything matched.
Oh,
I am her knight in shining
so
armor.
That's why you were lost for words when you first saw him. Well, the traveler's definitely got what it takes to be a savior.
Well, I think one of the curses is
He's
the
already
curse
got
to
his
immortality.
title, so he won't mind
Isn't
one
it?
extra.
I don't fully remember.
Actually, I don't think it's him.
What? But didn't you say that everything matched?
Everything except the gender. The savior was described as a young woman.
Oh, for goodness sake. There are gender requirements to be a savior? Really?
Shut up, Paimon. I think I know who it is. There's someone out there who matches all the requirements. I know who it is.
Oh, of course. If it's not you, then it's gotta be her.
Who? Who is it?
My sister.
You have a sister? Well, then that's it. Oh, it's her. It has to be. Oh, thank goodness. Please, can you take me to see her?
About that.
Huh. Maybe, if you're lucky. It just depends if we can find her.
Huh? But isn't she your sister?
Sorry. Looks like Paimon steered this conversation back to the fallout between you two. It wasn't on purpose, but that's the reality, so it's hard to avoid.
Okay, fair enough. But since you're looking for her anyway, why don't we team up? We might stand a better chance if we work together.
Sure. Have you always believed that doomsday will come? Have you always believed that the savior will come?
Yes. Everyone says that the disaster is inevitable. But the savior will rescue us all from our pain and suffering. I've always dreamed of meeting the savior.
Do you really buy this whole doomsday thing? Seems kind of far-fetched.
She spoke with conviction. I don't think she's lying. Maybe it's another lie spread by the Abyss Order. The question is she existing in the same, like, era in time as us? or is she experiencing time during the age of the fall of Conria?
Broke eye contact. Sure sign of a guilty conscience. Time to press her for answers.
Paimon,
What's wrong, Deirdis? Something's clearly bothering you. You want to tell us what's going through your mind?
Oh, I just, how should I put it? The Traveler looks just like the savior of my dreams. And it's not every day that the savior of your dreams swoops in and saves the day in your moment of crisis. So
Mr. Steelio girl right there.
I'm just a little overwhelmed, that's all. 3 seconds of unbroken eye contact is the limit. I don't think my mind and body can handle any more than that.
What do you mean, limit? What happens after 3 seconds?
Paimon, how am I supposed to respond to that? He's got a lot of shit going on, and all of a sudden, your girl falls head over heels for him.
Said anything? Let's just leave it there for now. Like I said, I'm going to hide here until I feel well enough to move again.
You mean Miss Steelio girl?
If you manage to find the savior in the meantime,
That too.
please,
No, that's Lumine.
please come and let me know. Thank you.
Are you sure you'll be okay here on your own?
To be fair, I think that happens a lot for the Traveler. It does.
Fine. I might not be much of a fighter, but I know how to stay hidden. And if I get hungry, I'm sure I'll find something around here. Don't worry about that.
Girl isn't thirsty. She's downright dehydrated. Yeah, no kidding. She didn't just fall head over heels. She did a full-on somersault.
Girl. We should definitely keep an eye on her. And hey, at least she seems to like you.
That's an understatement,
She's gonna
Paimon.
Look for your sister when she's healed. Anyway, this is probably all the progress we're gonna make for now. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind and see if they need our help.
Even though the game emphasized that they're like close friendships, they kind of emphasize something more. Yeah, there's some of them where it's definitely something more. Ayaka and Silali being two of them.
Let's ride.
Snake! Hello!
Crobawing left, Croby egg,
Oh,
Croby
God.
wing right, Croby bonk 2, Crow by Coco, Croby confused, Croby cozy, Croby cry, Croby crystal, Croby dejected, Crobidual, Croby
It's gonna
fine,
take a
Croby
second.
finger guns, Croby flip, Croby go time, Croby head bash, Croby
We're
head
halfway
pat,
through. This is
Croby
gonna
hearts,
take a
Crow
second,
by
but thank
hello,
you for
Croby
thank you for
hype,
the resub,
Croby
Snake.
jam, Croby laugh, Croby Leon, Crobilink, Croby love, Crobin oak, Croby peace, Croby peak, Croby perished,
It's just
Croby
one of every
Pokemon,
emote.
Croby rage, Crow by rave, Crow by serious, Crobisaka, Crow Super Saiyan, Croby thumbs up.
Croba Super Saiyan. I like that one. How are you doing today? How was your Sunday?
Nothing substantial, unfortunately. But we had the weirdest experience.
So I take it that the war's still on?
And yeah, Don, like Rito's saying, there's a couple of instances where there are different cutscenes, comments, and reactions depending on if you're playing as Aether or Lumine. It's little things, but they are there. I'm good, big vibin'. How be stream and chat? Stream be good. Chat seems to be okay. No progress yet, I'm afraid.
That's okay. I just wasn't sure, because things seemed to be at a standstill while you were gone. The Abyss Order hasn't attacked us, and since we don't know what they're planning, we haven't made a move either. In a word, it's a stalemate. The guards have been keeping watch around the clock, but for everyone else, you wouldn't even know.
I'm happy Crow is finally doing the damn story quest. I almost didn't. I want to put that out there. Ripto told me that the new event is pinball, and I love pinball, so I almost went and I did that. But then Ripto started yelling at me, so I was like, okay, fine, I'll do it.
Pay a visit to the guards? They've been working a pretty demanding schedule. I was gonna go see them myself, but I'm sure they'd appreciate a visit from the greatest hero of our time.
Oh, but you're a great hero too, Yan-san.
Well, since you asked, this is technically my sibling's fault, so...
Great. Thanks, you two.
And different thing with Varka. Spoiler, Aether asks Varka if he wants him, if he wants him to their hotel room. For Lumine, she doesn't ask. He looks around and comments that, though it's nice, he won't enter since he's a knight. I was gonna say, I thought you were wrote off the story at this point. Nah. I'm just slow to get around to things.
Wow, Tumaini, our hero. We've actually fought together before. You probably don't remember it, though.
I'm gonna say I remember, because we have a name.
You do? Then it's truly an honor to serve alongside you once
Plus,
more.
that makes his fucking day.
Thank you for standing guard this whole time.
Is that a story?
It's
I was just
all
killing
good.
pigeons to make that orphan cry.
Work. Haven't heard a peep from the enemy.
When I first started this game, that was one of the things that I did, when I saw Timmy, was I intentionally killed the pigeons just to make him upset. And then I was like, if it makes you feel any better, I'll let you have the meat. Yeah, Don's right. I get sidetracked way too easily. Have you seen anything out of the ordinary?
Nothing that would indicate an impending attack. I've spotted a bunch of Abyss Order operatives, but they weren't acting hostile, just hanging around. There were even moments when they seemed to be meditating. At least, that's what it looked like to me. Maybe it's part of their religion or something. Out of an abundance of caution, I asked some shamans from the tribe to take a look and see if there was anything nefarious at work. But they didn't sense anything untoward, so we just put it down to religious ceremony and left them to it.
Crying orphans.
Interesting. Oh well, the more time they spend meditating, the less time they spend trying to beat us to a pulp.
Coco's been laying on my computer this entire time, and she just now flipped over to her other side. So I'm petting her, and she's very warm. You're like a warm, fluffy blanket. Going to Big Lurk, but just shout my name if you need me. Also, chat, I'm watching you. But Don is right. Like, Mondstadt's story and Liu's story are both very slow, but once you get to Inazuma, shit gets great. And it just keeps getting better from there. Could this be related to their true objective?
Well, the shamans didn't raise any concerns, so how bad could it be? As far as I'm concerned, so long as they don't pose an active threat, they can do all the cult worship activities they want.
I don't know if I would go that
Besides,
far.
As soon as everything's in place and we're ready for an all-out offensive, there'll be no match for us.
That one's fair.
Sounds like morale is pretty high. Guess there's strength and confidence in numbers. Let's
My
keep
car
going,
went
traveler.
missing today for like 10 hours. Did you get it back? What happened? Cantalo.
Huh? Is that Tumaini?
Hi.
What brings you here? Is this like a meet and greet?
Oh, your cat. Okay. Oh, okay. That's very different. That's very different.
I'm so nervous.
Hey, come on! You'd march to war without so much as blinking. What's so scary about a chat with a traveler, huh?
Did they change Paimon's VA? Yes, they've
There
been.
are plenty of chances to
Hold
go
on.
to war, but a one-on-one chat with our great hero, that could be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
He's so excited. Yes, they've changed Paimon's VA. They've changed a lot of voice actors in this game recently, because some of them, and Ripto could tell you more about it, but essentially, some of the voice actors were holding out because Hoyoverse was like not willing to swear off AI voicing or something, or so, there was some like contract guarantee that Hoyo was not willing to bend on, so they've been replacing voice actors who were not bending either. Something to that effect. Repto can correct me if I'm wrong, but if I remember correctly, that was the case.
How can I not be nervous? What if I say something wrong? Or if my posture's bad? Or if I accidentally make a weird expression with my face? One bad impression can stick for life.
No one's here to judge you on your
Super
posture or your
fanboy.
facial expressions. Relax.
All right then. I'm sorry, great hero, but I have a small favor to ask.
What Paimon guess?
Might even replace Ganyu. Her VA was replaced in Zenless.
Easy.
Probably.
May I challenge you to a fight?
My man!
How can you be so audacious and so sheepish at the same time? Huh.
It was more like they wanted a union and were actively bullying people not in their union. For, I know for Paimon's VA that was the
I
case.
just figured that if I don't ask now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life.
But they've replaced, I think,
I am still on patrol,
like
so please,
7 or 8 voice actors at this
Paimon,
point.
if you wouldn't mind taking over for me for just a few minutes.
Ugh. Again with the sheepish audacity. Just pick one or the other, will you?
I think it's a fair request. What are you waiting for? Bring it on! Traveler has to be holding back so much for this guy. Never mind.
Obviously, I never expected to win, but until now, I didn't appreciate just how great the gulf was between us. I'll be bragging about the day I got to spar with Tumaini for the rest of my life.
Spar might be
Ruined my lucky day.
a generous term. You got one shot, my guy.
Can't keep up with you. Your tone has changed all over again. Now you've had a spar with the Traveler. What gives?
Well, some people connect through conversation, but we warriors bond by sparring. And now that I've had a bout with the hero, we're no longer strangers. Nothing to be nervous about anymore.
I like this guy.
Okay. Well, to each their own. But Paimon's still gonna stick to conversation.
That was an underwhelming battle. Yeah, Don's right. Traveler's incredibly powerful at this point in the story. Like, this dude, he might be a Natlan warrior, but he's still just a guy. Traveler has fought literal gods. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Not at all. We haven't spotted any new enemy movements.
Like, this dude doesn't even count as a warm-up at this point.
As Paimon expected, nothing here either.
How strong was Prime Traveler? We are currently Prime Traveler. Like, Traveler is continuing to get stronger as the story goes
Did the
on.
guards find anything?
Nothing much, no. Someone mentioned that the Abyss Order has been doing some kind of meditation or prayer, but apparently it seemed harmless. Paimon wants to lodge a complaint about one of the guards, though. His name's Kentalo.
Prime Traveler is before he lost his powers and trying to escape with Lumine. Oh yeah, I forgot that he lost his powers because of the Nameless God. I completely forgot about that part. So I imagine Prime Traveler can probably throw down with any one of these, like anybody in Teyvat. Ignore Paimon.
Traveler? You're back already? No one thought to wake me up, huh?
In fairness, you look pretty hungover. Can't imagine anyone wanting to wake you up in that state.
I'll have you know I'm perfectly sober when I'm hungover. Okay. I'll admit that sounds strange at face value, but regardless, what I meant to say is, I heard something about the Abyss Order engaging in meditation.
Yeah, that's right. Does that mean anything to you, Siglali?
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Oh god.
Oh,
The Abyss Order is trying to reintroduce the Abyss.
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still,
Ignore Paimon. Trust me, I've been way ahead of you.
a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
Oh. So even someone as familiar with the ley lines as you can't tell what's going on. No wonder the shamans that Satura called to the front lines couldn't sense anything.
Ian-san, I think we should go talk to the chiefs. There's no point dragging this out. We need to take the initiative and drive the Abyss Order out of Natland for good.
If that's the Council of Granny Eatsley, I'm sure the chiefs will agree. But it will still take us some time to gather the required force. In war, adequate planning and preparation is the key to victory.
Sure, but the finer details aren't my concern. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Just remember to come find me when you're ready to talk to the chiefs.
Actually, since you're here, Seat Lolly, I might as well ask one more question.
Sure, what is it?
Have you ever heard of monsters that are only visible to certain people? I came! Hello,
Only
Sean!
select
Welcome in.
individuals can see them? Now that's a strange one. I guess they could be manifestations
To tell you
of a
something
disturbed
important.
psyche,
Share your wise
or
words of wisdom with
extreme
us.
negativity embodied in physical form. It could also be a simple case of dead monsters whose souls got stuck here somehow. Well, I say simple. Things quickly get confusing when you start looking into monster souls.
Kirby Air
For
Riders fucking
starters,
rocks.
trying to figure out
It
which
looks good.
classification system to use is a real pain in the...
Alright, we get it. Granny Eatsley's learning and wisdom knows no bounds.
Yeah.
But could we just get the short answer?
Hey, I was just thinking out loud. You really think I was just trying to flaunt my knowledge?
Every time we get
Anyway,
close to an NPC, I
the
stay a
short
little
answer
on edge
is
during story quests.
There are
It's true,
many
there have been a lot of
potential
deaths.
explanations for the kind of phenomenon you describe. That said, it's not something I've ever encountered in all my years.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, if Granny Eatsley's never seen it, it might as well not exist, right?
Nobody is ever truly safe.
Hey, I'm not that old.
Yeah, I agree. It's hard to say what it was for sure.
Care to elaborate on what happened? This all sounds rather mysterious.
You tell the two about what happened.
Really? You had
Particularly
to hold
Tepe
your
for Crow
hand to
during
see the
Inazuma.
monsters?
Yeah.
That sounds a little contrived.
Huh? That's the part that bothers you?
She's jealous.
Maybe the point is more that it requires direct physical contact, whether that be hand-holding or otherwise. But that's neither here nor there. What bothers me is, it sounds like she's convinced that your sibling, the
Ripped
leader
out, does
of the
Silali
Abyss
get
Order,
as
is a
upset
savior.
for Lumine
Really
about the
makes me
hand holding?
question whose side this girl is on, and whether what she told you about her background is actually the truth. Sorry if that comes across as paranoid. It's just hard not to be suspicious of everything when we're in the middle of a war.
Actually, Silali, I have one more question. What is those with those hair accessories? Did you steal them from Kirby's Air Ride?
Whoever this girl is, she sounds like bad news.
Okay, well, you're clearly just jumping to conclusions.
Do you think she's a spy? Do you think she's some kind of weapon?
It's hard to know what to make of it. A young lady all by herself, lost in the middle of nowhere, sees monsters that no one else can, calls the leader of the Abyss Order her savior. At the very least, we should remain vigilant. Keep a close watch on her.
My immediate thought was Junior Zod.
Sounds sensible. On that note, we probably
I
shouldn't have
wonder,
left her by
who-
herself in that cave.
Whose death did I have a more, like, visceral reaction to? Tepe's or Junior Zod's?
Just be careful.
Or, well, apparent death. We assumed that Junior Zod was dead when it happened. Or I did, anyway. Because, like, in both instances, I was like, I'm gonna fucking burn this whole world to the ground. Might as well. She seems to trust me, after all. Happy to, although I doubt she means us any harm.
It's settled then. Let's go check on her.
Well, she appeared dead during the whole time loop, but she survived. Yeah. We all know who the savior is. It's the slime. Hi, Tropic. How you doing? Six of six done. Dead. That's fair.
We'll still be here, right? Oh, so quiet though. Uh-oh. What if Yansa was right? Maybe she never intended to stay here at all.
Let's stay quiet. She could be sleeping.
Traveler, watch out!
No. Shoot, maybe Deardith really is a... No. She's just nervous.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know it was you. I heard a noise and I thought it was the monsters coming to get me.
That's a fair reaction.
Did I hurt you? Oh, I'm so sorry.
Ma'am, you
I
could
wasn't
not
thinking
hurt me if you
straight.
tried, I promise you. If I thought it would hurt, I would have tried to dodge. And somehow it still hurt less than I expected. Oh, God, I love that. Yeah, if I thought it would hurt, I would have tried to dodge.
That was scary. Paimon thought we'd walked into a trap. Maybe we shouldn't have sneaked in without announcing it. Then you would have known we weren't monsters.
To be honest, I've been really on edge since you left. I just have this constant feeling that any second, the monsters are gonna come back and get me. And it's not like I can run from them. There's also no way to cook here. It's good you got back when you did. Another hour and a half and you probably would have found me starved to death.
That's weirdly precise.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Well, it does explain why your attack on the Traveler was so weak. Wait, if you really thought you were gonna starve or get killed by monsters, why'd you promise that you'd be okay here on your own?
She believed we'd come back.
I just didn't want to lose face in front of my hero. He already saved my life once. That's more than enough. I just don't want to come across as a constant burden.
I kind of wish they removed the two choices options
For
when
someone
it's
on
meant
the
to be a
brink of
single message.
starvation, you're pretty
Yeah.
preoccupied with your image. What's the real reason?
What? That is the real reason. I'm kind of bearing my soul here, you know?
Could she really just be an injured civilian? How does he not recognize that she's from Conria at this point? He's met with
Anyway,
several
so,
Conrians.
Could you make me some food now?
You are unbelievable. Sure, I know just the recipe. Only takes an hour and a half! Oh, God, Traveler, you're a dick. Sure.
Oh, Paimon's getting hungry now, too. Go on, then. You can join us for dinner.
Moon.
Whew. I am so full. Thanks for saving me. Again, starvation feels like a distant memory now.
No trouble at all. That's 2 favors you owe me now. Hope you keep account. No trouble at all.
Huh. You can really pack it away, Deardith. Guess that explains how you had the energy to make it this far.
I tried so hard to hold back, but it looks like I still came across like a total glutton.
That was you holding back?
Paimon didn't even realize how late it is. Hey, the night sky here is really pretty.
Yeah, and it's all thanks to you both that I'm able to relax and enjoy it. I was cooped up in that cave the whole time you were gone. Now, I'm finally out. The air seems fresher, and the stars more beautiful than ever before.
You weren't in there that long.
I mean, people can wear different clothes. Hell, a lot of these characters we play can... a lot of the characters we can play have different outfits. Yeah, but they never wear them. Like, it's only during Lantern Rite that I think we ever see characters in different outfits. But she thought she was going to starve to death. Time probably passed unbearably slow.
When I was young, I used to lie on the roof of my house, gazing up at the stars. And often, my mind would drift to this question. Is this starry sky actually real?
Of course it is. I'm from those stars. Wait, why would she think that? Does she know about the false sky? Oh, yeah. I forgot that the sky is fake in this.
But my grandma would tell me the answer to that question doesn't really matter. Think of all the people in our village who spend their entire lives here, she'd say. To them, that little village is their whole world. And so, if it's our destiny to live beneath this sky all our lives, then whatever may or may not lie beyond, this is our world. And that sky is real to us.
Paimon kinda gets you, but also not really. Is it kind of like how journeying with the Traveler is everything to Paimon right now?
That seems kind of right, but also not really.
I treasured my world for a really long time. The village was my everything. The houses, the scenery, stories I always loved to hear about the Savior. But I could never bring myself to agree with Grandma. Even if the village was my entire world, I still had to know what lay outside its borders.
Yeah! Go you!
Thanks, Paimon.
So, I finally ventured out and set off on my journey to find the Savior. I'm going to make my world bigger, one step at a time. And I'm not going to stop until I've seen what's beyond the stars. Maybe then, I'll finally get an answer to the question I had as a child.
Beyond the stars.
Who knows?
Me.
Maybe one day, I'll be sitting and chatting just like we are now, but with someone from another world.
Me.
Yeah, one day. Oh, if only we could tell her. But it's probably best not to open that can of worms right now.
I need to find the Savior and protect my world. Then, I can make sure it continues to grow. That's the most worthwhile thing I could think of doing. So I've been giving it everything I've got.
Nah. Do you want Backstreet Boys reunion tour tickets? I don't know how many people are going to get that reference anymore.
To root for you now.
Sorry. I got a little carried away. I always get chatty after a hearty meal. Just like my grandma.
The more we chat, the more convinced I am that she's not a bad person. I like her. So she's probably going to die. It doesn't sound like she's been brainwashed by the Abyss Order. Maybe we can afford to trust her.
Hold on. Shh. It's them. The monsters are back.
I was referring to base outfits, but looking at the list of characters now, you really can't tell what region each of them comes from based on their outfits. I thought there was more variety. No. In that case, guess we gotta try that trick again. Oh no, guess we gotta hold hands.
You see them now?
It's cute. Yep, there they are. Do you? I do not. I definitely do not. Today I've made the hardest sacrifice of my life. I uninstalled Elden Ring. Oh no. Are you gonna survive? Oh, Yaska Don. Okay. Yeah, stay back. I'll handle him. I forgot that he can do that.
Paimon still can't see anything. But please, be careful.
Outside of playable Traveler, lore-accurate Traveler can control all of the elements. Like, freely. Which I still maintain is bullshit that we can't do that.
No time to lose.
Order guide.
Rock!
Burn it down. There is no escape. Inazuma shines eternal.
Sorry you got those tickets. Maybe someday, Crow. Or they're doing it to avoid being too powerful. Who knows? Who's to say?
Quake.
Oh, hi.
Is order. Stay
Shine down.
Well, that's concerning.
Huh? Wow, that was fast. Did you get all of them? Oh, I'm slowly but surely getting used to the sight of you fighting thin air. You doing all right, Deirdith? Deirdith? Hey, it's okay. There's nothing to be scared of anymore.
Oh, I'm fine. I just spaced out there for a moment.
Hmm.
You spaced out? That's a pretty bold move under
Is
the
she manifesting the monsters?
I was just... the image of the
Oh, okay,
traveler
never mind.
fighting to protect me. I was trying to commit it to memory. Seems like the least I can do.
All right. Whatever floats your boat.
She is
Anyway,
down so bad.
there are no more monsters in the area, and it's getting late. Why don't you stay here tonight?
Sounds reasonable to Paimon. What do you think, traveler?
Gladly. Personally satisfied that Deirdith isn't a threat, but it can't hurt to monitor for another night.
All right. Deirdith will be... Huh? Deirdith? Why are you going in alone?
As you stare at the hibernation chamber and you keep... Oh, okay. Soon a vivid dream fills your mind. Is this a memory? Is this the Night Kingdom? Ah. Oh, hi, Lumine. Why are you in the Night Kingdom? Is that Deirdith's? Lumine and the Lord of the Night. Is she resurrecting? Oh. Deirdith died during the calamity, didn't she? Because Lumine is a strong, independent woman who don't need no man to tell her where to go. I mean, Lumine could probably kick the ass of most men in this world. A headache. It's gone. I think I hear a voice in the darkness.
Doomsday. A fitting name indeed. A blood-red sky. Wild beasts that slaughter all in sight. Endless pain. A terrible curse that cannot be reversed. And the birth of a savior.
She could beat the Traveler in his current state. Very true. I'm assuming Lumine is trying to use the Night Kingdom to resurrect the people of Conria. Aw, that's cute.
You're awake. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to,
Was she holding my hand? My hand!
You just look quite distressed, like you were having a nightmare. I thought if I took your hand into mine, you might find it soothing. At least, that's what my family always did when I had nightmares. But it didn't seem to work on you. In fact, I think I made it even worse. I'm so sorry.
Oh, is that right?
Paimon, shut up!
Huh. You better not be trying to pull a fast one on the Traveler.
Paimon, why don't you go
Don't
patrol
be so-
outside the cave?
I have more self-control than that.
Self-control? What does that have to do with it?
I still can't remember anything. What did I see in my dream just now? I think I saw Lumine in the Night Kingdom at the very start of the dream, but I can't remember what happened next. Never mind. If the memory's gone, I can't force myself to remember it. I'm gonna go back to sleep. We can catch up tomorrow morning. I'm gonna go back to sleep.
No way is Paimon getting back to sleep after this.
Then go
You go ahead.
watch guard
For
out
the
front.
rest of the night, Paimon is staying up to keep an eye on this young lady.
Oh, do I really seem that shady to you?
Ignore her, Paimon. She can't hurt you anyway. Or ignore her, Deirdith. Paimon, you ignore her too, but just because I don't want you here. Go away.
Well, Deirdre, there should be enough food for 3 days. Make sure you eat the perishable stuff first, so nothing goes to waste. You can't tell which stuff is perishable, right?
Yeah, I can tell from the ingredients. Thank you so much for making all of this for me. 3 days will definitely be enough time for my ankle to heal.
That's the
Then
worst
I'll
part of some of
continue
these
on my journey to
visions. We
find
get
the
to remember it,
savior.
but Traveler forgets.
All right,
Yeah.
then we'll be off. Bye for now, Deirdre.
See you? Wait! But if this is goodbye, how am I supposed to find you again? Oh, I mean, what if I find your sibling? How am I supposed
We'll
to
find
let him
each
know?
other.
That's a good point.
Others seem to find us at random
Sure
happen
seem cool,
circumstance.
but we're constantly on the road, so we've got no fixed address. How about this? When the time comes, you can just write a letter to Mawika. She'll be able to find us for sure.
Mawika? Who's Mawika?
Hold on. I think I see something over there.
It's the Abyss Order! They're here! But it doesn't look like they're marching to war. More like they're running away?
Where? What are you talking about?
A bunch of Abyss Order thugs. You don't see them? They're heading right this way.
Wait a second.
That's strange. I guess it's my turn to not be able to see the monsters.
I bet. The tried and tested method will allow you to see them.
You're right. I see them now. You weren't joking after all. So this is what it's like.
What a weird situation. What is making these monsters invisible? Is it Deirdre? Or the monsters themselves?
I'm sticking with my initial theory of I think she's on a different plane of existence, sort of. Her reality is separate from our reality.
Woohoo! All done. Their morale seems super low. Guess they really were on the run, huh?
So there's no more of them, right? I still can't wrap my mind around this. Why couldn't I see them until you took my hand?
Believe me, I'm as baffled as you are. The plot thickens. Turns out there are also monsters which I can see, but Deirdre can't.
So, any ideas on why those monsters might have been running away?
It's still nice to see Traveler actually using an upgraded sword. Yeah.
Oh, Paimon's getting a little worried about Eon-san and the others. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind right away. We gotta go. Bye for now, Deirdre.
See ya, and please take care.
Okay.
Hey, Eon-san. We're back.
Hello.
We ran into quite a big group from the Abyss Order just now. Has something happened at the front?
Yeah, how goes the war while I was on a date?
Has collapsed.
Huh? But how?
Did the Abyss Order send in reinforcements? Did they deploy some kind of secret weapon? Read the mission your earlier confusion might clear. I'll have to do that after this.
Their front line has collapsed, not ours.
Oh, feels like you could have phrased that more clearly at the start.
She's right. You could have.
Good news, right? Why'd you still look so serious?
Did we unleash the Pyro Archon's might on them?
No, we're still mustering troops, nowhere near ready to go on the offensive. So at first, I was also confused about what exactly happened out there. But just now, I got the full story from a guard who was on the scene. He watched the enemy lines crumble in real time.
What did he see?
One person, just a single individual. They stormed the enemy lines and attacked with a vengeance, cutting them down like paper dolls. They wielded an unknown power.
Oh, it's Dane.
And fought with a sword style that no one recognized. The guard who relayed this to me said that before he even had time to react, the enemy was decimated.
I think I know what happened.
I'm only recounting what I heard, and I'm sure the guard in question must be
No,
exaggerating
no,
to
he
some
wasn't.
extent. But still, we have to identify
I
this
can
person.
identify him. I know who it is.
And assuming they're a neutral party,
They are.
we'll need to figure out how to engage with them. Clearly there
Talk
are
to
forces
him.
to be reckoned with.
He is.
So we don't want to come across as too weak or
You won't.
too hostile.
You won't.
It's quite a diplomatic
I promise you,
conundrum.
you're not a threat to him.
You don't need to sweat it, Eon-san. From your description, we're already pretty confident that we know this person.
He just wrecks whenever he shows up in the story. Yeah. He's a one-man army.
With the Abyss Order acting out so publicly, it's about time he showed up.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Like, them launching an out-in-the-open war, that's just like ringing the dinner bell for Dane to show up and start destroying. Yeah, who else could it be? He never misses an occasion like this.
Dainsliff.
He speaks! What? That was weird. That was really weird. That was weird for him to just turn to the camera specifically. Dainsliff! Oh, so you dare act out in the open. Time to feed. They might as well have rung his doorbell. Yeah, exactly. Did you forget he does? Yes, I forgot. Because the last time that we heard him speak, like, publicly, was during the fucking court trial. Also, welcome in, Kel. How you doing today? Traveler talks more in Natlan and Nodcry. I feel like more in Nodcry. Did he talk in Natlan? I don't remember him saying anything in Natlan. When was the first time that we heard Traveler actually use his voice? Was it in Fontaine? Also, a space and time without you versus a space and time for you. Okay, so she is, I was right. She is in a different, like, point in time than we are.
You know, there are better ways to seek out our enemies than
Inazuma, technically. Okay.
Rev the engines.
Woo! Well, there were times where he was supposed to, but we didn't hear it due to the strike. Particularly during the final battle in Natlan when he fights with Moika. Ah, that makes sense.
Wild, Dane. And yeah, after we heard what went
Oh,
down,
god damn it. Does Dane not have a voice?
you caused quite a stir, you know. Oh, this is a friend of ours from Natlan. Her name's Eon-san. She insisted on coming here to thank you in person.
It is my honor, Mr. Dainsliff.
She's so excited.
Stalemate in our war against the Abyss Order. Natlan is fortunate to share a common enemy with such a mighty warrior as yourself.
No need to thank me. I have the Abyss Order for my own reasons.
Please don't mind him, Eon-san. He always talks like that, but he's a pretty nice guy deep down.
It's quite all right. Uezo Janssen respects those of great power. It's quite clear that he meant no offense, and I am still delighted to make his acquaintance. Anyway, since you're old friends, I'll leave you to catch up for now. Take your time.
Sure thing. You probably have plenty of other stuff to do anyway, right?
Maybe they forgot to record the voice lines for my game specifically.
See you later, Eon-san. Hey, Dane. Would it have killed you to be a little more polite?
Yansan, yes? I will remember the name. But I will not invest more emotion than is necessary when dealing with the citizens of the Seven. It is a matter of principle for me. I mean, that's fair. He is who he is. Because, smallish spoiler, he is voiced when he appears in Nod Cry. Is it the same voice actor? Fine, since you helped break the stalemate, we'll let you off the hook.
Ugh, so stubborn.
It is? Okay, cool.
So anyway,
At least they didn't
Dane,
change his
do you
voice.
have any new info about the Abyss Order for us? Any idea what they're trying to achieve with this war, for example?
Never before have I seen the Abyss Order take such action on a large scale. Taken at face value, it seems highly illogical. In a war with the Natlanese, the odds are stacked firmly against them. They surely cannot be unaware of this. The true goal must be a deeper one.
We thought so too. But it sounds like you're no closer to learning what that goal is than we are.
I've been on the case for some time, even captured and interrogated several Abyss Order members. Yet still, I am none the wiser. I can only assume they have gone to great lengths to keep their real operations a secret. I have a bad feeling about this. The Abyss Order is wasting a lot of its forces attacking that land, so whatever they stand to gain must hold enormous value to them. They want the key back. Since we lack actionable intelligence, for now, we might as well continue to focus on the fighting. Leave them to their secret plots. If they're so willing to sacrifice manpower for it, I intend... Okay. If we use the opportunity correctly, I believe we can eliminate the vast majority of the Abyss Order's forces. They'll never be able to mount such a large campaign ever again. That outcome is well worth our time. And the sooner we can do that, the better. Hell yeah. Probably I'll focus on redoing Paimon's voice lines. Yeah, the fact, like, it was bold of them to replace Paimon's VA because there is a lot of voices that they need to redo. I also forgot that it's Yuri Lowenthal. Because the voice doesn't sound like Yuri's typical voice. That's right. The ideal scenario would be to destroy them before they can reach their goal.
Paimon gets it. Nothing in the world can satisfy you like making mincemeat out of the Abyss Order, right?
Right.
Wow. Okay. A rare, candid response from Dane.
I was too busy simping over Zaddy. That's a new term. Sounds like Dane's one-man attack on the enemy front has put him in a good mood. What about you? Any news to share from your end? I found a key.
Well, actually, we found his sister's hibernation chamber key near the Collective of Plenty. She must have lost it.
So she's here in person. Unsurprising, given the scale of their operation. So, hold on, pause. Something just occurred to me. With the idea of the hibernation key, they are immortal, right? That is to say, Lumine and Aether are immortal. Because Lumine has been awake for this entire time. These last 500 years since the catastrophe, the cataclysm. But they use the hibernation chamber for their ship for long travels. Is that to say there's an entire planet of just immortal, humanoid, high-power beings out there somewhere?
Oh, and there's more. After finding the key, we also ran into this weird girl.
Oh yeah, Dane might know who she is.
That we couldn't see. And then, this other time, we saw a load of monsters, but she couldn't. She also said she was on a journey to find the Savior. Her description of this Savior matched the Traveler pretty closely, so we figured it's probably his sister.
Hold on. That girl called her the Savior.
Yeah, that's right. Is something the matter, Dane?
The last time I heard that term was before the cataclysm. And not just that. It referred to your sister then, too. But who would still believe in the myth of the Savior when the cataclysm has already taken place? It makes no sense. That term's been around even before the cataclysm. They could also just be extremely long-lived like elves. True.
Wait, wasn't his sister called the Princess, though? Where did this Savior thing come from?
Well, when she was first granted the title of princess. The Vinster King and the entire court of Conria set about loudly proclaiming the might that she would bring to the nation. They made it sound as if with her there, all pain and suffering would be washed away, and the future of Conria would be brighter than anyone could imagine. The Savior was the celebratory title given to the princess by those who believed this rhetoric. Of course, you know how the story ended. In hindsight, the cruel irony is glaring. All that title really stood for was the Vinster's king's lust for power. Side note, how do we know that Lumine is, or I guess isn't, is or isn't stronger than Aether? Because we don't know what happened between Lumine and the Nameless God after Aether got cubed. Like, she could have done the same thing, or the same thing could have happened to her. Because clearly both of them existed during Conria, but then he fell unconscious for 500 years while she did not. While they haven't fought directly yet, she has her power still. Are we sure? Or at least, are we sure that she has all of her power? Because if she has all of her power, she should be stronger than all of the Archons. I don't remember which one is which, but one of the twins counts as a descender and the other one doesn't. I think it's just a case of the twin that you play as is the descender and the twin that you are chasing is not a descender. Why that is the case, I'm not sure. She shows it particularly in the fact that her sword remains pristine. Fair enough. I guess that just remains... Or I guess that leaves the question then of what happened to Conria that was so catastrophic that even Lumine's power was not enough to overcome it. I guess the wrath of the heavenly principles is just that dangerous.
Oh, sounds like the people of Conria really believed in her.
Is that why Lumine is so determined to revive the homeland? Because she thinks she's failed as the Conrian savior? Probably. Hi, Coco. Come on. I know you want up. Okay, fine. All I remember clearly from that lore dive I did was a friend... with a friend is that the Sustainer sucks. Who's the Sustainer? That's a new term to me. But that certainly doesn't explain everything. There must be other reasons. As for the girl you met, allow me to offer some speculation. I suspect she is descended from pure-blood Conrians afflicted with the curse of immortality. They must have resettled somewhere remote, cut off from the rest of the world. That would explain how her people retained their ancient beliefs, including the myth of the golden-haired savior.
Paimon gets it now. So, a bit like Kaya. Except
I
she
forgot
gets
that
so
Kaya
more
descended from
isolated.
Conria. But wait. Does that mean that Deirdith and or Kaya are also immortal?
Still, that doesn't explain the invisible monster situation.
Have you ever read Traveler's Info? No. Or not all of it, anyway. If she can't provide us with any more valuable intelligence, I suggest we shift our attention back to the Abyss Order.
Sure. Also, why don't you stay with us at the Masters of the Night Wind for tonight? You must be tired after all that fighting today.
I will consider it, but we must discuss our next steps first thing tomorrow morning. We can't give the Abyss Order any time to regroup. Wait until the following day, 8 to 10. Rexy. Would. I'm pretty sure most people would for Dane. How are you doing? Broncos touchdown. Let's go. There's a couple people with Conrian blood, but no, they're not immortal, I don't think. Okay. Okay, he's cooking a lot today. Oh, fun. I have not cooked anything because I have not done dishes. I need to do that. No, we can't give them that much time.
Is that Dane and Neon-san discussing strategy together? Huh. Looks like they're getting along just fine.
Dane absolutely also Kaya, my husbando, says Kel. This is hour 8 of cooking red beans for red beans and rice. I'm also about to put cookie s'mores in the oven too. Oh, fun. Also, 8 hours of cooking. Holy God.
You're here. I have some good news to share with you.
Side note, I actually think this is the first time I'm hearing Eonzan's voice. I think if I remember correctly, when I streamed the Natlan story, Eonzan did not have a VA.
We just got word from the Scions of the Canopy. Their intelligence has reported that they've discovered the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan. After their front lines dissolved, the bulk of their forces fell back to that area. It's also where their central command is located. The location? The Cinder City.
Cinder City, huh? That tracks. Seems like their kind of place. Hey, this is great! This could be our chance to crush the Abyss Order once and for all!
Is that the place that's up by the Flower Feather clan?
And with any luck, maybe we'll find your sister there too.
Yep, our army is almost ready, and we've sent a message to Mawika to let her know the plan. We can't really launch an operation this big without the okay from the Archon.
Yeah, that's fair. I beg to differ. This is wasting time. You have the intel you need, so act on it. Every second you delay only increases the Abyss Order's odds of survival.
I've already explained my reasoning, Mr. Dainsleif. I understand your concern, but an immediate strike is not on the cards for us.
She's got a point, Dane. Very well, then I will go there alone. Thank you for your intel, Yanzan.
You're gonna go on your own? Come on, be sensible. Just wait a tiny bit longer, and you'll have a whole army going.
No, I agree with Dane. Let Dane go on ahead, start the attack, and then as soon as you have the opportunity, send the army to back him up. He can handle it, I promise you.
It's all right. I support your decision, Mr. Dainsleif.
Huh? Shouldn't you be talking sense into him?
I admire his courage, and I believe he is strong enough to take on the Abyss Order on his own.
Exactly. Like, if anything, the army is just there to serve as cleanup duty.
And even if things don't go to plan, he just needs to bide his time until we arrive with reinforcements.
Dane doesn't need a backup. Dane is the army. Exactly.
Mr. Dainsleif, I wish you the very best of luck.
Thank you.
Looks like he's waiting for you to say something, Traveler.
Alright, fine, I'm coming. Allow me to join you, Dainsleif.
For a second there, Paimon actually thought he was gonna brave it alone. And then he called his own bluff.
I mean, he would have gone on his own without us. If we were like, nah, I'm gonna wait for Malwika, he's like, alright, see you there. I'm not saving any for you.
Try and stop me.
Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, okay, this is Cinder City. I was right. Ochkanatlan. You would have still got alone, Paimon. You know this. Exactly. Oh, boy. I'll keep Mawika in the party just because I assume there's going to be more stuff that requires Night Soul.
Is this the place? The Abyss Order's hideout in Natlan?
All these years, the Abyss Order has managed to either stay hidden or fiercely defend their position. This may be the first chance I've ever had to finally make a serious dent in their forces. Which reminds me, once the fighting starts, I can't promise I'll be able to have your back at a moment's notice. But if you run into any Abyss-powered mechanisms, feel free to leave them to me. I'll take care of them when I can.
It's Bane side by side. Paimon's confident we can clear this place out long before Eon-san arrives. And if you get to meet your sister again, even better. Let's go.
Let's do this. In this battle, Dainsleif will show you the might of the Twilight Sword. Summon him to clear out the obstructions that bar your path. Oh, good. Swordsmanship Dainsleif has mastered as the Conrian Court Guard captain allows him to easily espy the weaknesses in opposing elemental wards. His long war against the Abyss has made him highly cognizant of their weaknesses, allowing him to also destroy their void wards. This is the closest we're gonna get to a playable Dainsleif for now. But they're preparing.
There is no escape.
You're mine.
All the same, I'll probably hold on him. I am sad that my off damage applications, Mawika's fire and A's lightning, doesn't apply to their
Solidify.
to their shit.
I will have order.
They're barriers.
Stabilize.
Illusion shattered.
Go get him, buddy.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
I should have sent him after the barrier went up. There we go.
This is a very different battle from the one we fought with Eon-san. No one's backing down. They're fighting.
Try and stop me. Wrath from the skies.
Hey, Crow, I heard that in Metroid 4, the desert area that you need to buy a $30 figure just to hear the music. Is that true? Yes, that is correct. Unfortunately, we found that out yesterday. Fuck him up, Dan!
Tidal wave.
Yeah, the, when you're riding around on the,
Illusion shattered.
what's it called?
Brace yourself.
The viola. You need a $30 amiibo to hear / change the music, and you need a $40 amiibo to unlock and change the skins.
Rise with the sun. Shine down.
I did buy the amiibo for the skins. Mostly because I like the amiibo, because it's, you know, it's Samus on a motorcycle. It's so fucking cool. But yeah, the music thing is some bullshit. I really don't like the new Nintendo.
Stabilize.
Burn it down.
Go get them all.
There is no escape.
You're mine.
The relentless specter that haunts us.
What's up, loser?
The abyss is all present. To flee is futile. To resist it, vain. We'll have order.
Rise with the sun. Torn to oblivion.
Stabilize.
Pyroclastic surge. Full throttle.
Whew. Dainsleif is basically just a free one-shot. They're Japanese. Why are they acting like they're American? So Nintendo has a new, Nintendo has a new company president, who took over like a year or two ago, and his whole philosophy is, maximal profits. It is indeed. I will take every opportunity to hunt you down to the last man.
So, where's the Traveler's sister then? Or is this guy supposed to be in charge here?
So, this is a hunt to you. I must say I pity you, Dainsleif. The death you dole out so readily to others is a luxury you yourself cannot enjoy. But today, that is the least of your worries. Do you realize that all your years of pursuing us are being rendered utterly meaningless, even as we speak?
Is Lumine affected by the same curses as the rest of Conria? Your riddles tire me. The overwhelming advantage is ours, at least for the moment. You know what that means for you. Completely different question, but because I have to bring it up whenever I think about it, especially with Varka finally being introduced, Kaya's title is Cavalry Captain. I've still yet to see a single thing that can even remotely be classified as a horse in this world. What on earth do the Knights of Favonius cavalry use as mounts? Each other. One person hops on the shoulders of another. Or maybe, oh, fuck, what's his name? Wolf Boy. Why am I drawing a blank? There are bikes. Well, Malika's the only one. Razor, yeah. Maybe Razor gets down on all fours and Kaya hops on his back. But Malika's the only one that has a motorcycle right now. It's a shame, honestly. My friend explained how they've always been profit hungry, but it's far worse now. I mean, it used to be that they were no more profit hungry than any other company. Like, no more profit hungry than a company requires to be. They cared more about the innovations. Like, there was more genuine care about the product and, like, creation and innovation. Like, that's why we got things like the Wii and the DS. Shit, the original Nintendo Switch was a profit... It was a loss leader. Like, they lost profits on the Switch. I'm pretty sure the development of the Nintendo DS was the same. Nintendo lost money on the development process of the Nintendo DS, so they were kind of expecting that to not do great. It ended up being their greatest selling invention of all time, but did they? I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that was the case. Like, they had such stringent development of the DS of like, no, this thing has to be this has to meet certain criteria. It has to be able to survive a drop. Like, when they developed the DS, so much time and money was invested in their drop test, which is, when it was closed in clamshell mode, I, at 6'3", could hold that thing out. Actually, I think it was a 5-foot drop, but from 5 feet, they had to be able to hold it and drop it, and let it hit the ground 10 times in a row without it breaking for it to pass the test. Like, you think they didn't lose a lot of money doing that? But now, Nintendo's like, fuck you, give us your money. No such thing as sales. Everything stays full price. All the prices going up. Everything has to make a profit. It's awful. I'd like to see what makes you believe you've already won, or that you can still turn the tide of this war. Med check. I did take my meds. We're good. Croak here. I don't have hydration, so I'll have to get that in a minute.
Has already won by other means. And I do not merely mean this battle. No. Her Highness has achieved something far greater.
There's a good chance they did not add them in due to struggles to maybe to lack of animation developers, but since they're added wolves, it's possible they'll add those in. Who knows?
For today, the Abyss Order's greatest wish has finally been fulfilled.
Does that mean
Our Highness quietly infiltrated the Night Kingdom to exploit that realm's past experience with ley line reconstruction. And then used the Loom of Fate to reweave the ley lines of Conria.
Oh.
What? She used the Loom of Fate? Wait, does this mean the attack on the Masters of the Night Wind was all a smokescreen to give her some cover?
Yeah. Remind me, what is the Loom of Fate again? What does it do?
Oh no! This makes too much sense.
Correct. As of now, our homeland has been revived. And all of my comrades that you have slain, Dainsleif, they shall forget the struggles that have beset them these past 500 years, and begin their lives anew in a Conria restored to life.
What a load of drivel. Your falsehoods are riddled with flaws. My ears tire of your tedium. Isn't there more to reviving a homeland than just reweaving its ley lines?
Right! You still need a few steps after that, such as finding a place to host the ley lines you just re-wove.
They're just gonna take over a certain place, I assume.
Plus, if it was really so easy, Boweek and the captain would have had a way easier time during the war.
I have one simple question. If Conria has indeed been revived as you claim, then where is it?
Oh, you poor fools. Clinging to delusions, even after the truth has been plainly revealed to you.
Are they gonna turn Natlan into
Think
it?
back on the past few days. Have you truly not noticed anything amiss since the start of the war?
Anything amiss? Are there signs I could have missed?
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it
Yeah, they're gonna
seemed as if
turn.
some
They're gonna
noise
turn
had
Natlan
found its
into
way into
Nodcrot
Natlan's
or
ley
into
lines.
Conria, or at least that's the plan.
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still.
That ruined the moment. Rude.
It's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
I also vaguely remember seeing Lumina in the Night Kingdom, facing the Lord of the Night. Wait, that's not all. There were other signs as well. I can't see monsters at the same time as Diridith.
I couldn't see the monsters that Diridith could see. And she couldn't see the ones I could. We could only see the monsters in each other's sight after making physical contact.
The meditation of the Abyss Order's followers.
According to a guard stationed near the Masters of the Nightwind, many members of the Abyss Order were seen idling around during the lull in the conflict, even settling down to meditate.
Go Ace Attorney Crow. Objection! The Abyss Order chose to retreat from the stronghold.
The Abyss Order retreated when we attacked their stronghold with Yansan and Seat Lawley. This isn't their usual style.
Oh, they didn't see us. That's why they retreated. They didn't know what they were being attacked by. Assuming he is right, then another possibility arises. Maybe I'm in a different time and space from Diridith. If she's Conrian like Dane suspects, then that means this revived Conria that he speaks of might actually exist, And despite hailing from that separate time and space, Deirdre has found a way to communicate with us. I was right! Whatever may be going through your mind right now, I do not trust it. I urge you not to believe his lies. The notion that Conry has been revived is preposterous. Unless I see it with my own eyes, I refuse to entertain it. There is only one thing that should demand our attention in this instant, and that is silencing this man for good.
Solidify!
Burn it down! Shine down!
Tidal wave. Yeah, yeah. Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt. Yeah. Yeah.
Go get him, Dane.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. Easy.
That should be all of them, right? So, we've destroyed the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natland, but somehow, that didn't feel satisfying at all.
Can still fuck you over. I know.
Are you still thinking about what that guy said? You look really worried.
Judith is the only potential lead we have. I think we should at least talk to her about all this. Yeah. I understand. You think she might be from the revived Conria, yes? I have said my piece. I doubt Conria could be revived so easily, but if it will give you some peace of mind, you should talk to her and test your theory. I will stay here and do some post-battle cleanup. Perhaps there are some clues left to be found. Oh, hey, he's still alive back there. Dane? Oh! Dane? I thought your voice and attitude seemed familiar. My mistake. I should have made sure you were dead earlier. Okay, he seems fine. The curse of immortality has struck you too, then, Hayden.
500 years on, and you still refuse to address me as master.
Huh.
Don't forget, Dainsleif. You may be the renowned Twilight Sword, while my arm has grown too feeble to swing a blade. But I taught you everything you know about wielding a blade.
Huh. Huh. Your arrogance and malice cost you all of my respect long ago.
Be that as it may, under the circumstances, I see no further reason for us to fight. The curse of immortality means neither of us has a way to completely destroy the other.
I mean, there is a way, and it's sitting on a throne up above you guys. Speak for yourself. I intend to kill you 100 times over. This is just therapy for Dane.
Have you finally had enough? You weren't joking then, huh? Never, in all my worst nightmares, have I experienced anything close to the pain of 100 deaths. Surely, there's no point taking out all your hatred on me alone.
Well, you say that, Crow, but I think Capitano's body is still alive while his spirit is gone. I mean, that's fine. If his spirit's gone, he's not really experiencing anything. It's like a tree just sitting there. Dane doesn't do jokes. I doubt he ever did. Yeah. That was just for your actions in the Abyss Order. If I took into account what you did in Conria, you'd soon find out how much darker your nightmares can become.
All right, I believe you.
Yeah, he's working through some shit right now.
Aren't you at least a little tired now? Why don't we sit down, perhaps? Chat a little. What? Not a fan of reminiscing about old times? Well, I suppose you don't have many fond memories to look back on.
I've never thought you'd side with the Abyss Order, Hayden. You could have easily blamed the princess for her betrayal.
Indeed. were struck. Everyone prayed for the Savior to deliver them, but she was nowhere to be found.
Why?
Yes, we knew that the great abyssal power within her had been divided up.
What?
Yet we still despaired at her choice to leave us. Still, I believe that everything she's doing now, including her regret over what happened, comes from a genuine place in her heart. And besides, who else can we place our faith in? We are proud Conrians, are we not? I mean, we can hardly turn to the gods.
Not that they would listen, but... I suppose you have changed a lot over the past 500 years. Otherwise, I'd never have expected you to forgive her. Had you been so generous during your time at the Knight Academy as my instructor in Black Serpent blade work, I might not have come to loathe you so much.
Is that so?
All my good deeds were clearly in the spirit of the Academy's code of chivalry, yet I received corporal punishment for being restless and brash. And as much as it pains me to bring up his name, even my co-student, Sir Talogi, was prosecuted for following the spirit of knighthood. He even lost limbs over it. There's little point in discussing it now, of course, but all of this was your doing, wasn't it, Hayden? You wore a mask of benevolence as you viciously suppressed the next generation of knights, all to bolster your own position and reputation. What? Too cowardly to admit it?
Oh, I'm sorry, Dainsleif. I would apologize to you for those actions, truly. But the fact is, I honestly can't remember them anymore. Look at me. Look at what has become of me. Only by the Abyss's grace have I managed to maintain this physical form. But as for the rest, memories, spirit, emotions, personality, they have long become eroded, fragmented beyond recognition. Even if mine was a past steeped in sin or in shame I once longed to hide, I would wish to remember it. Without my history, I fear I will become another person entirely. I would like to apologize for any misdeeds that are mine. So please, tell me everything. Tell me about the Conria we once called home.
No wonder your personality struck me as different. Memories are indeed a crucial part of a person's identity. So the Conria we once called home. Dainsleif slowly closes his eyes. Countless memories of Conria flood into his mind. All the sights, memories, and feelings, everything etched into the heart and mind. Okay. Simply recalling everything seems to take a long, long time.
You seem to remember much. Could you tell me more about it? About our golden age?
He's just buying time. I'm not interested. I have neither the time nor the sympathy.
Is that so? What a pity. But this will be quite sufficient. As long as the loom of fate heard what I could not.
Loom of fate. What have you done? Tell me.
I'm afraid I owe you yet another apology, Dainsleif. You were right. I lied to you earlier.
Ah, you activated my trap card, Dane.
Sharp to be fooled by me. The homeland hasn't yet been revived. In fact, even the ley line weaving is not yet complete. Think of ley lines as the collection of memories concerning a given place. To reweave Conria's ley lines as they were 500 years ago, we would somehow need to retrieve almost all the memories of Conria from that age.
So, really quick question, Don and Ripto. was Conria removed from the records of... I don't remember what the, like, world tree or memory tree... The thing in Sumeru that records everything into that. Like, would they not be able to just pull the history and records of Conria existing from that? Or was it removed from that, like the history of Scaramouche was? Irminsul, yeah. No, otherwise no one would remember it. Okay. Well, then why don't they just go retrieve the memories from Irminsul?
The loom of fate cannot weave without an abundant supply of memories. And so, we relied on everyone in the Abyss Order to provide what they could. Even though fragments are all that remain in most cases, the more we all share, the more that can be restored.
So the Loom of Fate is running as we speak, and the so-called meditation your members have been performing, its purpose was to supply the Loom with memories, wasn't it? I don't think it's that easy. I don't think they could just connect it from wherever. I think it lies in Sumeru. I mean, yeah, but they can go to Sumeru. That's what I mean. Like, why don't they go to Sumeru, launch an attack, get to Irminsul, take the records of Conria, and then use that to fuel the Loom of Fate?
Indeed. We are people in exile, stranded 500 years in the future. We'll weave our homeland anew and bring the nation of our dreams back into the real world. Ah, what a glorious undertaking.
So are they changing the past then?
What a shame it had to take this long. After 500 years, most of our memories have faded, and a world woven from broken memories shall itself be broken.
That's why the original Nahida, the Greater Lord, said she needed to be completely forgotten by being removed. If anyone remembered her, the corruption would return to Irminsul. I think Sumeru's ley lines are stronger than Natlan's, but that's just my guess. Maybe. So that's where I'm supposed to come in. So that's where I'm supposed to come in. You look for assistance from your mortal enemy, who's sworn to hunt you down?
Precisely. For you possess a ring left to you by your elder brother, which continuously resets your body's condition.
That's why he... Okay.
Of course, your memories are susceptible to erosion just like ours. But of all Conrians who remain, you are sure to remember the most.
Nalan's ley lines were the only one that was falling apart and could be invaded by the Abyss, but I do not know fully.
We had to obtain the memories in your mind, whatever the price. Even if it meant sacrificing our entire army as bait.
So this was a true goal. To lure me here, guide me into a state of meditation, and access my memories. So be it. A few of my fading memories for your entire army? That strikes me as a fair trade. I appreciate your generosity. You're gambling everything you have on the Loom of Fate. This would be a costly mistake for you in the long run.
Perhaps. But that is the gamble our Highness has chosen to make. And thanks to you, the Loom of Fate has now finished weaving the ley lines.
You just said that it wasn't done.
New Conria is complete.
You said it was? Okay. Enough about your beloved leader. You said you would pay any price for my memories, did you not? In that case, prepare to be slain another 100 times for your deception. I hope it was worth it. I mean, he can't die, so that's a small price to pay. It wasn't done because they didn't have the memories, but now Dane gave it to them. Okay. And just to make sure,
Let's ride.
Nod Cry is not Conria, correct?
It's Deirdre! Great! She's still here!
Okay, I can turn autoplay back on. Oh! Deirdre? Did something happen? Oh. Oh no. Those cubes are from the Nameless God. Wait. What is this? Could this be the Cataclysm? Is this where Deirdre is right now? So she really is.
We're not from the same world, are we?
No. I come from your future.
Wait, but that's great. That means the world isn't going to end.
Deirdre.
In that case, tell me, what happens to Conria? What happens to my homeland? No, wait. Don't answer that.
You don't want to know.
We can only fight for our future. If the future is unknown, I still believe the Savior can turn things around. I'll carry on looking for her, even if you're not there to protect me. Although, in a way, I've already found my Savior. It's you. You protected me, and I believe you can protect us all. You're the one who can change everything. It's just too bad that we're not from the same time or place. Oh, one last thing before I forget. I know how much you want to find your sister. Surely she must be desperate to find you too. So, is there anything you can give me as a memento? Proof that we met?
Oh no. No. Oh no, I know where this is going. Don't do this to me. No. No, we're gonna give her the key, which means the hilly churl. Oh no.
I can convince her that you're also searching
No,
for
my
her.
heart. Don't do this to me. God damn it.
Huh? What is it?
God damn it. God fucking damn it, Genshin. Why? Wait, I have to choose? Why do I have to choose? What do you mean I have to choose? Oh, why do I have to choose? Oh my god, don't. So what happens with each choice? Because my gut instinct is to keep the key to change her future. Reddit. Does giving or keeping the key to Deirdre actually make a difference? I chose to keep the key just because, but does the alternative actually have like consequences, or is it just choice for choice's sake? The only difference it makes is if the Abyss twin would still be holding on to their key. If you choose to give the key, both twins would have their respective keys. If you choose to keep the key, the Abyss twin will give their key, and in the end, Traveler will have both keys. Okay. So she ends up with a key regardless. This is the point of paradox. So this is Schrodinger's key. If we give it to her, then that means that she is holding our key and we get it back. But if we keep it, then she meets Lumine and gives her her key. And so we're now holding Lumine's key. Fucking god damn it. God damn it. Why? Here. Why has this gotta happen to me? She's been frozen.
So that's what happened. Istaroth, the ruler of time, must have had a hand in this.
Hi, Lamine.
There's no other way that this meeting could have taken place.
You knew of all this?
I knew only the ending. I've always been curious about the events that led to it. When the cataclysm first began 500 years ago, I, as the Princess of Clonria, was preparing to do my part, to fight back with all my might. But then, this girl, Deirdith, she found me. The irony was that even as she desperately begged me to save the world, she brought me news of you. I was stunned. And I was suspicious of her claim that you were searching for me. But then, she showed me the key to your hibernation chamber.
Because Connery and his people can't have a happy ending. No matter what, the past is the past. God damn it.
We'd been separated ever since I awakened in Tevat. I searched the whole planet and found no trace of you anywhere. And then, she brought me that news at the worst possible moment.
That means that Hilly Trill was her. So when it looked up and saw us, she either recognized us or at the very least, like, that triggered some form of memory and she ran away. God damn this fucking game.
I was faced with an extremely difficult decision. I desperately wanted to see you again. But Conria was in equally desperate need of my help. I knew that no matter what I chose, I'd regret my decision for the rest of my days. So I steeled myself against the guilt and made my decision. I went to see you.
And then?
But when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person.
You're saying 3 keys existed simultaneously in that moment.
I couldn't make sense of what I was seeing, but there was no time to think. I just grabbed you and ran. That's where we are right now. An intersection in our memories.
This is the first time where we met an NPC from Conria that ended up turning into a Hilly Churl. Yeah. So So we were in hibernation in Natlan?
This question has haunted me for the past 500 years. I never imagined the answer would come to me like this. So my actions 500 years in the future set everything in motion. Are you mocking me, Istaroth?
Deirdith succeeded in bringing us together, but unfortunately it is versions of us 500 years apart. She hoped that the Savior would rescue Conria, save the entire world, but instead the news she brought led the Savior to make the complete opposite decision. How awful. Is that her fate? Is that how her story must end? Has Conria really been revived?
Not yet, but I've taken a very important step. Now, the ley lines of Conria are complete. I'd always thought that Tevat's ley lines were locked by the heavenly principles. No more can be added, and existing ones cannot be replaced. But then, I learned that Natlan's Night Kingdom appeared to be an exception to the rule. It has intrigued me ever since. So I directed the Abyss Order to feign an attack on Natlan, buying me some time to enter the Night Kingdom and negotiate with the Lord of the Night. Unfortunately, for other reasons, even the Night Kingdom cannot host any new ley lines. The most I could get was some room to carry out the weaving process.
That's the sad thought of fighting. That's the sad thing fighting hilly churls. They were people once. Is every hilly churl former Conrian? Also, what about the lava churls and the giga churls and whatnot? Like the bigger ones. Are they also people that just got like morphed into bigger monsters? The Lord of the Night did say before that even she can only reconstruct Natlan's ley lines. It's probably for the same reason.
Still, I received the Lord of the Night's permission and activated the Loom of Fate.
So what did you do?
Using an Intivat as the base, I was able to grow a realm based on the Conria of 500 years ago, superimposing it over present-day Natlan space-time. That superimposition is what allowed you and Deirdith to cross paths.
That's what I saw in my dream. She's not lying about that, at least. But what I don't understand is, why did the Lord of the Night agree to this?
After that, the new Conria was enriched with memories of the old, drawn from the Abyss Order's members in their meditation sessions. With those memories as raw materials, and the superimposed realm as a template, the Loom of Fate finally finished its work. What I now hold in my hand is the Atlas of the New World. This is the product of the Loom of Fate, holding within it the entire network of New Conria's ley lines. With this, the nation once known as Conria can rise again.
But would it override Natlan?
One day, I will find a suitable host location for it.
Okay. So if I'm understanding this correctly, Conria exists again. Conria has been revived and exists effectively in its own like pocket dimension that overlaps with Natlan but does not replace it. And she currently holds a way to like reintroduce it to this world that it was taken from somewhere else. Because she's not going to override Natlan, even though she could. Why? Why is reviving Conria so important to you? I don't understand. Is this really just because of guilt?
When I first arrived in Conria 500 years ago, my memory was completely blank. It was only after I had served as their princess for many years that I slowly began to remember everything, including you.
What? Your memories were erased?
But recovering old memories didn't simply erase the part of my life I spent in Conria. I still see it as my second home. That is why my guilt weighs so heavily on me. But even so, that only constitutes part of my motive. More importantly, if I wish to speak with the heavenly principles as an equal, I will need the might of an entire world behind me.
I don't know why, but the way you're talking, it doesn't sound like you at all. Lamine, this whole thing, your plan, what does it have to do with us? I don't know why this isn't voiced. All along, it's only ever been about us. Goodbye. We will begin anew at the end of your journey. Oh, that was Lamine saying it all? Okay, my bad.
Our hero is back.
I'm assuming he was weighing whether or not he wanted to try and stop her.
The Abyss Order made a full retreat before our forces even arrived on the scene. All thanks to your efforts, no doubt. Oh, and Mr. Dainsliff's, of course. What's wrong? You look upset.
Paimon doesn't know the details either. The traveler just disappeared after taking Deirdre's hand. It was like they got sucked into another world.
Yeah, we did.
Was looking all over for him, and then he suddenly reappeared, right back in the same spot, but looking a lot more glum.
It's fine. I need some time to take everything in.
I think I got the gist of what happened. Something to do with your sister? I spoke with the Lord of the Night in a dream just now, and learned quite a lot.
Huh? You met your sister?
Thank you for the ride, waifu pillow. We had a long talk.
You didn't think to tell Paimon right away?
Paimon, shut up.
Ugh, never mind. Paimon can see that you're pretty down right now. But let's go over everything later, alright?
What your sister accomplished? It all but defies comprehension. I was stunned when I heard about it too. But what surprised me the most was that the Lord of the Night actually chose to allow it.
That caught me off guard too.
The Lord of the Night did try to explain it to me, but in a word, it's complicated. During the war with the Abyss, Mawika had an argument with the captain. Mawika believed that we should fight to protect our culture and memories, while the captain believed the preservation of the ley lines should come before all else. So, the Lord of the Night was very intrigued when presented with the Loom of Fate, and informed of its ability to weave ley lines. She saw your sister's actions as a potential third option, namely to preserve an entire nation in the form of an atlas.
Preserve a nation? You've definitely lost me now.
You're not the only one. Paimon's got no idea what's going on either.
With that in mind, the Lord of the Night gave the go-ahead once she was satisfied that the Loom of Fate wouldn't have any real effect on Natlan. However, I believe she imposed an additional condition of her own.
An additional condition? Did she ask for something in return?
That's how deals work.
No idea. She wouldn't tell me what it was.
Huh.
Lamine also wouldn't say.
Alright, well, let's not overthink this for now. We just won a war. Time for a well-earned drink to celebrate. I trust the Lord of the Night unreservedly. I'm sure she only involved herself to take a problem off our hands. So it's one less thing for us to worry about.
I wonder if the condition from the Lord of the Night was to include a form of preservation for Natlan against possible action from the Heavenly Principles. Knowing that that Conria could be erased from existence without an opportunity to readily come back, trying to add some contingency plan to ensure that didn't similarly happen to Natlan for any reason.
Don't you agree, Traveler?
I still feel like I messed though.
Come on, let's head back to the Collective of Plenty. Oh, Veressa should be there
Thank you
too.
for the contribution, Suit
teach
Stream
you
and the
a
Stream
real
Streak
feast.
Tropic. Sorry, but there's somewhere else I want to go first. Are we going back to the cave?
Huh?
Oh god, that means that she went back to that cave because that's where we met.
Eon-san, leave him be.
This story hurts my heart.
This might be hard to understand for an extrovert like you, but some people need alone time to recharge every once in a while.
Traveler?
I knew it. I fucking... God. Ah! Not a sad cave.
Try and stop me!
Before you know it, you've fallen asleep, drowning in a myriad of thoughts. You faintly sense what feels like someone clasping your hand. Don't! But this time, it sends you into a deep sleep, where sweet dreams await. Fucking... Ah! Natlan! It's fucking... I love and hate this place so much. Give me that. Honestly, this really is what makes it such a good story. There's so many happy parts, but just as many sad ones. It's a good story makes you feel things, and I am feeling things, and I hate it. Fucking, you guys convinced me to get this game because, like, hey, you can. It's like Zelda, but you can collect hot people. I'm sure that was yeah, that was mainly Ripto's selling point. All right. Do I need to start playing this again? You do. You absolutely do. Because oh my god, this game genuinely has some of the best writing I've ever had, like, seen in a game. This game makes me feel things like few games do. What was I gonna do? I'm gonna do Finch's. I'm playing Finch Ball. I need Pinball to decompress from that. So the Green Forest plays story thing. Sumeru. Sumeru is also good. Like, I promise, after Inazuma, really, once you get through Liyue, starting in Inazuma, it's only good story from there. Sumeru included. Sumeru will make you feel things. It'll make you feel happy. It'll make you feel sad. It'll make you feel angry. Like, it'll make you want to kill an old man. For reasons. God damn it. Very good reasons. Yeah, it's a justified killing of an old man, I promise you. Tatenka, so fucking, do you mind? I just want on top of the building. I'm not gonna or on top of the cliff. I'm not gonna bother your fruit. Caca! Blocked by a rhino. Besides, you have, what's his name? D-Luke now, right? Didn't you get D-Luke when he was free? You got your boy. Oh, it's up over there. I love that her motorcycle can just go anywhere. I don't care about your story. I don't want to know. I don't need more story right now. I just need pinball. I love finches. That's a big finch. I would love to have a finch of that size. We can start the finches are the cutest contest thing now if you want. Let's play right now. Finch ball. Adjust the aiming line left and right and then press the launch button once you've selected your desired direction to fire the bouncing finch ball. You can use the flippers to rebound bouncing finch balls and strike objects on the field, thereby gaining points. Number of bouncing finch balls available is limited. If a bouncing finch ball falls through the gap between two flippers, it will be removed from your remaining finch balls. Her story is finches are cute. She had this event several times in other nations, but this is the first time it was pinball. Ooh, Broncos win. Another round. Hi, Allie. Snoot boop. The gull's sudden attack. Oh, I see. Okay. Ah, shit. How are you doing? How's your day? You've arrived to find depressed Crow. Yeah, Crow's very sad. Fucking Genshin's story. Nut-shotting me in the fields. But it's okay. We have Borb Pinball. I can't tell what these things look like cauliflower. Genshin looks at the fields and goes, "Oh, you exist? Let's fix that." Yeah. "Oh, you having a good time? Ah, let's make you sad." Oh. I didn't realize that there was a technique. Like, it's a good game. It's such a good game. But, God, this game makes you feel things, and it's not fair. Alright. Ah. God, there's too many controls. This music feels very Animal Crossing. It's very subtle. This feels like Animal Crossing mixed with Lurelin Village from Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I love pinball. I'll read that in a second. In essence, there was a fallen civilization 500 years ago. Crow rescued and saved a girl who he found out at the end of the quest line is from that quest. In fact, she was essentially displaced by time. Crow then came to realize that a monster that he found at the same location as girl was the girl, but after the 500 years. Yeah. Yeah, like, I found this girl. She was really sweet. She immediately fell for the Traveler. I really liked her because she was a great character. It was well written. Wanted to save her. Come to find out that, yeah, she was a monster from the beginning, trapped in a time loop, doomed to a horrible fate, and cursed to suffer, and I could do nothing about it. And I hate it. Ugh. Where's my cats? I need to hug a cat. Did that say what potatoes and grain fruit have in common? Shameless gull protected by a ward. You'll need to hit an extra time to take it down. That's fine. Double trouble. After use, summons 2 additional bouncing finch balls to pummel the gulls in the field. However, these extra bouncing finch balls will clock out and go home after 10 seconds. Clock out. Damn it. I lost one. It's okay. Ah. It's always my favorite when they get stuck, like, bouncing between 2 of the bumpers. Kaboom! See, this is fun. When we kill monsters, we're killing actual people from 500 plus years ago. Well, because they're cursed with immortality, we can't kill them. It's a great game that starts slow since it was a new game on release, but the story has gotten better and better with every region. But there are many events and stuff that you have have to step away from the story, such as right now where Crow is playing an event where you play pinball, all in the hopes to distract him from his sorrows. Yeah. Hence why I say Crow would have dropped the game in Liyue since it was one big fetch quest. Remember, I did. When I got through Liyue, I dropped the game for like half a year. And then eventually I was convinced to play the game again. And then when I did, I'm like, okay, I love this game. I'm going to keep going. But Liyue pissed me off so badly because I was told so many times, like, oh, you're almost there, you're almost done. And it just kept going. Liyue was so bad. Liyue was such a bad, like... That's why Inazuma has to be such a big selling point. It's like, you have to get through Liyue because it will turn a lot of people off if you don't know what's on the other side. Which is too bad, too, because Liyue has some good moments. It has some good characters. Like, Child is great. The whole stuff with Osile is pretty great. But you have to go through so much asinine, inane, fetch questing bullshit to get there. Ugh. A wooden box stuffed with all sorts of things. Hit it and see what pops out. Popcorn goals or even extra temporary bouncing finch balls. But now, after Liyue, you can skip right to Nod Cry. Wait, can you? There it goes. You can teleport to Nod Cry. Oh! I did not know that. Wait, you can really skip the story and just go straight to Nod Cry? Is it like its own separate standalone story or something? Why would they let you skip Archon quests to go just straight to that? They had that, I think, Nadine or Fontaine. Really? It's for new players to get caught up. But did I see correctly in that you said you still have to like do Liyue to be able to get to do that? Like you still gotta do Mondstadt and Liyue before you can skip ahead? I love the noises that they make. Yeah, because Liyue is technically considered tutorial still. Huh. That's a shame. I mean, at that point, once you're through Liyue, I wouldn't recommend skipping anyway, because once you're through Liyue, then you're into the actual good part of the game. I mean, I guess Inazuma can drag in like 2 or 3 places, but most of Inazuma's great. An angry gold that lost its mind after failing to snatch any popcorn. It even seems to be turning on its own kind. Defeating it will dispel the shields of shameless gulls. After completing specific requirements for a stage, bouncing finch balls will enter an inspired state, and and your points gained will double. Fiery Fireball! After using a bouncing finch ball, or after use, a bouncing finch ball will strike back with Volcanic Fury. Auto-select up to 4 targets and rain down fireballs, dealing AoE damage. Woo! It's getting complex. I really appreciate the guidelines. That makes this so much easier as opposed to trying to, like, time it out. Oh, they eat... Okay, I see. The gulls eat the popcorn. Does that eventually take them off the table if they get to eat it for too long? Haha. Cool. No one would unless you really want to get caught up with story and build new characters instead of taking forever. Well, I think it wouldn't be good to skip ahead anyway, because then you'd be missing some story. After coming into contact with the Portal of Prizes, you'll enter a limited time bonus stage where you can rack up a lot of points. But beware, if the bouncing finch ball drops or the time runs out, you'll be sent back to where you came from. Okay. There. Aha, I'm in. Cool. Take me back! I don't know how you could have a finch ball fall through. Damn it. Oh, and then there's only 3 gates. Okay, I see. Ah, I pressed the wrong button. Aha, I got it. Doing the full Ordo quest unlocks a scene in with Sandrone. I don't know who that is. Alright, that's the end of the bonus stage. Ah, damn it. I missed. There we go. Got it. Ah, fuck. She's a harbinger. You'll meet her and be irritated by her name. I take your word for it. Woo! I doubled the target. Ah, damn it. It doesn't unlock yet. It doesn't unlock in 8 hours. Man, but I was having fun. I don't want to go back to the fields of Natlan. Got a little Finchy, though. Yoink. In fact, it's part of those that involve those mirror puzzles you saw. Ah! Harbinger meet Nod Cry, the Ordo quests are the world quests in Fontaine. I see. Wait, how many am I away? I only need 5. Hold on. I'm gonna take a minute to drive around and look for Pyroculi. I suspect I can find 5 in short order. There's one up there, in fact. Question is, how do I get up to it? Can I stand on this? Yes, I can.
Try and stop me.
Collective Plenty reputation has been unlocked. Alright, cool. Wrestling? That's funny. Fuck! Got it. I bet there's another one up there somewhere. I still maintain my initial theory that I had a while back. I think at some point we're going to get, like, basically a continental war.
Rev the engines.
If not, Collective Plenty are mostly bodybuilders and have a rich history of wrestling. That makes sense. Seeing them wrestling against their Saurians is really funny. I'm sorry, what? Spirited Eruption. Okay, why? Witness the huge volcanic eruption that created the Spirit Way.
Try and stop me.
It is an active volcano. I mean, fair. But so is that to say that there's a Spirit Way just like coming up out of the volcano's crater? Or caldera, I guess? It's Dr. Evil's lair. They've got sharks with freaking laser beams on their heads. Remember Ocarina of Time when you were climbing Death Mountain and were having the rocks fall on you when the sky turned red? Yeah. Yeah, how could I forget? Well, I remember Ripto mentioned that, like, at the beginning. I'm curious, will I get any sort of warning? Because at least, like, in Ocarina, you could see the shadows forming of, okay, there's a rock about to fall. Should be ready for when it happens here. Okay, lovely. Oh, God. Eh. Oh, God. That was weird. At least it can't get me on the side of the mountain. Sky will turn red. Paimon will start panicking, and I'm pretty sure there are markers for the rocks. Okay, good. So I have time to pop Zhongli's barrier. Fucking... It's also connected to Saurian Quest. Yeah, for Ishtaha Jr. I remember. We must toss him into the fires that forged him. Okay. Oh, boy. Huh. Skyfire Circlet. There are spirit ways. At least there's one. Remember the days when you had to climb the stuff manually without skills? Good times. Yep. Phew. Don't know if I'm going to have the stamina to make it all the way up there. Thankfully, most regions help with that after Inazuma. Yeah, most of the new regions have some form of mobility thing just built in. If he were anyone else, he'd be dying right now. That's not true. I could pull this off with a couple of characters. Less efficiently, mind you, but... You know, I have Niwa, I have Citlali. I have your husbando. Oh, the heat. Moika can withstand hot zones. She do be hot. Now, is it any pyro character can withstand, or is it just exclusively Moika? I'm assuming that Moika spent time training in the volcano. It's an ability she and Chaska, and the bird Sabrinas have. Or the bird Saurians. The bird Sabrinas. Where is that? Is that above or below me? It's above me. Okay, cool.
Rev the engines.
Just her and Chaska, I believe. That makes sense. So why are these things floating? Are they just being held up by the Flogen or Flemigen, the phlegm. Oh, chosen of dragons, ascend to the circle's highest pinnacle, then hurl. Okay, go forth and reveal it. Break the golden seal and veil the remnant. Why is it gotta be so fast? See a bunch of strange words again? The words feel clearer now. Feels like we're getting closer. Oh, you mean it's because we're getting close to the volcano? Rawr. It's almost as if the person who's been talking to you all this time is in that mountain. And since those things are showing up, we're getting closer to the volcano. It means we've got to be on the right track. Rawr. Phlogiston, that's what it's called. I remembered. I remembered without you guys having to tell me. Whew, finally up here. Paimon didn't think it'd be up so high, but at the same time, it's not as cold as Paimon thought. It's because we're above a volcano. The fuck you mean? Uh-huh, says the meaty guy with the thick skin. That's got to be the volcano's mouth, right? What a view. When we asked for directions earlier, we weren't told weren't we told there's a ton of gaseous phlogiston in the volcano's mouth? Looks like we need to find a way down. Just jump. Looks like some strange statue. Oh, what the hell? Hi. Right. I guess I might as well do this while I'm here. Oh, okay, bye. Hey! Do you mind? Apparently not. Bug. Was that a Cucosaur? Did it just grab that statue and jump straight into the crater? Oh, wait, that's right. We can find a way to pass through gaseous phlogiston, just like the Cucosaur from back there. But, kind of high up, aren't we? Don't worry, Paimon. I'll carry you. As long as you grab me just as we land. Paimon couldn't do that. Never mind the strength problem. Think about the timing. Rare. And you too. Stop roaring with all the craziness. You know what? Now that you two have gone and killed all the tension, and it's not just that we're high up, don't forget about the gaseous phlogiston. Anyway, let's make sure we're all set before we go. Yeah, I'm not ready to go down yet. But I am gonna mark that. Wait. Oh. Oh, okay. So the inside of the volcano is its own like separate thing. Hi, I'm stealing your eggs and your shiny thing. Num 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 num. All right, bye. Ah. Just in case. Don't mind me. I said don't mind me. I'm busy. Thank you. I just wanted that. Alright, where am I going now? Is that one below me? Oh, it's equal to me.
Try and stop me.
Oh. Okay.
Full throttle.
Wait, what the fuck? Is it above? No, it is below me. That's way down there. I don't want to go way down there. So an also way down? Yeah, it's way down there. Fuck that. I'm near the top. Oh, I am at the top. Oh, I didn't even realize I was up above the clouds. Bears went from number 1 NFCC to number 7. Did they lose? Who were they playing? I don't remember. Okay, I'm assuming that there's nothing left for me here. There's nothing for me here. Pack? Oh, okay, that makes sense. The old pack attack. There are world quests that connect to this. But climbing works too, Crow. Look at your mission. No, I know. I wanna unlock the waypoints first. I was curious to see if there was any more pyroculi. Because remember, that's the whole reason that I came up here, was to get him. I was just hunting for pyroculi, and it was like, the volcano's a good place to go. Broncos are #1, let's go! Wait, did the... No, the Patriots on their bye week, aren't they? Or did they play and lose? There is one. Floof. Floof. Got it. And a picture. And the waypoint. Such a cool picture.
Try and stop me.
Poof. Okay. This is really cool, being above the roiling clouds like that. This does feel very Death Mountain. Yeah, bye week. Aw, hell yeah. Ah, there you are. Yeah. Alright. I guess I'll throw myself in a crater, why not? Just to unlock the area.
Rev the engines.
Woo! O chosen of dragons. Traverse the eternal city. Venture into the heart of the sacred mountain. Banish the great enemy cloaked in shadow. Ignite the frigid embers. How's everyone okay? Still okay? How's everyone? Still okay? Is your head okay? After all, you did fall from really high up. You're not hurt, are you? Rar. You seem fine. What about you, Crow? Are you okay? Well, I certainly look like I'm in one piece. I was so scared something leaked out. Seeing any bits of my soul floating around? Haha, very funny. If you could joke like that, you must be feeling absolutely peachy. So, who would have thought there'd be such a huge space underneath this volcano? It's super dark here, though. Time for you to shine, Paimon. Give us some light. Oh, no problem. Let Paimon just go ahead and as if Paimon's no glow-in-the-dark pixie. There's nothing here to work with. Fire's the only way we're getting any light. I love that these side quests give me the opportunity to fuck with Paimon. Let's just explore the area a bit first, okay? Rar. Look at the little guy. So how big? Okay, not especially big. Oh. So, like, oh. What's up, little guy? Does, Oh. It just didn't give me the prompt before. That's definitely hostile.
This is
Ugh.
solidify.
Light it up! Illusion shattered!
This thing looks like it's from Fontaine. What with all of the contraptions and machines that they've got. Cool. Anyway. Now that that's been dealt with. Am I gonna get a map of this place? Oh hey, there's the machine. Talk to the strange mechanism. Sure. Hi. Little Dinobot. This is the strange statue. Or this is the statue that the Cucosaur had. So drop down here as well. You know, it kind of looks like you, H-Dod Jr., but with big ears and rolled into a ball. Really? You don't think so? Paimon sure does. Whoa, it's moving. Self-diagnostic in progress. Moderate dust accumulation in joints. Storage medium activated. Speech. Remote extraction. Override permitted. Personality module correction. Rare? Huh. So this was some kind of mechanism, not a statue. Well, it does look like those source mechanisms, and that strange light floating around it. Feels like we've seen that somewhere before. Why does it stop moving? Warg. Ah! Ah, it seems my voice module works. Well then, honored guests, I have awaited you for long. Wait, I have awaited you? Yeah, I have awaited you for long. Sorry, is something the matter? Did you have to suddenly make that loud noise? You scared Paimon to death. Did I? Then that is well. A dynamic entrance is the only way to leave a lasting impression. Otherwise, I'd worry that you might feel I was neglecting you. Sorry, who are you again? Who am I, you say? Well, this body's name is Eacotl? And so you may call it, but such things are names hold little meaning here. Individual designation modification request via records 150 years after the war. Designation changed to one from a list of the fallen. Eacotl. Yes, indeed. Since then, this body has been named Eacotl. That said, we are not yet in a hurry. Let Eacotl clear the way at least some smidgen of the darkness that lies before you. I know you must have your doubts, but please follow me for now. Tech is just weird in Genshin. It really is. Fontaine is like the most advanced in the modern day, but then Natlan has these things which are more advanced than Fontaine. But they're ancient tech. And then there's Mondstadt, just lost, like stuck in the medieval era. I see that big ball. I should explain that this place was not always so dark, even though it is undoubtedly the inside of a volcano. However, after the war was over, the entire city was destroyed. After that, such a huge mechanical construct could hardly continue to function. War? Yes, the war between the remaining Dragonborn and the humans. The war in which the original Master of Flame was killed. The master of this place is long since dead, and naught else but the city ekes out survival. Though who can say? Perhaps the city too has already ceased to live. Or perhaps so many things that once existed were nothing more than illusions. We each stand to benefit, little one. You get what you came for, and I hope to borrow your power to solve a few problems of my own. And so you must reach the heart of the sacred mountain. But alas, the mountain's power was cut off during the war. And for all that, the seal's power is like weak threads that could only entrap a whelp. The oath dictates that only a human may activate them. In an interesting twist, the poor child who used this method to infiltrate the sacred mountain was, in the end, brought to ruin by someone else using nigh identical means. As such it has ever been. Such has it ever been. Just as the followers of a tyrant are driven out by heroes, and after many years of wandering, their descendants end tyranny in some other realm. The world and its affairs are akin to a staged play. Cause and effect, revenge and revolt. All scenes repeat themselves one after the other across ragged eons. But I'm getting off topic. Well then, activate it and let this moribund capital writhe a little while longer. None but you is worthy to do this deed now. Are we technically a human, though? Well, Zhongli is. No, he's not. Fuck it. What the fuck? How far down did we go? We're in a volcano. What do you mean? Huh. I've officially given you its name by the by. Or have I officially given you its name by the by? I believe I have not. No matter. Welcome to the first sacred city, Tolan, land of primal flame. I see that giant flying mecha dragon. I wonder, was that inspired by Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom with their giant flying dragon? It has to have, right? Also, cracks in the sky. Okay, so the sky is fake. I was not expecting the volcano to look like this on the inside. What is really... Or is that really where we are? Or did we get yoinked to a different spot when we went through the volcano as well? I'm glad that I'm not the only one who says yoink. Oh, this is undoubtedly the Sacred Mountain's interior. But even I know not how long it has been since I saw such a sight. Only when the light shone upon you once more did I see that you had moldered so... Acotl? Rare? My apologies. Mere brief indulgence in unnecessary sentimentality. Energy reserve low. Hibernation imminent. Please replace or connect. Energy storage medium. Nah, seems like dear Eakotl's long exile has left it with little time. Wait, what do you mean? Is Eakotl gonna die? The one you name Eakotl has long ceased to be amongst the living. To be brief, Talon requires a great amount of energy to be restarted, and no waste can be permitted. You must destroy the seal on one of the other two astral assemblages, and the other. Only then can you truly activate the celestial axis in the center. You're right over there? I am fine. We will meet again. Onward then, chosen of dragons. Alas, the pain of a body losing its vitality. I am not used to it, even after all these years. Dead. The light... Sora. Light around Eakotl's gone. It's not moving anymore either. Paimon's so kind of confused. Was that really Eakotl talking, or someone else speaking through it? I'm sure we'll find out. True. Still, about the astral assemblages he mentioned just now, does he mean something like that big fireball from earlier? And what's the central or celestial axis thing? We don't have any idea what it is. Oh well, we'll take a look around and see if we can find those strange things he mentioned. Chronicler of the Crumbling City. Okay, so there's a lot more to this than I thought. So I'm not gonna do this because I don't want to start a whole ass like world quest chain when I was busy with the Archon questing. But I have enough for 2 more wishes. I've decided that I would live in Mondstadt if given a choice to live in the nations. I also default going back to Mondstadt for the most minor things like crafting, cooking, etc. I still think I maintain it would either be Natlan or Fontaine. If I was given an ancient name, then Natlan. But if I don't get an ancient name, Fontaine. Oh yeah, I did actually need to go to Mondstadt. Oh yeah, did I get... Reach a score of 5,000 in Reliable Finch's winning streak during the Bing Bang Finch Ball event. Did I not do that?
Osmanthus wine tastes the...
Shut up, Zhongli. Oh yeah, I guess I did miss a day. That was last week. Or this past week they went. Okay.
I know.
There it is. I'm assuming it's one of these two. That's the one that they're talking about.
As I remember. But
Yeah, because I don't see Reliable Finch's winning streak as...
there are those who...
as an option for me. Yeah, I got all my dailies. Got all my weeklies minus the Serenity pot, which is fine.
Where do you want to go next?
If you'd like to see Leo's tourist spots, I have a few references. Okay. Before I continue, I'm gonna hit a quick be right back and go get some hydration because I need some water. So I will return shortly. There. Don't break nothing while I'm away. Woo! Jesus. Bye. Oh, I'm still going. Oh, amazing. That's fine. It gives me a chance to come back here and see. Nothing. Okay, there's nothing there. That's really funny. Wait. Hang on. Woo! Alright. Alright. Morph, morph! I pissed on a tree! Link, no, get up! Get up! Link just has a death wish. He's either really hot and needs to cool off in the ice water, or he just has a death wish. I'm alright.
Welcome.
You remember
We're gonna
if
piss on them.
We are two very, very different.
No!
Either way, they're getting shot with something.
Of course, we want to welcome them, but please don't overdo it. Please.
For fuck's sake.
Please.
Please.
Please clap.
Do you think anyone's gonna come? Do you?
Don't.
What's wrong?
Nothing.
I just...
I'm too nervous. I
I'm
can't
already
sit
here.
still. I've got to move around to loosen some of this tension.
Excuse me. No running inside the store.
Yeah. Happy trails! He just got vaporized. Oh my god. Wait. Is he gone? Did I just obliterate a Korok? Alright.
It's so cute! Can I catch it?
Do we want to use a route reload?
No, I just want it. Can I catch it?
No.
Why not?
Because we've already caught the Pokemon for this area.
Why not?
Because we've caught the Pokemon.
Bro.
Nev.
Bro.
Nev.
Look at the name. Why not?
Hate you. What do I put up? What do I put up with you?
For so long. How do I unfriend you in real life?
This is right here. Listen. Yeah, let's go. Go get the other one.
Wait.
Okay.
What's
okay.
happening?
I think I know what it
Whomst?
is. I think I
Okay.
know what it is. Like I.
Bro, did that boomerang back? Excuse the fuck out of you? Is that a boom? Ow! Oh my god, that's amazing. No. Why do you smell like a chicken nugget? Why do you smell? Why do you smell like a chicken nugget? Usually cats smell like laundry or something, but she smells like a McNugget. Why? Why are you like this? Ease.
Bro is being obsessed with this. It's not gonna happen. If it does, we both need to catch a legendary with normal fucking Pokeballs.
They have a catch rate of 2, which is the lowest possible catch rate.
Are you serious? It's 2%?
Yeah, 2% chance.
Why are we doing this? Why have we done this 4 times?
Cause I want.
We're not getting.
Goblin.
There's a Crow Goblin.
There is?
Crow Goblin these nuts. A real card. Crow Goblin is a real card. I'm laughing even harder because I see you typing it.
It's fucking face. We love you, buddy.
I'm crying again.
Gotta hurt you.
Failed.
I pressed the wrong button.
Just going out of the way to bully these Koroks.
Well, they're
Come
going
on.
out of their way to hide and not just give me the poops right away so that I can get upgrades. They bullied Hestu, so they need to pay.
Give me your poops and I will become stronger. Literally what you're doing.
When you say it like that, it's
What? When I say it like that, it's weird?
Stuck? Oh god! Alright, note to self, don't throw it if you're not gonna fucking catch it. Ow. No! You complain about this fight, that's fine. You wanna just...
God damn it, Crow, stop it!
It's fine. Doing fine.
It's
See?
only fine because I
I'm
have additional health you can mooch off of.
Ah.
Go! Stop it! Now look at what we are. Look at what we become, Crow.
Look, it's fine. See? We're on to the second stage. Maybe I should have done the switch.
This place will swallow us whole if we let it. Stick close to Mama Kay.
Oh my god. Stick close to Mama Kay. Oh, Karlak, I love you. I'm looking at this wrong. No, no awoos. Who awooed at me? No awoos.
Don't do it to me, Delix.
Do it. Do it.
Oh my god, Perseus. You madman.
I hate you, Perseus. I just want the record that I fucking
Alright.
you.
The mic clip. I assume... I maintain my assumption that our order of progression for regions, after Nod Cry, we're gonna get Snezhnaya. And then after Snezhnaya, we're gonna get Conria. The new Conria. And then maybe Celestia, and we'll get to throw down with the Heavenly Principles. Anyway. Time to do the other interlude. Since there's two, I guess. Return to special story mode. This is special story mode? About to enter story mode. Continue. Continue quest. I don't remember starting a quest. Oh!
Wow, the city is all decked out. Oh, it's beautiful.
That is really pretty, actually.
Festival season means no commissions, which means no Mora. But Catherine's always looking out for us, so we should still drop by and say hello.
I wish it looked like this during Windbloom. Sure, let's go.
Greetings, traveler. Paimon.
Hey, Catherine! Still doing the whole no commissions during Windbloom thing?
In general, yes. The people of Mondstadt don't delegate their work to others this time of year. But feel free to take a look around. I think you'll pick up on something unusual.
Take a look around, huh?
Is it her? Yeah. No. Oh.
It's finally Windbloom. And here I am ruining everything.
You're a bit tired. No big deal. Give it some time. How about doing something fun tonight? We could take a stroll or go stargazing.
Stargazing? Like we'll find a spot. You know people start reserving places on Star Snatch Cliff the moment the sun goes down? Sorry, I'm just not in the mood.
So find a different mountain peak.
Go.
Whoa, something's off with Beatrice. She would never give up a chance to talk to Quinn. This is weird.
Oh, you're leaving? I can walk you home.
No, it's okay. Thank you. I just need some time to myself. Besides, there's still something I need to do. The truth is, Quinn, not long ago,
What is it? Is there something wrong?
Never mind. It's nothing. Actually, Quinn, I think we should stop seeing each other for now.
Huh? Wait, are you saying we can't be friends anymore? I thought we were best friends.
Did you see that? Beatrice ran off without looking back. Oh, we go adventuring in other nations for a bit, and one of Mondstadt's best friendship stories is already over.
Maybe they're just working out the kinks.
So, is this what you meant by
Or
unusual, Catherine?
working in some
This is
kinks?
just
No.
one example. Beatrice has been feeling down for days. But that's not all.
Oh, it's the honorary knight in Paimon.
Okay, everybody's feeling sad.
You don't look so good.
A plague of sadness has fallen over
Oh, a knight
Mondstadt.
should be stronger than this. But I haven't been feeling right lately. I just can't focus. I started sleepwalking out of nowhere. Sometimes I'd even wake up in the middle of the night standing in a random location outside.
You should see a doctor.
I did, but all the tests came back normal. The doctor said I'm fine.
Strange.
Yeah. I even consulted Miss Barbara at the church, but her conclusion was the same. In any case, she was kind enough to pray to Lord Barbados for me to get better. Is it because I saw something I wasn't meant to see? Sorry, this is for me to figure out. It is Windbloom after all. Anyway, I have patrol to finish. Until next time, you two.
Why is it that commissions are not allowed during Windbloom?
Huh. Is it something in the air,
It appears Miss Donna is also out of sorts.
Okay, well, I was right about her being a thing.
Can I find a truly fascinating man?
Wait,
Hi, I'm right here.
Donna is the one who has a huge crush on D-Luke, right?
That's what I thought too. But she seems to have changed her mind.
Oh, hi, Kaya.
Is that Captain Kaya? Huh. Now that I look at him, he's exactly my type. How come I never felt this way before?
I'm flattered, Miss Donna. Although, I do wonder whether that was intended for outside ears.
Oh, no. Of course not. I'm sorry, Captain. Just pretend I didn't say anything. And, have a happy Windbloom.
I intend to, my dear. But first, a question, if you don't mind. Why the sudden change of heart? I was under the impression Master D-Luke was the object of your affections.
Good question, Kaya.
So, you knew about that?
Everybody knew about that,
Well,
apparently.
Master D-Luke came into the city not too long ago, but when I saw him, it was like the butterflies just weren't there anymore. If I had to compare it to something, it would be like waking up and realizing you're married to a man you don't love. But then I saw you, and it wasn't that something was different about you. I can't really explain it. It was just a feeling.
I understand. And I'm flattered I was able to bring back the butterflies. But I do need to see to some business, so I'll take my leave.
It is a little weird for me seeing him in this outfit when I have him in his alternate outfit.
Not at all. You are the exact two people I've been trying to find. So, Traveler, Paimon, how have you been?
All good. How about yourself and then the rest of the Knights of
The
Favonius?
answer to that requires a private conversation. Catherine, do you mind?
Not at all. Have fun, you three.
So,
Do you mind giving us some space in your stall?
Yes. Jean sent me to find you when she heard you were back in Mondstadt. But let's discuss the finer details.
It's kind of how I feel when I see Xingqiu. What? The no longer feeling like you care about him? No, the costume thing. Ah, okay. I was about to be very surprised. I'm like, Xingqiu's like your boy. Damn it. Genshin. Hello, Galaxies. How are you doing today? Genshin. Hello.
Ah, Kaya. You found them.
Yep. Have I seen him? Yep, I managed to track them down.
With what's
Why
about
was
to
he
happen,
voiced in part of
it's
it, but not the other part? What the fuck?
Whoa, headquarters are packed. What's going on?
Honorary Knight Paimon. It's an honor to meet you.
Thank you for the croquet.
I believe introductions are in order.
Allow me. You have Note, captain of the 2nd company, Skyron, captain of the 3rd company, Eula, captain of the 4th company.
I guess they just missed a part.
And me, of course, captain of the 9th company.
Oh, you're all captains?
That's right. Master Jean is waiting for you inside. She'll explain everything.
How many companies are there? Oh, I love that delivery. 10 out of 10, no notes. Crow, Paimon, thank you for coming. Is everything alright? There are tons of people outside. Ah, yes, that would be the captains. You know a few of them already, but I'm sure there's okay. Motherfucking... There have been a number of incidents in Mondstadt. In order to wrap up the case, I gathered all the captains of the Knights of Favonius together to hold a trial.
Trial? But this is Mondstadt, not Fontaine.
I can understand the confusion. You've never participated in one of our trials before. In truth, we haven't had to conduct one in quite some time. The Knights of Favonius oversee most matters of law and order in Mondstadt. Of course, in the interest of fairness, major cases are tried jointly by the church, or with the church. Under the guidance of Barbados, the Knights uphold chivalric justice in the spirit of our order, and the church carries blessings and goodwill wherever the wind can reach. And today's case requires a joint trial by both parties.
Which means it's a serious one. So, do you need our help?
I was reminded recently that Jean has a last name. Not many characters in this game have last names. Hold on. The group of people we saw in the corridor just now. There was someone missing. Where's Albedo?
Right. He's the captain of the investigation team. But we didn't see him out there.
A keen observation, Crow. That happens to be exactly why I called you here. In the upcoming trial against Captain Albedo, we will do our utmost to understand the facts of this case and deliver a fair and impartial verdict against Albedo?
Albedo is the one on trial? What did he do?
Jean, it's time.
Kaya, do you mind? Understood. Crow, Paimon, come with me. Yes, ma'am. I'm sad Jean isn't getting a Hexerai buff, but it's fine. Please sit wherever you like. I only ask that you remain calm, no matter what you hear. I need to head over here, or over there. Don't worry, the trial will be fair. Now that everyone is gathered, let us begin. I was going to say, someone important being missing, it must be their trial. Yeah, that makes sense. She's not from that group, though. Is there something specific about the Hexerai group that links them together, besides just getting the buff? With Grandmaster Varka away from Mondstadt for the time being, I, Jean Gunhilder, will oversee today's proceedings. Oh yeah, Varka's the Grandmaster. I forgot about that. Mr. Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius, will serve as assessor. As representatives of our respective organizations, we will ensure a just verdict in this case. They are all connected to the Hexerai witches.
Oh, that's a new
Ah!
Deacon of the church. Does that mean he works with Barbara and
I've
Rosario?
never seen him before. The defendant in today's case is the captain of the investigation team, Albedo. He's got a star on his neck. Albedo, what did you do? Certain aspects of this case are classified, and it remains uncertain whether the alleged victims are citizens of Mondstadt. As such, this trial is not open to the public. The identities of the victims are still unknown. Strange. If guilt is established in this case, all facts will be made public after the final verdict is delivered. So are we going to be his defense attorney? Now, the captain of the logistics company, Miss Hertha, will present the charges. The court appoints Mr. Kaya to speak on Mr. Albedo's behalf. Are both parties ready to proceed? Okay.
Yes.
Honestly, I would be fine. I'd feel comfortable with Kaya as my defense attorney.
Ready to proceed.
Miss Hertha, the floor is yours.
Prior to this trial, the Knights of Favonius, in conjunction with the church, launched an investigation into Mr. Albedo for suspected murder and unlawful disposal of human remains.
Varka has a good relationship with them, and since Varka is the one that brought him to human society and taught him how to fight, he was tied in, apparently. Makes sense.
A witness stated that, 11 days ago, in the middle of the night, she saw the defendant southeast of the city gates, dragging a large object she later identified as a human body.
No.
Do you think that they did this because so many people loved Fontaine that they're like, let's bring the courts to Mondstadt as well because people liked it?
We now call that witness to the stand. Beatrice, please tell us what you saw.
That explains why she was upset. Beatrice. So is that what she was trying to tell Quinn earlier?
Well, I was out late that night on business. And when I came back, I saw someone in the moonlight that looked like Mr. Albedo. He was dragging a huge bag of some kind.
I mean, wasn't it established in a previous event that there was a duplicate Albedo? Is it really outside the realm of, like, reason that this could be another one?
I thought it was strange, so I followed him. Then, there was a sudden flash of golden light. The bag opened, and inside there was a body. Mr. Albedo's vision allows him to manipulate the ground with ease. So he buried it, and then removed any traces on the ground.
That was indeed established, but the people of Mondstadt do not know that besides some of the knights and Bennett. Well, that's what I mean. Like, the Knights of Favonius should at least know about that.
Left. It seemed like he looked in my direction. Maybe it was just my imagination, but I was terrified, thinking he might kill me too. Luckily, he didn't see me.
I now turn to the defendant. Describe your whereabouts that night. I was working in my office on the second floor of the Knights of Favonius headquarters.
That's right. The next day, the defendant submitted his latest environmental report on the Dragonspine region. Considering the length of the text, it must have taken a considerable amount of time to finish.
Can anyone attest to the fact that the defendant was working in his office that night?
No.
Then the length of the report is not a sufficient alibi.
Fair.
This isn't looking good.
If the crime did occur as you described,
He's got a vision, which means he's going to be playable.
You mentioned the joint investigation. Well, was the body recovered?
Not yet.
In other words, you dug up the location Miss Beatrice described and found nothing. You don't find that suspicious?
I know what I saw. I'm telling the truth, Miss Hertha, I swear. Also, didn't you see
Hi,
that
D-Luke.
speaking out would help protect the people of Mondstadt? Otherwise, I'd never put myself out here like this.
You're doing the right thing. Besides, the investigation wasn't fruitless. A single men's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes near the crime scene. The same location the witness described. If no crime occurred, then is all this just a coincidence?
And yet, no victim has been identified, correct?
It's true. No one has been reported missing. However, Miss Beatrice harbors no ill will toward the defendant. Her testimony clearly points to a crime, and she has no reason to lie.
She could have been tricked or misled. Does the defendant wish to say anything in response? You may believe otherwise, Miss Hertha, but I did not kill a single person. As a knight and the captain of the investigation team, I have a duty to protect Mondstadt and its people. You accuse me of murder, but there's no body or motive.
The defendant raises an important point. Motive. Yet, I must be frank, not all murders are premeditated. Spontaneous conflict can also have unforeseen consequences. Nevertheless, I don't intend to prosecute this case on circumstantial evidence alone. Which brings me to the second charge against Mr. Albedo.
Second charge?
Please proceed.
7 days ago, at dawn, a witness
Dawn.
saw the defendant dispose of the body of an adult male in the area between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery. I now call the second witness to the stand.
Wait, that's...
Diluc Ragvindir.
Please tell the court what you saw.
At around 3:40 in the morning, I saw Mr. Albedo dispose of a body beneath a cliff. It was dark, but he used the power of Geo to illuminate his surroundings. From what I could tell, it looked like the body of an adult male. Tall and thin.
Like
but
me.
I couldn't make out the age.
Am I dead?
He buried the body underneath the cliff and smoothed out the ground to remove any traces.
We now have accounts from 2 separate witnesses that describe the same modus operandi. Would you call that a coincidence?
I would only inquire as to what Mr. Diluc was doing in that area so early in the morning. Not the most opportune time for a stroll.
Kaya's just being a pain in the ass.
Is there such a thing? Dawn Winery is my home. It's not unusual for me to take walks in the area.
He's Batman. Leave him alone.
I just happen to be in the right place at the right time. That's all.
Master Diluc is a well-respected figure in Mondstadt. I see no reason for him to frame Mr. Albedo. Yet, the question remains, where are the bodies?
Before you suggest a lack of evidence, Mr. Kaya, you should know. After the defendant left that morning, the witness found this where the body was buried.
It's a box.
And this is?
What looks like the teeth and femur of a human. Now, it does beg the question. If the burial was fresh, why is this all that remains of the body? But I suppose Mr. Albedo is the only one who can answer that.
Careful now, Master Diluc. I do believe I hear a presumption of guilt in there somewhere.
These remains suggest an accelerated rate of decomposition. Considering the defendant's profession, there's reason to suspect that alchemy is at play here.
That is fair. That, honestly, that is a very fair accusation.
Both witnesses saw golden light, a known byproduct of alchemy. That's how the defendant destroyed the bodies. The light also explains how the witnesses were able to get a clear view of the events in the dark.
So that's your angle. Alchemy.
A logical assessment, but we have a witness of our own. The afternoon before the alleged second murder, Mr. Albedo had a lengthy intellectual exchange with his student, Sucrose. The two were in the library until the next morning.
Why did the discussion last so long?
Miss Sucrose was presenting the results of her research. She noticed some flaws in the data and insisted on reviewing her calculations until the next morning, with Mr. Albedo present.
That's right. We were in the library together. God, so many voices are still missing.
Mr. Albedo was present the whole time.
The hell? Yes, and I know Mr. Albedo would never kill someone. He could never be that cruel.
Nevertheless, the other witnesses have no reason to lie. Tell me, Miss Sucrose, that meeting in the library, were you awake the whole time? Sounds like a considerable duration to go without sleep.
What, you never gone a day without sleep? Oh, I
do hope you can be truthful with us. It concerns the safety of countless Mondstadt citizens. A crime like this cannot go unpunished.
Ma'am, chill. I'll take it from here. During our meeting, Sucrose did fall asleep not long after midnight. It's all right, Sucrose. You don't have to lie for me. This is a sacred place of judgment. The truth is paramount. Mr. Albedo. I see. Then I'm afraid your alibi cannot be substantiated. Do you understand? Yes. I know claiming innocence without proof isn't enough. But the prosecution's argument has its own holes. There's been no mention of a motive or what exact method could reduce a human body to those remains.
No conclusive evidence of guilt.
but the witness accounts do match to an extent that can't be dismissed. This is a tricky one.
Allow me to submit another piece of evidence. The investigators intercepted one of Mr. Albedo's correspondences. I will now read the pertinent parts to the court.
A correspondence? Oh no, that envelope does look like it belongs to Mr. Albedo.
I have never abandoned the subject of human research. In fact, delving deeper into Dragonspine has led me to realize that the concept of life could be further expanded and transformed into that of birth. The mystery of human birth is often linked to death. As such, death is the most suitable material for the creation of new life. To that end, we must engage in a process of putrefaction and refinement.
Putrefaction and refinement. The fuck is putrefaction?
Is that in reference to an alchemical process?
The letter continues. Experimental trials have been carried out in the northwestern part of Dragonspine, in the area southeast of Mondstadt's main gate. The data is as expected. Just as you endeavored to do, I too shall take up the path of creation and break through current limitations to reach a new realm of living beings.
Did he just fucking dig up dead bodies? Albedo, did you go grave robbing? I trust the investigators have confirmed this to be the defendant's handwriting, and that the letter makes more than passing mention of putrefaction and refinement. Putrefaction definition: the process of decay or rotting in a body or other organic matter.
Correct. Not to mention, the locations indicated in the letter match both crime scenes. What more can we trust than the defendant's own words?
No, it can't be true.
I can't believe it.
A guilty verdict cannot be delivered without sufficient evidence. In order to protect all parties involved, that is what our principles demand. My original assessment was that we lacked said evidence. But now, it seems the only remaining questions are the identities of the victims, and the specific alchemical process used in this case.
His eyes look Conrian. Huh. Then we are in agreement. The evidence is conclusive. On the charges of murder and unlawful disposal of human remains, the court finds the defendant guilty. The people in attendance appear shocked. No one can believe the kind and well-mannered person like Albedo could commit such a crime. Jean stipulates that those unsatisfied with the verdict will have time to submit an objection or appeal, but most appear hopeless in this moment. As you watch Albedo being taken back to headquarters, you get a strange feeling that something hidden is about to come to light. It all comes back to the letter, a secret that you and Albedo know all too well about, but the people of Mondstadt have yet to discover. It is the duplicate!
Do something like that. Oh, this has to be a nightmare.
I thought we killed the duplicate. Albedo told me his secret once, that he was a synthetic human created through alchemy. Could that... Oh, wait, maybe it's not. Never mind. Wrong secret. Could that have something to do with this case? But what? Following in Reindetir's footsteps just because he's an alchemical creation? That would only make him more suspicious. Well, this took a turn for the worse.
Rosaria! Oh, when did you get here?
I've been here the whole time. I happen to have a message to pass along. For us? She looks so sleep-deprived. Next, we showed another at the end of the fight. Okay, so maybe it is. Yes, you're needed at Star Snatch Cliff. He's waiting for you there.
Who is he?
Is it Reindetir? You'll know when you get there. Go on now. Time is like a wind. It waits for no one. Okay. Sure. I'll take the review for this one. Shadows Amid Snowstorms review. You and Paimon went to Dragonspine to ask Albedo, who is conducting research there, some questions about alchemy, only to encounter a series of strange events. Strange soft noises echoing through the mountains that could not be traced. The ransacking and theft of alchemical notes at the campsite. Albedo disappearing after a chat outside a cave, but having no memory of the incident. At the time, Eula encountered Albedo elsewhere, and he attacked Eula upon being discovered. You were able to confirm the presence of a mysterious figure impersonating Albedo. A running battle ensued, ambushing and being ambushed, hunting and being hunted. In the end, Albedo eliminated the giant mutant, Whopper Flower, posing as him. Yet there were more than 2 people wearing that face on the mountain. Okay, I am right. Cleese, the true culprit. No, I think it's Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi is the culprit. Oh. Very kind of them to put this here. Foof, foof, foof. Oh, hi, Venti. Hey, if I help you with this, can you just fucking answer my wishes and join my team, please? Very kind of Venti, you mean? Yes, yeah, very kind of Venti. Oh, hey, there's Celestia. Oh, wow, wait, hold on.
Were you looking for me?
No, wait, give me that angle back. We got a really good view of Celestia.
No, I did.
Hi, Dahlia.
Whoa, where did you come from? Wait, Venti, do you know this guy? His name is, what is his name again?
Didn't think I was that unmemorable. I'm Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius, and Herald of the Animo Archon Barbados. Not gonna forget next time, right?
So you called us here so we could meet with Venti?
That's right. I noticed you during the trial. The legendary honorary knight. You seem to have a lot of thoughts on your mind, so I thought we should have a chat.
Do you know that Venti is Barbados?
After all, I am the Herald of Barbados.
I think he does.
If the people of Mondstadt are in danger, I should keep the Animo
He does.
Archon in the loop.
Okay, cool.
Wait then, you know about...
About what? The fact that my tavern-hopping nomad of a friend is Barbados himself?
Don't worry, Dahlia and I are close. He knows everything.
Venti, I didn't sign up for this shit, proceeds to get drunk. I thought he was incapable of getting drunk.
Besides, a god needs someone to communicate their will in a formal setting, and no one does that better than Dahlia.
You know, that's
Not
fair.
that I saw that coming when we first met. But back to the matter at hand. I believe you two already know about Albedo's background.
If you mean his true identity, then yeah, we do. Also, side note, I think it's funny that there is now a second member of the Church of Favonius that is a Hydro user.
So, you know too, Venti? That's surprisingly Archon-like of you. Well, I knew from the moment Daughter and Alice brought Albedo to Mondstadt. When those two are in town, no one can afford to slack off. The Kryda Prince, a perfect specimen of synthetic life. At this stage of the case, there are countless questions surrounding Albedo's motive. His true identity is a potential weakness.
A synthetic being loses control of their
I'm going to reset it to
sanity and
auto
goes
now
on
that
a
I don't have to
killing
read.
That's how a novel would frame the story, and people are inclined to agree.
Albedo has told us before that humans often value the ordinary over the transcendent and miraculous.
And the slightest difference is perceived as other. A very common phenomenon.
Which means we need to find a way to help your friend.
That is why Venti is also Hexerai. He is close with the witches and an ally. That makes sense. What do you know about the situation, Venti?
Me? Well, I know that Albedo is a synthetic being, and that a lot of strange things have been happening in Mondstadt, even though Windbloom should be about drinking and having fun. We noticed that too! The minute we got here, something was off.
You share your observations with Venti and Dahlia.
I've picked up on most of those too. Miles is out of sorts. Beatrice seems anxious. Although I didn't know Donna stopped being interested in Master Diluc.
When no love remains for the songs to tell, the world
I'm pretty sure they added this in to
never
buff these old characters, which is smart.
cruel is said
Yeah.
fate, cruel it may be, where
It's good to give, like, story behind the buff.
What are you getting at, Tone Deaf Bard? Oh, just making a comment. There are always unavoidable trials in life. At least, that's what Barbados would say.
Shut up.
A certain someone is going to need to overcome a trial like that. In such cases, even the Seven know better than to tamper with fate. If only there was a brave soul willing to aid their friend in his time of need. Should he meet a
I'm
terrible
surprised they're not
fate,
calling it
all
the
of
6
Mondstadt
now.
could be worse for it.
Or the 5. Given that the seat of the Geo Archon has been abdicated and the seat of the Hydro Archon has been eradicated.
At the center of this case, protecting Mondstadt is part of being an honorary knight, right? You'll still have help, of course, which is
Like
why
there's
I prepared a little
there's
surprise.
5 active Archons.
Behold! A bomb! Don't worry, I removed the fuse, so it's not going to explode. Say hello to the Dodo communication device. So, this thing belongs to you now? We're old pals. Don't think she'd care if I borrowed it for a few days. Anyway, this invention, with a little help from a trick of mine, will allow us to keep in touch. Just take it out and we can chat.
We'll do our best to uncover the truth.
That's all I ask. No matter what comes, you have the wind on your side.
Yeah, fucking Celestia is getting really close. You could make out individual spires now. That bitch is absolutely gonna crash down. I agree, Moika. Take a camera picture and zoom in? Sure, how do I do that? Take a photo. Venti. That's the most that I can zoom in. But yeah, you can make out some details. It's like some walls and spires and that is far and away the most detailed look we have ever gotten. Oh, wow. I remember when it was just a little spot in the sky, and you're like, yeah, I can kind of see the shape of an island, I guess.
I suppose we're old pals too at this point.
Indeed. Your companionship is like a breeze that lingers in the air, warm and familiar.
In all this time, I've never witnessed Lord Barbados approach anything in a serious manner. Perhaps this time, I'm in for something special.
Barbados? Serious? Ah, you give him too much credit.
Hardly. It's not blind faith, you know. I've always had unwavering belief in the Animo Archon.
Is that so? I wonder what Barbados thinks about that.
Smug little prick.
You should pray to him and find out.
Good idea. I'll tell him I still haven't deciphered his drunken musings from our 3 trips to the tavern last month. His wisdom is sure to reveal itself in time.
At least he can take it, throw it back.
You know what? Forget about Barbados, Dahlia. Treat me to a drink instead. You wouldn't refuse me, would you?
A dear friend like you? Never.
Good. I like Dahlia. I respect him. That said, I can't get over the fact that his outfit feels really familiar. Oh, that's why. Huh. I wonder if there's a connection. It's also similar to Barbara. Well, I mean, that makes sense because he and Barbara both work at the church. Woo! Whoop. That is funny, though. I didn't realize Child was like it, too. See, for me it makes sense because, you know, he's my main offense. So I see his outfit a lot. I know you all must be shocked, but the evidence is solid. Albedo's situation is not looking good.
I still don't believe Albedo would do something like that. Using living people as alchemical test subjects? It's like something out of a novel.
Ha! Venti said the
Perhaps
same
it's best
thing.
for me to remain impartial, but I've worked with Albedo before. He's an alchemist, not a sadist.
This version of events is as hard for me to accept as anyone, but Varka once said Albedo is very different from the rest of us. Perhaps there are things we still need to learn about him. Let's see what Albedo has to say for himself first. Would you mind giving me a moment, everyone? A private matter requires my attention.
Hey, Jean!
Am I the private matter? Krill, Paimon, perfect timing. Kaya has a favor to ask.
Like Jean said, after the verdict, we have time to submit an appeal. And I will do my utmost to convince Albedo to accept. He's been acting strange, and I can't read him for the life of me. But I need you two to start investigating
So
the case.
Is this Albedo the fake?
Yes. It's also time for you to get involved.
Do you want us to join the investigation? Are you sure? We're just adventurers after. Do you want us to join the investigation?
No. We'd like you to launch an investigation of your own. I'll continue working on his defense in the meantime. If you find anything that might help his case, just let me know.
Sure. I know it's against the spirit of the season to task you with this, but Albedo is a trusted member of our ranks. We owe him the benefit of the doubt. Understood. I know you'll get to the bottom of this, Crow. You've never failed us in our time of need.
But what if the accusations turn out to be
I think I have a different outfit on Jean, too. Then you will have done Mondstadt a great service all the same. I'm expecting a retrial. Until then, you're welcome to have a look around Albedo's office on the second floor. I'm counting on you. Right? Where are you, Jean? There you are.
Ready for anything.
No, maybe not. Maybe it's a case of I have a different outfit and it's just not on? No? Oh. Her standard is blue? Also, I hear knocking. Hold on. I'm pretty sure that's coming from upstairs, but I'm going to investigate just to be sure that it's not. Beans? Might I interest you in some beans? Bro, did that boomerang back? Excuse the fuck out of you? Is that a boom? Ow! Oh my god, that's amazing. This is right here. Yeah, let's go get the other one. Yeah, no, it's not me. Okay. That is weird. Huh.
Mother's teachings are...
Why is she in the alternate outfit instead of... Was she always in that outfit? It's been a long time since I've seen Jean in the story. Also, was she about to say something?
Protecting Mondstadt above all.
Huh. There's also this. Which I actually am not a huge fan of this outfit. They changed all the characters to be in the alternate outfits. Did they? I think they were considered too risque. Yeah, I guess there is a little bit of Top titty, huh? Well, I just opted for this one because it was different from the standard. I guess if this is now the standard, swap to this one. At least for a while. Look at all the characters we have now. Fair. Yeah, I don't know how this can be considered too risque. When we have fucking this. That. Whatever. What do I know? Sure.
Archon reporting for.
Don't mind me, just gonna ride my motorcycle indoors.
Wait, Captain Kaya. Surely I can't just...
These two are here on Jean's orders. She asked them to investigate Albedo's office.
Oh, in that case, head on in.
Sir, I'm the honorary knight. I should be able to go where I please.
So this is Albedo's office. Pretty much exactly how Paimon pictured it.
Yeah, this all makes sense. From what I'm reading, it was to try to comply with the Chinese government's regulations at the time. That makes sense.
I have some work of my own, so I'll leave you to it.
Right back at ya.
Okay.
Alright, let's see what we can find.
Let's investigate the book to start. There's a stack of books on the desk, mostly relating to alchemy, environmental science, and life science. Some of the pages have been marked with alchemical symbols, and others have S-shaped or triangular-shaped symbols drawn on them. Any potential meaning is unclear.
Wow, these books are so fancy. Albedo must have gone to great lengths to get them.
Okay. Investigate underneath the book. After moving the book, the desk looks almost empty. Your hand slipped while moving the book, causing the hardcover to strike the desk. The resulting noise is a bit unusual. It's subtle, but to an experienced adventurer, it sounds too hollow, almost like there's a compartment within the desk. Maybe a drawer, perhaps?
Wait, it looks like there's a hidden compartment under the desk.
There does appear to be a compartment added to one side of the desk. It was very well hidden. The lock mechanism is complex and seems to involve elemental power in some way. Perhaps you could try using the power of Geo. The hidden compartment opens. Inside lies a piece of paper with more information. Festering is also a manifestation of rot. When festering forces a sufficient amount of life energy... When festering forces and a sufficient amount of life energy collide, the two will repel each other, triggering a powerful side effect. When I tested this in an alchemical experiment, the results of the refinement were startling. Breaking through the shackles of life, the simulation of the Redacted Project, I must take advantage of this opportunity.
The name of the project is blotted out in ink. What could it be?
The note mentioned festering forces, which suggests that Dragonspine could be involved somehow. If this is something to do with creating synthetic life, would Albedo go that far for one of his experiments? No, that can't be. Amid the notes is a map with a few markings on it. Two of the marked locations correspond to crime scenes, and the third appears to be in Dragonspine. Okay. Hopefully it takes us there, because I will not remember. I've already forgotten the locations. It's a hard pill to swallow, but if the results of the joint investigation are correct, there could be a body hidden in that last location, or at the very least, what remains of one.
Huh. What does this mean? Oh, do you think something might also be buried at the last location?
Probably.
Alright, that seems to be it for this place. We should go tell Jean what we found.
But there was arrows for me to look around. There was nothing else. Fucking I missed some things, I assume. Beep, beep.
Oh, Venti's calling. Let's answer.
How's the investigation going? Find anything?
Oh, we found stuff, all right. Stuff that only makes Albedo look even more suspicious.
Mm-hmm.
I see. So, Albedo's researching something that doesn't help his case, huh?
You share what you learned with Venti?
Not promising. We should be grateful Albedo's true identity remains hidden. If it gets out that he's one of Rhindaughter's creations, there'd be no separating him from her past.
What did Rhindaughter
As
do?
we both know, Rhindaughter's approach to alchemy and ethics was pure madness. And the evidence you just found, let's just say it could convince even those closest to him of his guilt. Perhaps even you.
I don't think the handwriting was fake, and the notes also sounded like him.
Then it comes down to trust. Do you trust Albedo?
I don't know, but I want to. Absolutely. I'm gonna say I don't know, but I want to, because I haven't engaged with him much.
Yeah, he's our friend. We should keep the faith. And if he really is the culprit, he must have had a reason, right? Maybe he's just not allowed to talk about it. Yeah, that must be it.
Either way, a fair investigation means coming to a conclusion presented by the facts.
Does that mean even Venti no longer believes in him?
Remaining objective has its own value. Remember, none of this is your fault. Just report back with an honest assessment of the facts.
Yeah. Well, let's go find Jean and tell her what we learned.
Hi.
Wait, that's Miles. What's he doing here?
Oh, sorry. I heard voices and wasn't sure if I should check who was inside.
How much did you hear?
It's okay. We're here on Jean's orders.
Ah, I see. I'll, leave you to it then.
Hold on. You didn't hear what we were saying, did you?
Oh, not really. Nothing that made sense anyway.
You heard something.
Do us a favor and just forget anything you might have heard, okay?
I can give him a concussion.
Oh, sure. You got it.
I don't trust that.
That map we found in the hidden compartment seems important. We should check out the marked locations. Alright, let's
Oh, I can still see more. Oh, good. There's more things to see. Albedo's notes lie on the table. They resemble the ones you've seen before, but the contents are different this time. As always, the penmanship is impeccable, careful, and neat with a certain elegance in its uniformity, much like the man himself. One of the notes reads, "Putrefaction should be regarded as a counter-stimulation to the process of life, like a highly efficient and destructive spell of rot. Upon use, the target will decay within an extremely short period of time, turning into dust that is nearly invisible to the naked eye before dissipating into the air." There's a test tube on the shelf with some black powder residue at the bottom. Next to it lies a neatly written note. Chalk. Chalks is the next stage after soil, but the current available materials are still insufficient to construct a stable structure.
Nope. No idea what that means. Not sure if it's too hard for Paimon or too hard for anyone outside this line of work.
I don't think I interacted with the rest of the stuff, if I'm honest. That's fair. They gave you the answer just right away, so there wasn't much impetus to actually investigate. Investigate the lockbox on the desk. Lockbox sits on the desk. The latch bears signs of wear, suggesting the importance of whatever lies within. The box likely remained locked most of the time. But now the lid remains wide open, as if the owner was forced to leave in a hurry and didn't have time to lock it. Perhaps the letter intercepted by the investigators was once stored here. The remaining contents shouldn't hold much weight as conclusive evidence, but you still get a strange feeling after reviewing them. In elegant penmanship, the letter reads, "In addition, I do happen to have some information on the subject of our last discussion, the materials and arcane formation required for human transmutation. The transformations in these records likely originate from the Conrian art of chemia, but relevant documentation has not been well maintained over time, so I cannot guarantee there are no errors or omissions. As thanks for your past assistance, I've enclosed the records within this letter." Always back to Conria. "But that does not mean I support your pursuit of this research. Ethics aside, I'm not convinced it's even possible to create a human whose existence is identical to our own. The idea that the dynamic of creator and creation could exist within the same species is cause for concern. Even with a talent like yours, I must urge you to proceed with caution. The signature belongs to an unfamiliar name, one that also appears on an alchemy book nearby. You skim the preface and learn that the author is an old and accomplished alchemist. The person is likely a friend from Albedo's academic circle, one who owed Albedo a favor, but also urged him to refrain from conducting dangerous research."
Transmutation? Is Albedo seriously looking into that? Ooh, Paimon doesn't want to think about that.
It doesn't look good, but this letter can't directly prove Albedo did anything. Besides, a technique like that must be too dangerous to share with the public, right? That's why it wasn't brought up during the trial. Yeah, that's fair. Nothing over here. Okay. I'm Albedo now. Alright. Nothing else? Gene! I'm here! Thank you for agreeing to investigate. We're counting on you. But, oh, okay. So much for sharing everything. It's been a long, long time since I've been to Dragonspine.
Nice and cool. Natland doesn't have places like this.
It's fair. And she's unaffected by it when she's in... No, she's not. It's just from the one move. Or one activation. That's fine. Oh, hi!
The rewards of an adventure worth remembering. Try and stop me!
Ah.
We should be getting close.
I do like that she has a different elemental sense.
Look over there. Something seems off.
I know it's because of the Night Soul, but it's still really neat. Pretty sure it's because you were next to a waypoint. Those keep you warm? Probably. Although everything is covered in snow, as a seasoned adventurer, you notice a spot on the ground look quite different from its surroundings. You don't fucking say! You remove the snow and find a sizable hole underneath, large enough to fit a human body. But the hole is completely empty and the surrounding markings make it look like something was dug up. Did an animal do this? Or some monster?
Weird. There's
The
a
claw
hole,
marks.
but no body. The prosecution's argument is that Albedo used alchemy to destroy the bodies. But this location is different from the other two. Why not fill the hole? Or smooth out the ground like the other places?
I mean, you always want to control in an experiment. If one person did all this, why not remove the traces like the others? And if Albedo isn't the one responsible, why is this location marked in his notes? You return to the Knights of Favonius, doubts swirling in your mind.
Rev the engine.
Gene! You're back. Did you find anything?
Yeah, but none of it helps Albedo's case.
Tell Gene about your findings from Albedo's office. I see. A complicated result, but your efforts are appreciated. Well, it's the characters from the Masters of the Nightwind that get the special elemental sight, and Moika, and the Batsarians. Did Albedo submit an appeal? Yes, he asked for a retrial. There are still questions surrounding the identities of the victims and the disappearance of the bodies. The minimal remains that were uncovered have been sent for forensic analysis, which should provide some answers. It's just...
What's wrong?
If the victims turn out to be Mondstadt citizens, the situation becomes all the more serious. The second trial would likely have to be open to the public. And I doubt public sentiment will be in Albedo's favor.
Yeah, not when the charges are so serious.
Wouldn't it be worse if it was in another... or if it was citizens from another nation, because then it becomes an international incident? The second trial is set to take place in 2 days. I hope you consider attending this one as well.
Of course, we'll be there. In the meantime, we should all just stay positive.
Yeah. Well said. When the time comes, I'll carry out my duty to the best of my ability. Fuck. Miles. What are you doing, Miles? Wait till 2 days later. Okay. Whoop. Moika can do much, or can pretty much do most of the abilities from the tribes. The only two she can't is the Scions of the Canopy, Kanich, and the Collective of the Plenty. Yeah. Yeah, no grapple hook and no speed boost through the charging.
It's about time for the second trial.
You can click the time on the quest spot to automatically set the time? Wait, what do you mean? Bring it up next time it comes up. Ah, you two. Let me know if you're ready, and we'll head out. I'm ready. All right, follow me. We're not going to do any further investigation? Okay. This feels so very Fontaine. They definitely set this up with inspiration from Fontaine. Ladies and gentlemen, we now convene for the second trial against Mr. Albedo. I, Jean Gunhilder, will once again oversee the proceedings. You know how it just said wait 2 days? If you click that, it'll automatically adjust the clock to set how much time you need to wait. Ah, good to know. Representatives on both sides remain unchanged, and Mr. Dahlia will continue to serve as assessor. Ms. Hertha represents the prosecution, and Mr. Kaya speaks on behalf of the defense. That cut-in was perfectly timed. The defendant in this case is Mr. Albedo, captain of the investigation team. With that, I now bring this trial to order. Miss Hertha, the investigators have the investigators made any new discoveries?
Yes. We sent the teeth and the femur bone found at the scene to the church's medical office, and were able to conclude that these are, in fact, human remains.
Cool, but did you figure out whose?
In addition, the investigators were able to identify several Mondstadt citizens who appear to have been missing for quite some time.
Oh, that's not good.
Forensic analysis of the remains allowed us to pinpoint the age and gender of the deceased. Interestingly, one of the missing individuals matches that profile to a T. The medical office
To a teeth.
didn't spare the personnel, so Miss Rosaria is here to present the results to the court.
Hanselman, male, 46 years old. Marital status, single, same. Occupation, hunter. Consistent with the conclusion in the last trial. His disappearance went unreported, likely due to his lack of relatives. In addition, medical records show that he sustained a mechanism-related injury to his leg 3 years ago. The damage on the femur bone Mr. Deluc found is consistent with such an injury. Therefore, we can conclude that one of the victims in this case is Hanselman. A specialized technique was likely used to accelerate the rate of decomposition.
Is it reasonable to assume this technique to be alchemical in nature?
Alchemical or magical, both are possible.
Thank you for your testimony.
That's pretty
The identity of
definitive.
the victims is now confirmed. But what about the defendant's motive?
Considering what he wrote in the letter, we can deduce that the defendant needed subjects for an alchemy experiment. Who better than individuals whose disappearance would go unnoticed? In other words, he sacrificed the good people of Mondstadt for his own gain. A truly vile act. In addition, another witness has agreed to testify. Miss Donna, if you would.
Not good.
That is not what he said. That is not even close. That is in no way, shape, or form. Whatever.
Wait, Donna from the flower shop?
I'm sorry it took so long for me to come forward. But the night Master Diluc saw Mr. Albedo, I was there too.
She was stalking him.
I was camping with a friend and
Sure
we
you were.
decided to stop near Dragonspine. I couldn't really get comfortable that night, so around dawn, I decided to go for a walk. And that's when I saw Master Diluc. I thought it might be nice to, chat. So I headed in his direction and then I saw it. Someone at the bottom of the cliff was getting rid of a body. I was terrified the person might see me. Even after I fled, I couldn't shake that fear. And I started to wish I never had a crush on Master Diluc in the first place.
Just saying it out in the open. I mean, I'm sure he knows, but...
I would never have been in that situation. Well, I didn't want to come forward because I was scared. But Miss Hertha convinced me it was the right thing to do. I'm sorry it took me so long.
I see.
Just stepping forward was brave enough, Miss Donna.
The court thanks you for your courage and commitment to justice. She was really into that.
Yes. Thank you.
The two witnesses corroborate the same sequence of events. That just leaves the question of how the defendant disposed of the bodies.
I believe the answer lies in the alchemical technique mentioned in the letter. The defendant is the most accomplished alchemist in Mondstadt. He has the skill, no question.
Fair. A special investigator also uncovered some relevant evidence on that subject. I will now present it to the court.
Wait, does she mean...
Yep, that's us. The evidence we found in Albedo's office. The following pieces are of evidence uncovered in Albedo's office, the most important of which is this map. This map was found with the defendant's notes. The markings correspond with the description in the letter and the locations of the crime scenes.
Does this map belong to you?
Yes. Were you the one who marked these locations? Yes.
You do realize that's basically an admission of guilt, don't you? The evidence against you is nearly insurmountable.
Yeah, no kidding. No. Since you uncovered that compartment, I might as well expound on the matter.
We have witnesses and physical evidence. What could you possibly say in your defense?
What I always have. I never killed a single person.
Ugh, you have some nerve. Saying that when the evidence is stacked against you?
Miss Hertha, you've presented a meticulous and convincing case, I'll give you that. But I will not admit to something I didn't do.
So, what? You're just going to bombard the court with excuses?
That's a rather dismissive way to refer to an innocent man speaking in his own defense. Besides, I'm not making excuses. I'm exercising patience.
That won't make the charges against you disappear, Mr. Albedo.
Did that say patience or penitence? Hold on. Yeah, patience. Perhaps not, but patience comes with its own reward. It's easy for things to remain buried in snow until someone comes along and brushes it away. Very pointed comment. Albedo seems serious but unfazed. Does that mean he really didn't do anything untoward? He mentioned brushing off the snow. Is that supposed to be a hint? If it was a hint, then it must have something to do with Dragonspine. Which reminds me, one of the locations marked on the map was found in Dragonspine, wasn't it? Crow, You were the one who uncovered the notes, right? Then I'm assuming you visited the third location marked on the map as well? Yes. Can you tell us what you found? Is he going to speak? No. You nod your head and give an honest account of the scene you found on Dragonspine. Whatever was kept in the hole was gone, and the surrounding area bore the markings of an unknown creature. With everything covered in snow, no one knew there was something to discover in the first place.
Then, there must also have been a body.
I need to think about this. What clues am I missing? Third marked location. The third marked location is in Dragonspine. We only knew about it because of the map found in the hidden compartment. During our investigation, Paimon and I discovered a hole beneath the snow, big enough to hide a human body. There were also claw marks around the outside. But there was no body or any remains whatsoever. Second marked location. The second marked location is between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery. There, Diluc saw Albedo bury the body of an adult male. Diluc described nearly the same events as Beatrice. There's no reason for them to collude against Albedo, so their testimony should be trustworthy. Diluc found teeth and a femur bone at the scene, and Donna confirmed his version of events because she was also there that night. The two should have no reason to set Albedo up. Despite her crush, Donna wouldn't lie about something like that just to get Diluc's attention. Not to mention, Donna's been acting strange since before the trial. First marked location. The first marked location is near Mondstadt. Beatrice saw Albedo use alchemy to dig a hole and bury a body there. A single men's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes nearby. Taken together, this evidence seems to suggest that Albedo killed someone and concealed the body. The human remains. According to the forensic result, the teeth and femur bone belonged to a Mondstadt citizen, and the witness account suggests that Albedo was the last person to come into contact with his body. Did Albedo really use alchemy to reduce the body to a few bones? And does that mean he's the killer? Did the guy die because of a monster or animal attack? And Albedo, rather than reporting it, used it as a part to his experiment? Now that doesn't make sense. The differences between the marked locations. Albedo marked these three locations on the map found in the hidden compartment. There are some similarities and differences between them. Based on what we know, all three locations were likely used to hide bodies. The holes dug in each area certainly seem big enough. But unlike the first two locations, there were claw marks around the hole in the third location, and no witnesses saw anything happen to it. Well, I mean, to be fair, nobody fucking goes to Dragonspine. It's a hellscape. Dragonspine is home to all manner of monsters and wild animals. Could some kind of creature have dug up the body? But why wasn't that the case in the other locations? The marks didn't look fresh, which means the hole at the third location has been there longer than the other two. But if the hole at the third location wasn't made around the same time, does that mean it's connected to a separate incident? Side note, I love that everybody's just standing right. He's just sitting there like for ages. Albedo's identity. Most people know Albedo as an alchemist and the captain of the investigation team. But in truth, he's the Krita Prince, a synthetic human created by one of the five sinners, Gold Rhindaughter. Albedo is steadfast, intelligent, and treats everyone with kindness and respect. I think most people would agree with that assessment. He's also a calculated thinker. It's fair to say that if he did commit a crime, it would likely be well concealed. Up until now, Albedo has never displayed any ill will towards humanity, and he also seems like his normal self. As his friend, I shouldn't reveal the truth about his identity. That would only make things worse for him. Dragonspine's ecosystem. Dragonspine has a frigid climate and is covered in snow all year round. Even so, it's home to various monsters and creatures that can withstand the cold. Deep within the mountain lies the remains of an even more mysterious creature, Durin. Although the dragon has been dead for a long time, he still possesses a peculiar life energy. Wait, Durin was dead? Huh. So he's been revived. Now that I think about it, a lot of strange things have happened on dragons. Wait, does that mean that Albedo revived Durin? Encounters on Dragonspine. I almost forgot. Paimon and I once encountered someone on Dragonspine who looked exactly like Albedo, and we weren't the only ones. Wait a second, someone that looks exactly like him. Do you see a big dragon flying around? No. I'm guessing Albedo has a plan, so I should help him out. But what does he want me to do? Announce a break in the case? No, I should play it safe. Since I made an honest assessment of the facts, I should be honest about my doubts too. It's only fair. Besides, I think I understand what Albedo was trying to tell me just now. I'd like to address the court, if I may. I was the one who investigated the office, and I believe the results raise a few questions. Regarding the two cases addressed in the previous trial, it was established that, after disposing of the bodies, the defendant used alchemy to restore the ground to its original state. But that wasn't the case at the third location. The hole was still there, with dirt scattered around the perimeter. It looked more like something had been dug up. If that was all done by one person, why wasn't the third scene given the same treatment as the others? Why weren't the traces removed? In addition, the markings around the third location weren't fresh, which suggests that the Dragon Spine incident happened at a different time. For those reasons, I believe there's still reasonable doubt in this case, and I hope the verdict reflects that. Thank you. As astute as ever, Crow.
Questions there may be, but allow me to point out. There is no evidence to suggest that anyone besides the defendant knew about the third location. And the map was found in his notes. That fact alone makes him the most plausible suspect. Unless Mr. Albedo suddenly plans to deny that the map belongs to him.
Allow me to respond to Crow's point. If all I cared about was proving my innocence, I would indeed do as you described, Miss Hertha, and deny any connection to that map. But that is not what I intend to do. The map does belong to me, and I did hide things at those 3 locations.
What?
There were indeed bodies at each location, and I did kill and bury someone on Dragonspine. What the fuck?
Ha! So you admit it. Let the
Oh, is it the duplicate that he killed?
Has confessed to his crimes.
You're mistaken, Miss Hertha. The story doesn't end there. Some time ago, I encountered an uninvited guest on Dragonspine, someone who wanted to take advantage of the deserted nature of the region to eliminate me in secret. His desire to kill me led to an altercation where I killed him instead, and buried the body on the mountain, the third location marked on the map. So was he dug up and revived?
Actually, the traveler Amber Bennett and I were with Albedo that day. The Adventurers Guild was holding an event on Dragonspine. After it ended, we all left the area. If the person Albedo is referring to is different from the one we encountered on the mountain, then the altercation must have occurred after we left.
This only proves that the defendant is guilty on all counts. Those innocent people, their blood is on your hands.
Did you not just hear what was said? No, you're wrong.
You deny it? After admitting to murder for the whole court to hear? You've clearly lost your mind.
If you would let me finish, Miss Hertha, I could get to the important part. The man who attacked me on Dragonspine was my height, with blonde hair, blue eyes, dressed in clothes nearly identical to mine. Aren't your eyes green?
So, someone who happens to look exactly like you?
Exactly like him. So I was right. It does come back to what happened back then. I was right.
It's one thing to look similar, but for the clothes to be the same?
What's going on? I don't want to be here anymore.
Regardless, the important thing is that you admit to killing someone on Dragonspine.
Yes, I killed someone that day. Someone who looked nearly identical to me. But I never said that someone was a person.
I see. Then, it appears I need to withdraw my testimony.
What? Everyone! I brought her!
Wait, you...
The person who just came in, isn't that Hertha?
What's going on?
Who are you? Why do you wear my face? Hello to you, too.
A calmer-looking Hertha. As you can see, this is Hertha, the logistics captain of the Knights of Favonius.
I see what's going on here. It's all been leading up to this, hasn't it? Your confession. It was all an elaborate stunt to set me up.
Okay, so this is the fake posing as Hertha to try to get him thrown away so that she could be him, maybe. I don't know.
Want to undermine my credibility? Fine. It doesn't eliminate the mountain of evidence stacked against you. All I want is justice for the people of Mondstadt.
Order in the court. I've been stationed on Dragonspine all these years because that is where the subject of my research lies. The dragon Durin. Oh, is Durin... Okay, I see. I understand now. Several hundred years ago, the dragon of the East, Dvalin, defeated Durin in a battle and, with the help from Barbados, sealed his remains on Dragonspine. Durin was created through alchemy, one of the finest specimens of artificial life. As such, death was not a true end for him. His heart still beats and grows more revitalized by the day. My imposter on Dragonspine was a failed specimen abandoned in Durin's stomach, an unsuccessful iteration of the Homunculus project.
Homunculus? Are you trying to insinuate that I'm some kind of homunculus? Because it looks to me like the artificial one is standing right there. Some kind of imposter you dragged in from Dragonspine. So this is what I look like when I fly off the handle. You know, they say imitation is the best form of flattery, but your impersonation has overstayed its welcome. Master Jean, what are you waiting for? We've known each other for so long. You recognize the real me, don't you?
I think you've lost it. You've lost your case. The two of you look identical, but judging based on demeanor, the new arrival actually seems more like the Hertha I know.
That means nothing. By that logic, I could just as easily accuse the Albedo in this room of being an imposter. How do we know he isn't the fake one? A cold-blooded killer who replaced the real Albedo long ago. Then, how about something only the real Hertha would know? The longest scar on my body. The knights who fought alongside me that day should remember where it is.
I remember. Let's hear your answer.
I'd like to hear Miles' answer first.
Is the Miles also a fake?
Huh?
Are they all fakes?
You don't know? Or you don't remember? I heard you've been acting strange these days. Disoriented? Confused? You were closer to me than anyone during that battle. And yet you don't remember a thing. Strange indeed.
No, my head. It hurts.
The scar is right here.
Ooh, that is a long one. Why, the nerves. I can't imagine it comes as a surprise. Unless your information in the Knights of Favonius failed to mention the scar on Hertha's left arm.
Albedo has done a lot of research into beings like you. If you deny it, then show us your arm.
No need to panic. You can just add it now. You excel at changing your appearance, don't you? Or, I should say, all spawn of Durin's life force have that ability. A powerful life force, an appearance you can change at will. Yet, here you stand, formless one, paralyzed to act, because you're worried using that power could affect your accomplices. Accomplices? The Miles must be one of them. There are others, too. Most of the beings under the influence of Durin's life force have gathered here, and yet their presence is what impedes her from taking action. Once you attempt to transform, all who surround you will be affected by your power. You can't control it, because in this network of living beings, you serve as their core.
Show us your arm. Have it your way. Whoa!
Come on, let's go.
D-Luke just like, fucking try it. Oh, there's a lot more of them than I thought. She's trying to get away. Stop her. Don't let anyone stand in your way.
There are others trying to get in. Must be more people under her control.
Time to get moving.
Kaya wasting no time.
Whoa! She just leaped across the room!
After her!
This is so very, Fontaine. It's time. All units move out. Third company, keep on the imposter's tail. We finally have a chance to talk. Before I explain the events of the past few days, I'd like to make a few things clear. First, I never killed any of my fellow citizens, and I never used human remains as part of an alchemical experiment. Second, the events of the past few days were all part of a plan. Most of the members of our order were in on it. As for the witnesses, Master Diluc picked up on the situation long before today's proceeding. I mean, that makes sense. That stands to reason. Diluc's a smart cookie. Like you said, most that were gathered here were under its influence. That's quite an involved plan. Indeed. Follow me. Whew! Yeah, this is just... Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Okay, it's a whole ass invasion. They're all monsters from Dragonspine. An attack is imminent, but fear not. We've been preparing for this. We've been monitoring the resurgence of Durin's life force. Its festering nature agitated these monsters. We knew it was only a matter of time before they advanced on Mondstadt. So is Durin a bad guy? And so, we made preparations for an inevitable battle. I was hoping you two could join me and provide assistance in the battle to come.
Of course. Where's our first stop?
The top of the city wall. Durin the dead dragon is. Is the... Wait. The character that we... The character that's on the banner, is that a different Durin?
Try and stop me.
Do you remember the storybook event? Vaguely. Venti. Baby Durin?
Hey, Venti!
So it's different. I don't fully remember.
Shoot, someone's coming. Help me, please! Someone help me!
What's with the freak out? It's just us.
I love them just getting their asses whooped in the background.
Perfect. I can drop the act. Sorry, I thought you were regular citizens.
It's about time. I think we can proceed as planned.
I agree. Although, it's been a while since I dealt with something this big. Oh, it's gonna be pretty exhausting.
You'll get over it. Don't worry. I'll treat you to a drink for your trouble.
Just what I wanted to hear.
So, these two know the other's identity then?
People can make new friends when you're not here, or when we're not here, you know.
Monsters started surging.
Did you
into
finish the quest line for the
Dragonspine
event?
during
I did,
patrol.
yes.
They soon became agitated, likely in response to the core.
Remember, I streamed the whole thing.
Still, I never expected those
I just
monsters to
don't
have become
remember
as
everything.
advanced.
The power of evolution cannot be underestimated, especially considering the fact that Durin absorbed the previous imposter.
Wait, so what about the map? And the missing bodies?
What the witnesses saw was true. I did hide those bodies. As I monitored the situation on Dragonspine, I noticed that many who ventured there came back different. Some were under the influence of Durin's power, but the less fortunate ones had already been devoured by monsters, who then assumed their appearance to infiltrate the city. Oh god, so some of those people are dead. Most of those who were replaced had no close relatives, so when their behavior changed, there was no one to notice. The monsters used their disguise to get close to people. I eliminated 2 who attempted to attack.
What about the remains Diluc found? Did they belong to one of the victims?
Yes, the monsters slowly digested the victims. Sometimes they even left behind body parts to aid their transformation. All that remained of the first victim was a few strands of hair, and the second, some teeth and bone.
The only bodies Albedo destroyed were the monster's mimic forms. Then he buried whatever remained of the victims to put them to rest.
Well, someone had to do it. Besides, I managed to gather some valuable data on the putrefaction of the bodies. God damn it. After we defeated that doppelganger, Whopperflower, and Dragonspine, we promised to tell each other a story, remember? You told me the story of a gardener, I remember. I'm glad. Then you remember what I told you about the Subject 2? In his pursuit to replace Subject 1, he transformed a Whopperflower into Subject 3. So there was another imposter on Dragonspine that day. Yes. That would be Subject 2. I confronted him and buried his body on Dragonspine. So you see, at one point, there was something hidden in that hole you found. But Durin is becoming more revitalized by the day. Under the influence of his power, the monsters dug up Subject 2's body and returned it to Durin's stomach. Durin absorbed the failed creation along with his knowledge and way of thinking. Ever since then, all creatures spawned from his power have the ability to transform their appearance. Humans who ventured into Dragonspine for too long are also bound to fall under Durin's influence. But those effects don't show themselves right away, and the extent to which a person has been affected is hard to perceive.
You saw it for yourself, didn't you? All the people acting strange? Those are the same people who just tried to break into the Knights of Favonius headquarters. Durin's power remained dormant within them until, finally, it surged to the surface and seized control.
That was also our goal. If we could force a situation where the imposter had no choice but to unleash that power, all those under its influence would become violent, and thus we would know who was affected.
Wait, so what do? We can't go
Just bop him on the head, knock him out.
That's why I'm here. It would make me look bad if I just lazed around after promising to help.
We will use the power of Animo to restrain them for now. That should give the knights the chance to subdue them without harm. A specialized team will deal with them later. Alright, that's the long and short of the situation. It's time to activate that thing, right?
Yes. So, if there are little secrets other people shouldn't know, my identity, for example, keep it to yourself, okay?
Yeah.
Alright, this should do it.
That's probably their, like, the excuse for why I assume nothing's gonna change for Mondstadt. Like, nobody's gonna be missing.
Paimon's never seen this many.
The people who were killed and replaced are people that we've never met and never will met. And the people who are just being brain controlled, like Donna, they're just being mind controlled. There should now be wind currents across the whole city. Everyone, can you hear me? Loud and clear. All units, what's your status?
All good. We have enough manpower to provide support.
They have radios?
Requesting assistance at the side gate. Heading over now.
Whoa, it's long distance
Oh!
communication. How is that even possible?
That's funny. It's all thanks to Lord Barbados. With his blessing, we will succeed in defending our city.
Actually, if you face away from the current and whisper like this, no one can hear you.
That is actually really clever.
No wonder you're crouching down there like you have something to hide.
You didn't have to broadcast that.
Huh? That voice. Venti? Is that you?
Oops.
Oops.
Oh, you know, just a wandering bard calling for help. Thank goodness the Traveler, Paimon, and Albedo found me. Got me out of a tough spot.
Alright, now that you're okay, we should check on the status of the other areas. Paimon, you fucking dunce.
Thanks, friend. May the Animo Archon protect you.
Whoa, wait, whoa, hold on.
Things covered here.
Those look different. To be fair, would you have remembered that? No.
I don't like being in the middle like this. Especially on a bridge.
Those are normal ones on Dragon Spy? Ah, okay. That's fair.
Oh. Look who it is.
Frostarm Lava True. Ah, hi, D-Luke.
Phew. That was a close one. I suppose thanks are in order, Master D-Luke. I appreciate the help.
No need. I didn't intervene to save you. It was for my own convenience. You were in my way.
Uh-huh.
Oh? Well, let me get out of your hair then. I suppose we could work together, but you would just melt my ice anyway.
Suit yourself.
Ah, brothers.
All right,
yeah.
tell me, when did you notice something was off?
The first trial.
Ah, because of the fake Hertha?
No. Because of you.
Of course. They know each other better than anybody.
Me? What did I do? My defense wasn't passionate enough?
No. You weren't nervous enough.
Tell me then, Master Diluc, when do you think I actually get nervous?
I suppose we'll see, won't we? Monsters incoming.
On second thought, best not to think about it.
Oh boy!
Freeze! Don't get frostbite.
Time for retribution!
Ow.
Cool it! Oh, so sorry.
Verdict is...
Don't get frostbite.
Nice try.
Retribution!
But goodbye. There we go. This quest is great because it reminds you of all the characters in Mondstadt and lets you play as them. I love it. I hope they do it with each region. That would be nice. I am enjoying this.
If you had time to make it out here, I'm guessing the other areas are secure.
What? We can't be here because we care?
Maybe this was just the closest spot to the city gate.
Maintaining control over the main road means maintaining control over the battle as a whole. You made the right choice.
Thank you, D-Luke.
So what's the status over here?
All under control. Don't worry. My trusty civilian volunteer and I have this area covered.
I think you mean the man who held the title of cavalry captain before you.
We don't have to bring that up.
I was just about to be like, wasn't he part of the Knights of Favonius once? Well, keep up the good work. We'll go check on the status of the other locations.
Good luck.
Oh, and I wanted to thank you for what you said in court. If I'm not mistaken, you were on my side by the end.
Believe me, he's had his suspicions since the first trial.
I suppose it just didn't feel right to believe that someone who helped me in the past could be a cold-blooded killer.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Thank you for trusting in me and choosing to fight alongside us. As for you, Kaya, good work as always. See you soon.
Stay safe.
We'll be fine. There's nothing in Mondstadt that could pose a threat. Oh, hi, Fischl. She's just getting caught up in all this. Barbara and Rosaria. Oh. Get close to the injured Knights of Favonius and use Barbara's elemental skills to heal them. I did say everyone. Yeah, no kidding. This really is just like a, here's a tutorial on how to use literally everybody. Hold on, guys. You're gonna have to wait a couple of seconds.
Let's dance.
There we go. All right, you two should be on the mend.
Thank you so much, Miss Barbara. Things are still quite chaotic outside. It's best if you all remain inside the cathedral for now.
You're not rushing back out to the front line, are you? You're still injured.
Don't worry, Miss Barbara. I'll try not to put myself in harm's way. I can help with the logistics from the back.
Well, maybe we can give you a hand. As you said, the situation outside is chaotic. Injured parties should not be left unattended. There are others here who need to get back to the front line, so I'll escort you all myself.
Of course. Thank you, Miss Rosaria.
Just doing my job. I'll leave the cathedral to you then, Barbara. You can count on me. I really don't know how all of this started, but I do know that Jean and the others have been preparing for this for a really long time, so I think everything will be all right. No, it has to be. God, there's so many voices that just don't, or so many characters that just don't have voices. The fuck? I thought we were done with this. Did I catch you at a bad time, Barbara? No, not at all. Did you need something? I just wanted to tell you that over the next few days, a lot of things are going to happen in Mondstadt. Attacks and fighting. So I need you to take care of yourself. Huh? How do you know? Albedo warned us in advance. It has something to do with Dragonspine, and he's our authority on that region, so we should take him at his word. The strike is done, but recording the voice lines are not. Ah! Dragonspine, huh? So the city is going to be in danger. Yes, but the Knights of Favonius will do whatever we can to protect the people. But then, who will protect you? Don't worry. I'll look out for myself, I promise. Please let them be okay out there. Sister Barbara, would you lend me a hand? You're just a random NPC. Why don't you have a voice? Whatever. It's a pain. I don't think it's a problem after this. To be fair, we didn't think it was going to be a problem here. Yeah! Bennett, be careful.
They're here. Prepare for battle.
And then there's Amber, just looking around.
Incoming monsters at 11 o'clock.
I constantly forget that Mika is Mondstadt.
Looks like
Or Micah. Mika? I think it's Mika.
2 blazing axe Mida churls and a bunch of different slimes.
Prepare elemental countermeasures.
Roger that.
Honestly, of all the knights, having those two... Oh, hi. Peekaboo.
Providing cover fire.
Having those two cover the main gate was definitely the best decision they could have done. Oh, yeah. I forgot it's a bomb.
Final warning.
Woo! He's part of Varka's group. It's a taunt and a bomb. Hello, Viv! Welcome in, Raiders! Let me pause real quick. How we doing? Round, kick the balls and toggle dance. Hello, Raiders. How are we doing today? Welcome in. Viv, how was your stream? What'd you stream? Garden Story. How's that going? How's that game treating you? I remember you were playing that I think you were playing that the last time that you raided me, too. Raiders, welcome. For those who do not know me, my name is Crow. I am a voice actor, variety streamer, and Zelda dungeon writer who plays a wide variety of different games, including a lot of Zelda. But today, I am playing some Genshin Impact. Fantastic game, working on the main story quest. And as someone who has recently gone full-time with streaming, if any of that sounds of interest, I would very much appreciate a follow. Maybe stick around, hang out, help me grow. Also, if you need a raid and run, Viv, Raiders, I very much understand post-stream self-care, very, very important. I'm also working on... I'm workshopping that whole spiel. Anthony's, hello, welcome in. Hello, people of this community I've definitely not seen yet. Yes, welcome definitely first time member Anthony's. Lurk, gonna raid and lurk, appreciate you. Gonna grab food since I am super hungry. Do so. I am doing well and the stream was very fun. Hope you're doing good as well and hope your stream is going good as well. Very much so. Thank you, Viv. Appreciate you.
All units are now in position.
He's stinky. I am not stinky. How dare. Good to see. I mean, nice to meet you, Anthony's.
Hertha? Oh, jeez, your voice scared me just now.
What? Still caught up in the...
I offer you cat.
I thought you knew about the plan.
Fat cat crystal. Behold. I'll continue in just a second, but the kitty demands attention. You do be stimky. I am not. How dare you? I shower. I have a shower in the bathroom behind me. Crystal's not stinky. Exactly. And Crystal doesn't think I'm stinky either. Otherwise, she would not let me hold her. So, ha. In your face. But I'm going to set you down so that I can continue the story. Sorry, baby.
Well, after you up and disappeared one day, all Master Jean told me was that you'd be gone for a while on an important mission, and that it'd be better if people thought you were dead.
The people... What? I'm sorry, what?
Then, what do you know? Someone who looks exactly like you appears out of nowhere 2 days later. If Master Jean hadn't told me about your mission, I would have fallen for it hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah, that's quite a scary thought.
I get chills just thinking about it. A monster replacing someone close to you, and you're none the wiser.
How many... I wonder how many of the knights actually knew. Was Crystal the one who smelled like a chicken nugget? Yes, yeah, Crystal was the one who smelled like a chicken nugget in the clip. Don't worry, once this is all over, these monsters won't be a threat to us again.
Albedo, are you okay? The trial wasn't too hard on you, was it? I'm sorry I couldn't be there. I was so worried.
He's fine.
Here, I thought it was all real at one point. I was in complete shock.
Okay, so these two were not kept in the loop. So you didn't know, Amber? Then it seems Eula did an excellent job at keeping the situation under wraps. And no need to worry, you two. I'm no worse for wear. I'm assuming it was just the captains who got told.
Like an impenetrable wall, that one. You're not getting a secret out of her.
Yeah, for sure. She's
Yeah, I think it was mainly the captains and some trusted ones that knew.
Wait, so how did you decide Hertha should disappear again? After all this fighting, I can't seem to get it straight.
I like that we're just having a casual conversation while the city's under siege. It was Kai's suggestion. He said the plan would work best with someone well-known and reputable without being too high profile. Naturally, Miss Hertha was the perfect choice. We needed to leave a hole in our organization, so she came up with the idea that she would disappear.
Ah, so that explains the rumor that someone had fallen during a mission. Of course, it didn't take long for that to get resolved.
His vision being in his glove is fucking gigantic. No, because the imposter fell right into our trap. It was all part of the plan. First, we spread the rumor that Hertha was missing in action after some kind of incident. The news came from Kaya and Hertha's direct subordinates, which was important because we needed it to be credible. The imposter saw the gap in our ranks and couldn't help but take the bait. It didn't take long for the fake Hertha to appear on the night's patrol route, claiming to have survived her last mission.
When did that happen?
A couple days.
6 months ago.
6 months? 6 months!
Whoa, so this has been a long time in the making.
Holy shit. Yes, and our enemy was more meticulous than we expected. Monsters have been searching for Hertha's body in order to protect the imposter's identity, which is a more advanced way of thinking than Subject 2. So, we had to wait long enough to convince the fake Hertha that she had our trust. Furthermore, we needed to give her time to gather evidence against me and convince herself she had enough to strike.
But how did the Knight's internal information even reach Durin and his monsters?
There's an informant among our ranks.
Don't worry, Barbados already tracked her down. She doesn't have his blessings, so she can't hear what we're talking about right now.
Honestly, this whole situation almost gave Paimon a heart attack. All those awful accusations in the first trial, and you couldn't even defend yourself!
So we're still not done with it. It was to be expected. I couldn't just reveal the truth. I had to be at the right moment, or it would have given the imposter even more fuel to use against me. She would have demanded to know how I knew about Dragonspine and the monsters in disguise, and if my true identity got out, the public's trust in me would be gone. It was a trap, you see. Argue back and expose my origins, or keep my mouth shut and be seen as a murderer. Credit where credit is due. It was all well thought out.
Yeah, thank goodness we were able to back her into a corner.
Indeed, and I have you to thank for that, Crow. You probably didn't know it, but you've been a part of the plan since the beginning. Honestly, side note, he's lucky that she did not try to drag him down with. Like, yeah, very much the whole, how did you know about this? You're clearly a homunculus like we are. Like, she very well could have tried to blow that door open. Whether or not it would have stuck, who knows? But she could have sowed the seeds of doubt. So he's lucky that she didn't do that. Me? But I didn't even know there was a plan. And for that, you have my sincere apologies. I know I kept you in the dark, but I had a reason. This might not sound intuitive, but I did make it, the plan... But it did make the plan... No, I did it to make the plan even stronger. From the beginning, I knew I had to leave the letters in my office for a fair and independent reader to discover. Someone willing to seek the truth. Naturally, I thought of you. She could have, yeah, but what evidence does she have of that? I don't know. Just a thought that crossed my mind. I knew you would return for Windbloom. I knew you would agree to attend the trial. And I knew your sense of responsibility and justice as an honorary knight would compel you to start your own investigation. Side note, I want to check something. Okay. I was gonna talk about something about Curse of Strahd, but some of my players are listening, so I can't spoil things. And I knew your sense of responsibility and justice as an honorary knight would compel you to start your own investigation. The fake Hertha, Subject 2, has met you on Dragonspine before. If she thought even you had lost faith in me, her confidence might get the best of her. The perfect time for us to strike. Albedo's right. You were part of the plan from the start. I hope you don't take take offense to our decision to keep that from you. Players, stop! Stop listening. I need the lore. Hold on. Okay. Snake seems to be the only one who's listening in. So, Snake, or at least has the stream pulled up. So, Snake, if you're listening, stop listening for like 5 minutes, okay? Just mute me. So that I can talk about things, because D&D. I find it very fun and interesting that, Wow, that worked! Wait, did they drop out of the viewer list? No, but that's fine. They're probably not listening. Anyway, the court trial, I think, is really fun because my players have a court trial of their own coming up because they're in a town that is very much a police state, and they don't know it yet, but they're about to get arrested and put on a sham trial, tried for a bunch of crimes. Some of them are trumped up charges, some of them are legit, but they're going to be thrown into basically a max security prison and are going to have to bust out. So I'm very much looking forward to trial session. I did that to start off one of my campaigns. That's sort of how the campaign for Not Sex D&D, the campaign that Rexy runs, that's sort of how that started, if you guys were there for that, where all of us players were round up, thrown in court, but there wasn't really a trial. It was basically just, here's the charges, you're found guilty, death. I was really hoping that we were going to get a trial, and I am kind of hoping that we will get a trial at some point, because I really want to take the bit from Distractable with, Your Honor, I would like to approach the bench. Just constantly, just endlessly, I would like to approach the bench. Which might piss some people off in the party, but that's okay. It's all in the name of fun. And if, I can be shut down whenever by Rexy if I do that. Like, I would like to approach the bench. Motion denied. Sit down. All right. Anyway. That's all. I'm done talking about D&D. Snake, you can listen again. And please, don't be too hard on Albedo. He was just doing his best to look out for Mondstadt. Enough people were involved in the plan as it was. We had no other choice. The Honorary Knight and Paimon will always be friends of Mondstadt. We will never forget that. Hey! Would you stop fighting? Fucking cats. In that case, thank you for thinking of me. It was an honor to take part. It is us who should be thanking you, Honorary Knight.
Wait, was that you just now? Let's go to the side gate to check it out.
Fucking... But I want to see... Okay, side gate's over here. Thoughts? I step outside the courtroom and this is the first thing I see? I'm not sure how much more I can take. I'm not brave enough.
I think you should give yourself more credit.
But
you were brave enough to sit through the trial despite the nature of the allegations. That takes strength.
Go to the side objectives? Okay, I will 1 second. Deacon Dahlia, I didn't see you there.
Apologies. Rosaria asked me to come. With Albedo running around protecting the city, she was worried you might be alone.
It's fair.
At a time like this, 2 is much better than 1. So let me help.
Oh, thank you. I don't think Miss Rosaria even remembered me.
Of course she does. She spent all that time monitoring Albedo. It's only natural that she remembers his most dedicated student.
It doesn't necessarily work to tell someone they can listen again when they weren't listening to you saying that. I mean, that's fair, but I trust. Snake, you were good to listen again. Again, I don't know that Snake was listening to begin with. Probably preoccupied, which is fine. Of course he does. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So after all this, I doubt Mr. Albedo's identity will be a secret, huh? Not to the higher-ups, at least.
As far as I know, he shared that information with close members of his order long before these events.
Huh?
Perhaps I spoke too soon. You do scare easily.
Sorry. I guess I didn't expect Mr. Albedo to just reveal it like that.
I'm sure he felt the time was right. Besides, you know the truth. I know the truth. It doesn't change anything, right?
When Mr. Albedo told me in the library a few days ago, I was pretty shocked. But more than that, I was amazed. Wait, you didn't know until a few days ago?
Not afraid?
No, not afraid. I trust in knowledge and science, and I trust in Mr. Albedo as a person. Huh. I just noticed, Deacon. There aren't any wind currents around us.
We lucked out on that front. Otherwise, that conversation would have been for the whole city to hear.
Yeah. Huh? That's how it works? That could have been so embarrassing. Right. Side objectives. V. Oh. Okay, so I should hit all of these first. Right? Or... let me get the... Ah, there we go. Go to the plaza, go to the Angel's Share, go to the Cat's Tail, check beneath the windmill. Also, at the start of my campaign, my players were put on trial, but were sentenced immediately. In essence, another group had become duplicates of the party and committed crimes and a murder, so people saw them, and there was my equivalent of DNA evidence at the scenes. I'm assuming that that's the case, like, the exact same case as what, what's going on with Rexy's campaign.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Woo, 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 woo.
Burst forth. Witness my great undertaking.
Because, whoa! Okay.
Time to clean up.
I missed. Cool. But after further investigation, after being in jail for about a week, they realized what happened, apologized to the party, and freed them. Yeah, we did not get the apology. We got banded together, and then we broke out. We got marched around for something. I don't remember what, but then we got teleported away. We're still bound together. But yeah, like, we were framed for a crime that we did not commit. Something about a princess being kidnapped or something. And people who looked like us were shown doing it, but were not in fact us. So they're definitely duplicates. The party then investigated the matter themselves with the help of Town Guard and the forensic tools that the city used to find the culprit behind it all. Yeah, we don't have that advantage yet. We're still wanted fugitives. I'm sure you have places to be, so don't let me keep you. Rest assured, I'll keep the people around here safe. Wait, what was the thing that you said before? Thanks for the help. That was over a lot faster than I expected. Be careful out there. I know victory will be ours. Okay. I'll hit up that one last, since that's the one that I'm supposed to go to. Crow, hi! Hello, Fourth. How are you doing today? How's your evening? We're playing Genshin and talking D&D.
Meow-wee! These darn things are more annoying than disgusting booze hounds. Albedo, Traveler, if you run into anyone who needs a safe place to wait this out, feel free to send them to that Cat's Tail.
Good to know. The kitties will keep them safe. The band of duplicates left the town, though, so the party left towards the city they were last seen heading to. Unfortunately, the campaign came to a stop due to conflicts in schedule. That's fair. That happens a lot.
So the tavern will be safe.
Thank you, Diona. We'll be sure to do just that. Doing okay. Could be better, but I'm still doing all right. Mostly just the seasonal depression and insomnia in full effect. Yeah, that's fair. My sleep schedule has been all kinds of fucked. Though not from insomnia. For me, unfortunately, it's been the opposite. I have been sleeping way, way, way too much. Far more than I want to. Which is preventing me from accomplishing things that I want to get done. Hi, Bennett.
Gotta say, when I saw you on the side of the road, I thought you were hurt. Not about to whack me in the head.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, I'm so sorry about that. I was trying to run away, but I just couldn't keep going, so I pretended to be unconscious. Thought I could at least land a surprise hit on a monster that way.
I get it. That's a pretty common tactic. Oh, Traveler, Albedo, you're here.
Hi. Definitely have regular depression and seasonal depression, so it just stacks on top of itself around the late fall / early winter season. Just makes everything feel like static. That's fair. I have definitely been there. I'm past my regular depression. There's the slightest bit of seasonal depression for me, but that I think has more to do with my current circumstances more than anything. And the, like, concerns about this whole full-time stream thing not working out for me. If you're looking for somewhere safe, head to the Cat's Tail. Diona is sheltering people there. Anyone who needs help is welcome.
I'll take her there right away.
Would that have been different if I did not go to Diona first? Or would I have gone here, be like, they're looking for somewhere safe, and then be like, as soon as I talk to her, then it pops up again, like, oh, go back to them. Need to move out, and I have plans to move out in the spring. I believe in you. Good luck. You've got this. They probably would have made a suggestion to go there or to head to the church. The church makes sense. It probably would have been like, hey, go to the church. Oh, hi, Mona.
Oh, cutie, it's you. Here to take some weight off our shoulders?
Ma'am, I need you to not flirt with me in that voice.
Come a little closer. Come a little closer.
I forget, did they change Lisa's VA, or has she just upped her game since?
It's been a while since I unleashed my lightning during Windbloom.
It happened a lot before?
I don't think so for either. I don't. I remember her sounding a lot more flat at the start of the game.
Unleashing lightning on people? No. Once in a while, maybe. It sure feels good to let loose, though.
But I mean, that's the case for, like, pretty much everybody. The first part of Genshin, Mondstadt, the voice acting is rough, especially compared to now.
My old professor even wrote to me about that a few days ago. Of course, I made sure to emphasize that I always treat others with kindness. It's only natural for a student to inherit their teacher's ways, after all. And mine was a gentle old man from the Spontamod school. So you see, this time I only used gentle methods of electrocution. So gentle, even Jean would have no reason to intervene.
Would that count as BDSM?
Huh. Gentle electrocution.
You seem to be in good spirits, Miss Lisa.
Well, it's good to move about every once in a while.
BDSM, I hear? Well, the gentle electrocution? I think so, yes.
It's
Eula, you good?
all my fault. I knew Clea was fast, but disappeared
disappearing like this? I only lost sight of her for 1 second. How am I going to explain this to Albedo?
Explain what?
Albedo, Traveler, Paimon, what brings you here?
Antony's. I too started paying attention again when I heard that. It's just, I don't know. The sound of her voice. I'm attracted to voices. What can I say? We're providing mobile support across the region. Maybe that's why I'm so big into voice acting. Was there something that you needed to explain? You can tell me anything. I hope you know that.
Yeah. Plus, we kind of already heard what you said, so.
Just tell us. There's nothing to be afraid of. Mommy, sorry. Yeah. That's a lot of these characters.
She disappeared right under my nose.
In fact,
I'm sorry.
the next new character, or one of the next new characters that they're going to add is a certified MILF, Klee's mom. I see. Please don't beat yourself up. Klee is.
Wait! Something's coming this way, and it doesn't look pretty!
Daddy voice win? No. Alright, fighting first, conversation later. Yeah, that's my style!
She was right next to me, and the next thing I knew, she ran off somewhere. I swear I only lost sight of her for a second. Shut up.
Oh, there you are!
Ow.
Who's here to help?
No, go away, Klee. See? Kids are fast on their feet.
Those bombs. I see what you mean. She is not to be underestimated.
Please got this one!
Wham! Great work, Klee. I'll be counting on you to protect Eula next time, too.
Albedo, you can't be serious.
Daddy voice was literally just the voice that you gave Hedwig. Who was Hedwig again? Was that the... Was that the, like, fancy tree? Or the older tree who's now part of the party? We're talking about, Pyre, by the way, for people who don't know. The guy from Pyre. Well, you're gonna have to be more specific than that. There's a lot of guys from Pyre, and I've voiced a lot of people in that so far. Some permanent, some not so permanent.
No problem. Just leave it to Klee. Are you going on patrol, Mr. Albedo? Klee heard you went camping for a few days, and these monsters followed you back home.
Camping.
That shit annoys the fuck out of me.
Right. The truth isn't suitable for little ears.
That's right. So I needed to report back to Master Jean to settle my expenses. If you have some time, I'm sure Eula will be grateful if you escorted her back to headquarters as well.
Of course. I place myself in your capable hands, Spark Knight.
Spark Knight. Just the guy. There's not really any way to describe him. He was kind of the leader of the Nightwings. Hold on. I can just Google it. Pyre. Hedwig. Oh, Hedwyn. Oh, the one that Hades plays. I'll be honest, I don't fully remember the voice that I gave. I think I remember the voice, but I don't fully remember.
It would be an honor. Klee will do her best.
I understand she's just a child, so the whole talking in third person thing's just a thing that kids do sometimes. Naked. Yep, I remember him now. Yeah, I don't fully remember the voice, but... So is that it? Are we done? Battle over? Jean? Did we win? That should be it for now. Good work, everyone. How do we fare injury-wise? Good. Our preparations paid off. Injuries are few and far between. I have the full record here. Wonderful. I'll review it in a bit. Yeah, you were the substitute for when Hades had to go. I'm the substitute for whenever anybody needs to leave. I remember that first session, by the end, I was like half the voice cast. Which is fine. I'm happy to do that.
Amber? Yup, right as rain.
We're back! Klee kept Miss Eula safe the whole way.
You went up the stairs.
That's amazing, Klee. Eula was lucky to have you.
Looks like we're still missing a few.
Reporting back, Master Jean. Mission complete.
Good to have you back safe and sound. And great work, everyone. This operation could not have happened without you all. Your leadership is what made it possible, Master Jean. It's been a busy few days. You should take a well-deserved break. Jean doesn't take a break. I love making his dad a big Russian brute who isn't actually his dad. It's great. All of the jokes that come out of Pyre have been fantastic. It's such a fun time. I don't know when the next session's gonna be, but I'm looking forward to it all the same. I will, but you deserve one most of all. My work isn't finished, I'm afraid. I have a few loose ends to tie up. Loose ends? Ah, yes, of course. We could talk about it back at headquarters. Crow and Paimon should be there, too. Alright, everyone. Alright, everyone who's finished their work should head back to their quarters or to the church for some rest. To get some rest.
Come with us, Klee? We can drink some tea and eat some freshly baked moon pies.
Tea does sound good.
Yes! Yes!
I don't know either. We really should try to find more stuff to do together because I'll gel together pretty well. I agree. My hope is to do more collaborations with people in the future.
Hi, everyone.
I just need to be better about reaching out to folks and organizing stuff. Venti, thank you for everything. I know there were difficult moments along the way.
Oh, well, wait. Does that mean you saw me running for my life?
No. Apologies. Just forget I said anything.
Just kidding. But you're right. It was tough out there. I almost lost my hat to the wind several times.
I guess that would be the most concerning thing for a god. Any notable information on the wind?
Of course. I was out on the city wall for quite some time. I heard all sorts of things. As for something notable, well, I picked up on anxious voices and a child's anger.
Derwin has been isolated for centuries, but absorbing Subject 2's emotions allowed him to understand certain truths about the world and his existence, including the fact that he's no longer Mother's only child. Mother? Oh, Rhindoter. Wait, did Rhindoter create Durin? Wait, hold on, I'm very confused. Or her most perfect creation. It's obvious that he found that fact difficult to accept. The emotions he felt in response were quite genuine, and, dare I say, human. If I eliminate the perfect creation, I will be the only child Mother needs. This mindset arose out of Durin's instinct to compete and survive, and came to dominate all those around him. Of course, the absorption of Subject 2's knowledge allowed him to take a more intelligent approach, accusing me of murder. In the end, however, Durin still lacks sufficient social intelligence. The fact that his army even got this far is a miracle.
Oh, no wonder Venti sensed a child's anger through the wind.
That same feeling. It's close.
Okay, so we're about to see the new Durin. Phonia. Oh, hi. Miss Phonia. Here to make your report.
Nothing much to report, actually.
Are you a fake? Is that so? During the battle, we were talking about your transfer to the 7th Company. You were in charge of patrols and post-battle reconnaissance this time. How did everything go?
Good. No problems.
Oh, the snitch. Okay, that's right. I forgot there was an informant. I see. If you don't mind me asking, why did you come from that direction? And why are you alone? Did you think we were still meeting at the side gate? That there was a change of plans? We sent the message over the wind in the last few minutes of the battle. There were a lot of changes during the operation. But I imagine you missed those as well, because you're under Durin's influence, and you have been since your trip to Dragonspine over 6 months ago. Okay, that makes sense. Don't move. Let's continue this discussion back at headquarters. Don't be scared. I'll figure out a way to free you from his power soon. Hang on. Crystal, you okay? Come on, baby. Leon being mean to you. Come on. Leon harassing you, baby. Upsy daisy. Poor Crystal. Okay.
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
Whatever you say. All right. The others are looking after Phonia. Please tell me you can help her. I can, as long as the rest of the operation goes well.
Wait, the operation isn't over. What do we do now?
What happens next is more of a personal project. I've consulted Venti about the possibility of calling a tripartite conference. Yes. That's a relatively new tradition. Grandmaster Varka came up with the idea a few years ago.
I still remember when he approached me about asking the lovely ladies of the Hexen Circle for a small favor.
Eh.
The chumminess caught me off guard. If I hadn't known any different, I'd have thought he was talking about his older sisters or something.
Older sisters? Is Varka really young or something?
Nah, he old.
I wouldn't exactly call him young, but he's not old either.
Maybe not old by your standards. He's the type to crack a joke at every opportunity, so whatever age that is. Indeed. Anyway, the Tripartite Conference is a gathering of three parties. The Hexen Circle, the Animo Archon, and the joint forces of the Knights and Church of Favonius. Lord Barbados was able to facilitate a meeting between Varka and the mages. Varka has quite a way with words, so he was able to gain their favor and convince them to agree to a very important request. Namely, that in Mondstadt's greatest time of need, the mages would return and lend their aid to our nation. Yes, and now I have a request of my own, so I need the conference to convene once again. Venti, if you would.
Of course. Traveler, pass me the Dodo communication device.
Is this where we finally get to meet Alice?
Huh? You're gonna use that thing to call them?
Varka's around our age, so somewhere between his mid-30s and 40s, it seems. Oh, okay.
Just watch and learn.
I thought he was going to be a lot older than that, I'll be honest.
Yeah, I think this should do it.
Mew mew.
What's that ringing? Is it the wind or something?
Hold on, that's not the right voice.
Wait. Barbados?
Is this Varka?
Varka?
Oh! Varka has a voice. Grandmaster?
Oops, wrong contact. Sorry, Varka, you're probably busy right now.
Well, considering I'm surrounded on both sides with a group on my tail looking to turn me into mincemeat, yeah, I'd say so.
He's having a conversation in the middle of a fight.
Yes, well, have fun with that. We can talk some other time.
All right, pass along my regards. Oh, and I still owe you for those drinks, don't I? Just take it from my stash. I keep it in...
That's funny. I like him. I'm assuming we'll get him as a playable character at some point.
Hey! He was just about to tell us where to find his secret stash!
Don't tell me he hid it beneath the great tree of Windrise. That seems like a bit much. Mew, mew, mew. Oh, we meet him in Nod Cry. Oh, okay, cool.
Hello? Who is this?
Greetings, Miss Alice. It's Venti.
Venti? Nope, it doesn't ring a bell.
I really like her voice.
You're really gonna tease me like this? Fine. It's Barbados.
Apologies, just a bit of fun. What can I do for you, dear Barbados?
You still remember the Tripartite Conference, right? I'm calling on behalf of a friend. He's asking for...
Have you seen what she looks like? I have.
Oh?
I approve.
And which
Remember, I said she's a certified MILF for a reason. It's me, Aunt Alice.
Albedo, captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team, requests a formal meeting with the Hexencircle.
And what is your wish, dear Albedo?
I want to accomplish something unprecedented.
How unprecedented. Something even your mother, Rhindaughter, never accomplished?
Are we going to meet Rhindaughter? In terms of technique, no. But in terms of location and materials, yes.
Okay, that makes no sense.
You've piqued my interest. I'll be right there.
Be right where? Here? As in this office?
Hello again, everyone.
Hello, Aunt Alice. I see you've turned yourself into a giant Dodoko.
Darling, isn't it? It even has its own hat.
Wow, the attention to detail.
Albedo and the original Durin are brothers.
Pleasure to see you all again. It's been a while. On behalf of the Hexencircle, I hereby grant Albedo's request. I'm guessing you still need to prepare? Take your time. Just come find me at the long table when you're ready.
I remember... Wait, I just realized. I remember we heard her voice during the storybook quest.
Aw, that's nice of you.
But we didn't get to see her at the time.
I suppose it's just my nature, darling.
Thank you, Aunt Alice. Before we set out, there's someone I need you to meet. Head to my office. He's waiting for you there. Is this where we get to meet New Durin? You did so much for us this time, Lord Barbados. I don't even know how to thank you.
Don't thank me at all, please. It makes it seem like I'm useless the rest of the time.
You are. You know that's not what I meant. An Archon has their own calculations. Who am I to question their wisdom?
Okay, now you give me too much credit. I admit I'm not the most, proactive Archon. You have your own hard work to thank for this result. Oh, and our friends the Honorary Knight in Paimon, of course.
If I was a traveler, I would take any opportunity to dunk on Venti. Mostly because I guarantee Traveler is stronger than Venti is. At this point, Traveler must be strong enough to throw down. Witch has been lurking in the background, talking to us on occasion throughout the story. Really? I love Venti. Yeah, but just like how we like to take shots at Paimon. I can't help it. I have full confidence in his abilities. It's just an instinctual response. Wait, what did she say? Oh, she didn't say anything. But in the end, if he sets his mind to something, I know he will succeed. I trust him.
That's good to hear.
Up we go.
Hey, have you ever wondered why Albedo always keeps his office closed? Paimon bets there's a secret snack stash hidden around here some...
Ah, there's little baby Durin.
Hey, not so loud.
Mini Durin!
I remember you.
What are you doing here?
Well,
I don't remember... Yeah, I remember him. I just don't remember how we got him or how he came to be. Like, I don't remember his backstory. But I do remember him.
I've kind of been helping you guys in secret this whole time. I tried tapping Paimon on the shoulder during the battle, but you floated away too fast.
You were there?
Yeah, I've been in Mondstadt for a few days now, but I've kept myself out of sight. I thought people might be scared of me.
I wonder if Hoyo planned to turn him into a playable character back then.
Oh, don't worry. We aren't scared of you.
Thanks.
I don't know anybody who could be scared of you.
So, what brings you here? Oh, is it Windbloom? There are a ton of fun games this time of year.
I did sneak off to the festival for a bit. Even though I couldn't play the games because of all the people, I still had a lot of fun. But that's not why I'm here. Albedo and I made a promise to accomplish something great together.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna replace the Durin on Dragonspine. I'm gonna be the one who is revived and brought into this world.
Wait, didn't that already happen? You left the storybook world, and now you're here.
So Durin existed in the story. He was the big, scary dragon in it that basically tried scaring everyone away because he was extremely dangerous and had little control of himself. Okay.
Sorry. I should be more specific. Albedo said he can use alchemy to turn me into a human.
What?
Human transmutation. So you're Albedo's intended subject.
Yeah, he's been working on it for
That
a
makes
long
sense.
time.
I imagine most people like me assumed it was human transmutation as in transforming humans into other things. But in fact, it was the other way around.
And that's what you want, Mini Durin? To become human?
I don't know if want is the right word. I don't even know if there's a right answer in a situation like this. But I do know this. I have just as much of a right to this name. I don't want to lose to the other Durin.
Becoming human isn't as simple as just changing form.
I know. Albedo talked to me about that. He said the Durin on Dragonspine is a lot more aggressive and primitive. Almost like a beast. But Mom created me in a storybook. The pure parts of me can balance out the evil parts of him. If I'm honest, I don't know what that will look like. If I can still be me once I become one with that part of him.
The Traveler, Navia, Kirara, Nilu, and the Wanderer broke through and, with the power/help from the witches, gave him blessings to be freed from the giant dragon form. Okay.
Maybe without a complete soul, there was never really.
I remember he was a he really liked Wanderer.
Said these kinds of questions are normal. We're all just trying to figure out who we are.
Yeah. He then turned into this, started venturing around with Wanderer.
But I'm not afraid of change. I want my life to have meaning. And suppressing an evil dragon, becoming human, both sound pretty meaningful to me. So don't worry. No one is forcing me to make this choice.
Well, turning you into a human sounds like a huge project.
Yeah, I'm really grateful to him. We're kind of in the same boat, you know? Albedo told me he's the Kryda Prince, a synthetic human. And if this works, I'll be one too. We will be the only two of our kind in the whole world. Alchemical creations allowed to live in human form.
So yes, this is the Durin that becomes playable. Yeah.
If all living things are grouped together by species...
That makes sense.
And there's only one other person like me in this world? Huh. I guess that makes us family.
Definitely. You've just got to trust one another. Actually, while we're on the subject, does your friend Hakai know about this?
Yeah. I told him I was coming here to fulfill this, duty. He didn't try to stop me. Just told me to get a move on then. He didn't say it outright, but I think he supports my decision. Maybe he even thinks it's a good idea to go through with this.
I'm sure he supports you. If he didn't, he would probably say, like, that's a stupid idea or something.
I'm a little scared, of course, but excited too. Anyway, I'm really glad I got to talk to you at a time like this. I feel a lot better now.
Okay. Aha. Higher? The fuck you mean higher? Now lower? Stop playing with my emotions, Genshin. Party configuration cannot be changed during the Hexen Circle's trial. Please choose a suitable party in advance. Recommended elements, Hydro and Cryo. Okay. This is the new Trounce domain? Oh, with the chess pieces. I saw it in the book. Okay, so since you've done this, recommendation. Is it worthwhile? Freeze is very helpful. Okay. Then in that case, I'm gonna take Layla.
I applied for vacation. You remember too, right?
In fact, I recommend a freeze team. All right.
I have high hopes for this journey.
Layla, Farina, A, and Child. That look good? Or is it so freeze coded? Not A? Okay. Well then, in that case, where is he? Gaia.
This will be interesting.
A will superconduct. Layla, Farina, Kaya, Tartaglia. Look good? This is the strongest freeze team that I can make. It's like the only other thing that I could swap out would probably be swapping Seatlal heals. I got Farina for that. Farina can heal. Oh, make sure you got food for heals. Got it.
Welcome, one and all. Please sit wherever you like.
This looks neat.
So, no unspoken rules to be aware of? I don't want to unwittingly park myself down on some important lady's chair.
I highly doubt anyone's going to mind where you sit, Lord Barbados. But thank you for being so considerate. Jean didn't fancy tagging along?
A lot happened in the city today. If she left, there really would be no one around to lead the Knights of Favonius.
All right, never mind. I was just hoping to treat her to some tea. So, tell me, Albedo, what is this outrageous and audacious plan of yours that I've been hearing murmurings about?
I want to pet it. I'll get right to the point. I intend to kill the evil Durin in Dragonspine.
Oh?
Honestly, this is a fairly odd one with the characters leading this. Albedo, Traveler, and Venti. All characters who can't do freeze. Yeah. And I'd also like to request some alchemical reagents from the Hexenzirkel.
Which ones? I'm all ears.
First would be the flesh of that immortal monster from the Mare Javari.
Interesting. What else?
Immortal monster from the Mare Javari. I've heard that term before, and I don't remember where. The other is a portion of the embryo left by my mother, Reindotir.
The raw material from which she created her monsters in the past. There's not much of it left. Dragon blood, monster flesh, and embryo. Sounds to me like a formula for creating life.
Correct. Durin's heart has continued to beat ever since the day he died. That means it's just a matter of time before he eventually returns. It could be centuries away or millennia, but the day will come. I spent years investigating in Dragonspine, so I'm well aware of the danger he poses. He has already posed a considerable threat to Mondstadt at less than half his original strength. There's no telling how dire the consequences could be if he ever regained his full life force. Hence, if we want to be free of the dangers posed by his blood and limitless vitality, we must find a way to eliminate Durin entirely. Unfortunately, Durin is a special entity. Even after death, he could reawaken at any moment. So the solution is to kill him and then resurrect him in a different form. Upon resurrection, he will no longer be the creature he once was. In fact, he will no longer be a monster at all, because I intend to transform him into a human-like being. Mare Javari is a cursed land that Bennett was found in. It's basically an ashen wasteland that burns people to a crisp. It's a land with no wind, as referred to in Mondstadt. Ah, okay. During the summer, Klee and I visited a fairy tale world called Simulanka. It was created by mages from the Hexenzirkel, so I'm sure you know of it.
Of course. It was even the home of one of M's children the other Oh, I see.
Yeah, there you go. It was during that journey that I learned, with certainty, that Durin would return to life one day. That experience inspired me. I met the pure soul M had created, and I knew if I wanted to change Durin's fate, he could be the key. To that end, I devised an alchemical model for the transmutation. The soul will come from the fairy tale dragon of Simulanka, the blood from the original dragon's heart. And the monster remnants from the Mare Javari and the embryo mother left behind will form the flesh. The corrosive nature of the dragon venom and the heightened vitality of the monster remnants will offset each other, keeping the constructed body in perfect balance. A powerful side effect can be triggered when the festering forces and life energy collide. In an alchemical setting, the results are sure to be nothing short of astounding.
The glint in your eye when you talk about these ideas. You really are your mother's child.
Cutie little floof? You talking about Alice? Yeah, it's a cute floof that turns into a hot MILF. Do you see that as a bad thing, Aunt Alice?
Of course not. To me, you're both extraordinary individuals. I find you fascinating.
Huh? You'll see. Maybe. Does she transform during this? Do we get to see her in this? Or is that a future quest?
In any case, now I see why you asked Venti for help. The raw materials you seek are extremely
No?
valuable.
Damn.
The misuse of even the tiniest amount could cause unimaginable chaos.
Well, you can reshare the picture in the Genshin Gremlins channel in the Discord.
That said, we're happy to give you what you need. But there is one condition. You need to prove you can wield them. And so, you must pass the Hexenzirkel's trial.
And she doesn't show up till near the end of the latest quest. Oh god, so it's going to be a long time since I see her, is what you're saying. I understand. I figured something like this might happen. That's why I asked Crow to come along. Wait, I'm joining you in this thing? You're not even going to try to talk me into it? Oh, you need convincing. I thought you'd want to keep an eye on me. Who knows what sort of outlandish things I might attempt without someone to keep me in check. Fine, I'm not going to argue with you.
So you know our tricks, huh?
Aunt Alice has always loved a spectacle. Any chance to witness friends come together to support one another. My message failed to send. I said I like her hat. Huh.
Well, success means
She does have a nice hat.
No one to celebrate it with, no? Although, I'm afraid dear Paimon will have to sit this one out.
Nah.
The Hexenzirkel trials are no walk in the park, my dear. Besides, I already decided on the structure. There's only room for 2 participants, I'm afraid. No more, no less. You understand, don't you, Paimon? Oh, don't be too angry with your dear aunt.
I would like to start a collection for witches' hats. Post it in Discord. Yeah. See, you, yeah. Yeah, Al, if you look in the Discord in the Genshin Gremlins channel, you can see what she really looks like.
Okay, you can turn off the charm. Paimon will stay behind.
Thank you for being so understanding. Then, whenever you two are ready, interact with the chessboard on the table. It will guide you through the trial.
Then let me make a formal request. Will you go through this trial with me? Let's do this. Are you ready? Just about.
My dear children, get ready for a taste of the Dodo King's magic.
Dodo King? Whoop! Oh, we're tiny now. It's certainly in keeping with the with Hexenzirkel modalities. Oh my god, hi. We've been shrunken down to chest-sized pieces. Wait, Alice is at least 500 years old? Really? What is it? Nothing. It's just Paimon's voice is even louder than usual now I'm in this size. She's always so energetic and lively. Nothing can dampen her spirits. Don't worry, you'll be back with her again in no time.
You sound pretty confident, Albedo.
She's an elf, essentially. All the witches are long-lived. Fair. Aunt Alice, I didn't realize you'd be personally conducting the trial.
Well, since your mother has to recuse herself, who better than I to put your abilities to the test? I have prepared quite a riveting new performance just for you two. See? Defeat them in battle. Prove to me that you have what it takes to achieve your goal. Swashbuckle your way to victory like gallant fairy tale heroes.
All right.
The night is cold. Shower me with praise. Let the world come alive.
Dodge this.
Not the one who plays at chess games. Chess game king piece.
Feel this ancient power.
Ow.
Not now. Stars, shine for me.
I'm flying.
Cool it. Just get me a
Ah, okay. I see. This is part of why.
witness my great undertaking. Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
That makes sense.
Burst forth.
That said,
Witness my great undertaking.
being, maybe I should have brought Zhongli with for the barrier. Because with this thing being a pyro boss, that poses problems for my cryo shield.
Oh, mine to command. The show begins. Let lightning echo and sob.
Freeze.
Oops.
So sorry. Feel this ancient power.
Oh, it's down.
Burst forth.
There we go. You need to kill with cryo? Do you?
It had to be this form? A toy really doesn't suit me.
So is that to say...
Well done, but this isn't over. I will now preside over the second trial. Stare straight ahead, and you will see things as they appear.
Is that to say that if I did not take a cryo character, I would not have been able to succeed?
As they are.
Dora the streamer did it without one? Okay.
The trial awaits.
Okay. Oh, that is significantly smaller than,
See its true colors. So it begs the question: what do you see on the other side of this chessboard? Pawns earned true freedom the moment they gained legs with which to run. So, in the spirit of Rheindotter, I prepared a little surprise for you.
Barbeloth.
No need to thank me, of course. Just a small gesture of kindness from me, Barbeloth Trismegistus, to you.
Can't say I've ever heard of you.
Oh, Albedo, you're always so charming.
Ah, okay.
Unlike my
Coming to be. Witness my great undertaking.
That's why I need freeze. She's Mona's teacher. Ah, okay. Duly noted.
A symphony of cannon fire.
One blast is quite enough.
Moment of birth.
Not now.
Cool it.
Stars, shine for me. The Shelby.
Don't push your luck. Freeze. Witness my great undertaking.
Ow. Who Mona hates with a passion, but she's got the skills that Mona has to recognize. That's fair. Do I have... Hold on, wait. Is my Kaya C6? No. Wait, which is the one that provides a barrier? C4. Not that it matters, but...
Witness my great undertaking. Freeze.
Ma'am?
Don't get frostbite.
Oh, that's not good. Okay. So this is something that definitely befits me to have what's his name? Risley.
The final act is upon us.
Not now.
Witness my great undertaking.
There we go. Just dusting himself off.
Yes, very well done.
We did it.
They've grown up so fast. I'm so proud.
Really? Well then, I'll leave you to debrief the others about today's events.
Huh? You're leaving already?
You did marvelously today. I'm thrilled for both of you. And should you feel the need to gloat profusely to that student of mine so she knows to up her game, be my guest. Lovely tea party. But that'll do me for now. Until next time, my dearies.
You're just
Okay.
going to up and leave? Barbie? You'll have to forgive Barbalov. She's always on the move. And she never says where she's going either. I think she enjoys the mystique. But if I had to guess, she's probably going for a walk. She's a very health-conscious individual. Barbie was satisfied with your victory. And so am I. Congratulations to you both. You can come back now. Oh, whoops. I need to turn you back to normal first, don't I?
You're finally back. Great job. You made it all look so easy.
Nice to have you back safe and sound. Now time to relax and switch off. You've earned it.
Thank you. Felt pretty good to beat the trial. Side note, this gave me an idea for Curse of Strahd. Another D&D idea. Snake, you listening? If you're listening, don't be listening. Stop listening so I can talk about D&D. So, in an upcoming set, and this is like way down the line, but in a future session dungeon thing, they're supposed to meet a mage, the Mad Mage, Mordenkainen, who, oh, did chat break again? Twitch, I need you to stop exploding on me, please. Anyway, as written, meeting Mordenkainen is supposed to just be like, they go there, they fight him, they talk to him, and then they leave. But instead, for me, they're going to, like, end up in his mansion. and go through a whole ass dungeon and whatnot. And one of the things that they were going to do was they were going to end up on a chessboard. It's each area, like they got to go through 8 different doors, and each door was going to have 2 different rooms to get through with various puzzles. The first room was going to be them solving a chess puzzle, and then the second room was going to put them in on a chessboard, and they were going to have to essentially beat me in chess. But I might instead do, like, the first room, they got to solve the puzzle, which will be setting themselves up for the scenario that they will then play out. And when they go through doors, they'll do something that'll shrink them down and put them on that chessboard. And then if they win, they'll grow and then be able to go through the next door. I don't know. We'll see. I got to workshop that. But it's going to be very fun. Felt pretty good to beat the trial. Once you've rested up, let me know when you're free, and we'll head to Dragonspine.
Deal with the dragon of Dragonspine, right?
How are you enjoying the trial? Oh, this is the quest I'm thinking of. Have fun. Well, I just beat the... This is still that, like, second interlude that had the court trial. This is near the end. I kind of figured. The sooner we deal with Durin, the better. Yeah, we just finished the Trounce domain.
Nice to have you back safe and sound. Now time to relax and switch off. You've earned it.
Ma'am, I need you to not say it like that, please. Allie seems to be struggling with messages in Twitch chat still. I wonder why. Who broke Twitch?
What shall we do?
Stay close and you will live.
It's fine. Woo! So are these Durin's ribs then?
Yep. This place is as freezing as ever.
Sir, I want that box.
Paimon's hands are turning to ice.
Give me that chest.
Strike a pose. Shine. You sure? Is it warm in there?
Should take the edge off and it might improve your mood. But okay. Oh, right. Child got downed. I forgot that he got taken down in the fight.
No time to lose. All right, now.
It's directly... Ah, here we go. I was like, it's directly below me, but where? Oh! This was not here before. We've arrived. Sorry, Paimon. I have to get to work now.
Still beating away after all this time.
Leave it to me. You two stay on guard. Should I help? Traveler can absorb power. You may.
Who is Durin to you? Do you think of him as one of your kind? And is he a dragon, person, animal, or monster?
From an alchemical perspective, we're both artificial creations, but biologically speaking, we have no relation whatsoever. So to say we are kin would be categorically incorrect.
Sounds like you prefer humans to dragons then.
It's not so much a matter of preference. Rather, as things stand, I would say I belong to the class of human, albeit a unique category thereof. But then again, most forms of life in this world possess some unique traits. I am perhaps the most unique among humans, in that I am the only one of my kind. But soon there will be another just like me, assuming this alchemical process proves successful. Initially use it to acquire the Dragonspine Spear? Seriously? Oh, there's Snake. I wonder why Twitch is having trouble. Is that the same case across every channel, or is it just mine that's freaking out? Anyway. I believe Mini Durin already told you of his intent to replace the Durin of Dragonspine. After my conversation with him, he also expressed a strong interest in becoming human. Other channels are having difficulty too. Okay, good. At least it's not me. I muted, just couldn't send messages for some reason. Yeah, Twitch is having some problems right now, it seems. Do you see this as an act of creation? Well, understood in the broadest sense, this project deals with both the past and future, and stands to profoundly impact many lives. That, primarily, is what makes it worthwhile. Helping Mini Durin become who he wants to be is a secondary consideration, though still a meaningful one. By contrast, my personal motivations are nothing so grand and meaningful. I'm just pursuing something I believe in. In my view, to cultivate life which the world cannot generate generously or endogenously, that's a new word, is to cultivate the world itself. Whatever aids life in attaining a greater level of perfection improves the world by doing so. It is not a question of whether this ought to be done or not, merely whether I wish to. The alchemical enterprise is concerned with deciphering and comprehending all forms of knowledge. That is the path I walk. Of course, that's not to say that this is just a science experiment to me. Anything that affects Mondstadt, I approach first and foremost as a member of the Knights of Favonius. Does that answer your question satisfactorily? Well enough, thank you. Finished.
Looks like a golden energy has encased the dragon's heart.
The whole heart would be too big. I don't need that much. Instead, I've just removed the core. The rest will soon lose its vitality completely. This time, Durin's body should finally die for good.
Wait, but in that case, what's gonna happen to the fake Hertha? And what about the people who fell under Durin's
Snoot boop.
influence?
Coco stole it. The Knights will keep an eye on them. But as far as I'm concerned, eliminating Durin's influence on the citizenry and creating a new Durin through alchemy are one and the same thing. Armed with this heart, I'll be able to complete the alchemical array and deal with all these issues in one go. Okay. Cool. Also, fucking insane that that cave has existed this entire time and I've just never known. Let's call it a day here. Thank you for accompanying me.
Pleasure. We sure learned a lot.
Mondstadt's a lively place during the Windbloom Festival. You should take a look around and pick out some nice souvenirs for yourselves.
Oh yeah, the festival! Wonder who the Windbloom Star is gonna be this time. Well, we've been too busy dealing with this situation the entire time.
I see it.
Who else would be free to work during the Windbloom Festival?
I'm sure we'll find out on the day of. Test. What a pain. Did you find a solution? Kablam! I got them all. Timmy, want some chicken? What are you doing? You're scaring the pigeons away. You know what? As a matter of fact, I'm not. There's not much I can do about it now. As long as you love the world, no animals will be scared of you. Otherwise, why do you think the pigeons aren't scared of me? Fine. More food for me, I guess.
No time to lose.
One that got away. Not really. It started working and then stopped. Now it's working again. Oh. Ooh. You know, I think it would just be... instead of clicking it, it would just be faster for me to pull up the clock and set it to go. What if we kill the birds to eat, Timmy? I'll be honest, for a brief second, I read it as, what if we kill the birds to eat Timmy? I'm like, why would I want to eat Timmy? Anyway, yes, that cave was open for ages. Huh.
The Windbloom Festival is about to begin. Let's go check it out.
I guess to be fair, I'm not always the most observant person in the world. Probably because you never gone to it, that's why you don't know it existed. Yeah, but there was a period where I spent a lot of time canvassing the mountain looking for whatever was the, like, unique collectible thingy there to level up the tree or whatever it was. It's wild that I never came across that in all of that time. Lots of emotes. As you all know, during this year's Windbloom Festival, the people of Mondstadt have banded together to defeat several waves of monsters that tried to invade our city. Accordingly, we would like to award the title of Windbloom Star to someone who made an outstanding contribution to the defense operation. This is someone who may not look like a strong warrior, but whose keen insights played a vital role in gaining control over the conflict. His words and song always have a way of lifting people's spirits, and they were a great support to us all. Let's give a round of applause to this year's Windbloom Star, Venti the Bard.
Amazing! Venti! Huh? No way! You're really gonna pick me?
Still shocked they didn't re-record the VAs. Yeah, why not? You're the perfect person for the job.
Alright. Does that mean I get unlimited free drinks at the tavern?
Shame it's not Dahlia. Yeah. On and off with messages. That's weird. Well, I assume we're almost done with stream here. Once I'm done with the quest, we're gonna raid out. I'm sure they'll be more than happy to support this year's Windbloom Star. If you'd like, you can even take a drink with you while you give your acceptance speech to the crowd.
In that case, instead of a
Pat's struggling too? Okay.
Everyone, the best bard in the land is about to begin his
Hang on.
performance. So don't go away. Gather round and lend me your ears.
Leon keeps harassing Crystal. Yeah, angry cats. Okay. This would be kind of funny if Venti still didn't have a voice. Small indie dev company. Yeah, you're right. Oh, hi, Albedo. Bye, Albedo. I hereby exercise the prayer of information. She's like, huh? What? This is very clever of them to use fireworks to cover this up. Yeah, no kidding. Ubiquitous earth, flowing water, also using half the fucking city. Refining fire, fortifying wind. Traverse the 18th worldly and 20th passage. We didn't get to do anything with Fischl. Emergent soul, enter the mortal realm. Prayer formation, okay. Elevate festering flesh into sacred blood and bone. O sages, witness my grand endeavor. How the fuck are fireworks covering up this? She did have an optional one. That's a shame. I missed it. To be fair, I did not see the thing for optional quests because it was behind my mic boom arm. He doesn't have a voice. That's funny. There he is. He's not gonna open his eyes. I was really hoping that it was gonna, like, fade to dark and then him open his eyes in the darkness. That would have been so cool. Very smoothly, I'd say. We achieved our goal.
Really? So Mini Durin looks like a human now?
Kinda. Correct. However, his newly formed body is still stabilizing. We should give him some time. Incredible work, Albedo. I graciously accept the compliment. It really is rather remarkable what we've accomplished.
So, how do you feel right now?
I thought Durin was going to awake to be a villain with that look. Yeah, true. Quite good. I did what I set out to do and achieved a personal goal. I think even she would have made a rare facial expression had she seen it.
She?
My master and mother, Gold Reindotir. A Reindoter. Daughter? Yeah. I got his skin today and slapped it on him. Wait, whose skin? Who's got a skin? A long time ago, she sent me to Mondstadt with the instruction to complete a task of monumental importance, to find the truth of the world. I had a theory about what she meant, and in time, I was able to corroborate it. Sure enough, finding the truth of the world basically stood for getting a life. Durin, it's part of his story. Motherfucker gets a skin on top of the quest. Durin has a skin tied to a story quest. It changes some color of his wings and horns. Oh! I had a theory about what she meant, and in time I was able to corroborate it. Sure enough, finding the truth of the world basically meant getting a life. That might be easy for most people, but for someone like me, it meant doing a lot of learning about a lot of things. It's not much of an outfit change. So kind of like the one for Jean, then. More of a color palette swap. I had to find out about myself and the world around me. Get to know me. Get to know other people. Life is in the space that exists between me and the world. To become truly human, I had to inhabit that space. So for an artificial human, finding life is, in some sense, equivalent to finding the truth of the world.
So that's what she meant.
Why are you dumb? Go seek the truth of this world. Nobody but Genshin players would get that. Being alive is just existing, but having a life is what makes you truly human. I think that's the message she wanted to get across to me. Well, with Jean, it's censorship, if you really look. Yeah, Don was telling me about that earlier, which we found really funny when you have people like Llama, who's just boobs in your face for days. Becoming human is only the beginning. What follows is the choices a human has to make in life, as well as the kinds of family bonds they will form. Most people would probably see the events of the last few days as something out of a nightmare, but for me, it's just part of my family life. I fear that the carefree existence my brother has enjoyed this far will now come to an end. Just like me, he will have to step into the world and face the same constraints as everyone else.
You've got an unusual family, that's for sure.
Well, I suppose we get it from our mother. She's highly unusual. Mona being changed from a full-body leotard to a swimsuit with leggings? Wait, what? There are all kinds of families in the world. Some base their life around the family store, others around the farm. In my family, I suppose we tend to the flower beds. And now, I'm a gardener too. As long as you feel like you've gained something from the experience. Master never showed her face, but if the Hexenzirkel knows what I've done, that means she knows as well and gave her approval. Look at her OG skin, then the censored one? Okay. Since devouring Niberius, it would seem she's finally found a modicum of peace. And if so, then I'm truly happy for her. She didn't always have a penchant for madness, you know?
Devouring Niberius? What's Niberius?
His area change was also pretty big. It's the name of the ruler of life.
What?
Aunt Alice told me about it not too long ago, but it came as no surprise. I knew Master would do it sooner or later. As for the ruler of life, all I truly know is this. Niberius is gone. Instead, because of Master's actions, she and Niberius are now one. In any case, thank you so much for your help during this ordeal and for choosing to stand by my side through it all.
Of course. That's what friends are for.
Paimon took the words right out of my mouth. Hearing you say that means more than I can say. I'll make sure to pass along the sentiment when I report back to Master Jean.
Oh, so you're heading back to headquarters? Well, good luck with the report.
Thank you. I'll get going. So, Gold ate a shade. How would you feel if, oh, my creator ate a god above the Archons? That would be insane.
It feels like we really made a difference.
I mean, it is. Apparently it happened.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot. If the Windbloom Star has already been chosen...
How has she not been, like, smote by the heavenly principles, if that's the case?
Wanna take a guess?
It makes sense why she's one of the sinners.
You're back.
Well, I couldn't keep my two dear friends in the dark about this year's Windbloom, now could I? What do you think of the Cecilia?
I find it quite fitting.
True feelings of the prodigal son. A sentiment as sweet and warm as a gentle spring breeze. Perfect for the season. Traveler, give me your hand.
Meh?
The mages are very pleased that you and Albedo managed to pass their trial. Albedo received the materials he sought, so you deserve
She's so
something in
pretty. I
return
mean,
as well.
please. Wait, do we know what Reindeer looks like?
The Hexens
Reindoter?
wants you to have this.
My daughter?
It contains something entirely
Oh!
one of a kind. A secret of sorts. When the time is right, it will
She
reveal
is
itself
really
to
pretty.
you. So no need to open it right away.
Wow, a gift and a mystery all in one. The mages sure love their secrets, huh?
She was in the Shades video? What's the Shades video? I don't remember.
According to the sender, you are probably the only person who could make use of something like this. So I suppose it belongs with you.
Alright, thanks.
Well, all I did was deliver it. Although, I did go to great
I
lengths
swear.
to
Look!
this whole
I'm a senile old man, okay? I don't remember things. Also, I play a lot of fucking games. It's hard to remember this stuff. It's a Genshin lore drop video? Well, I gathered that.
You've helped a lot, Venti. How about we treat you to a drink?
Really? Oh, I'll hold you to that, you know. No going back on your word.
No take backsies.
Of course, Dad. Let's go to the tavern right now.
Music to my ears. Oh, I'm so happy I could fly. Oh, it's like this festival was made for me or something.
Yes.
When no love remains for the
Tag me on it a second time.
the world becomes not but an
Oh.
empty shell.
See, I missed that because we were focused on the fight and then the dragon card. So I did not watch it. The gods' limits. Okay.
Cruel is said fate, cruel it may
I'll watch
be,
it after this.
but not for a hero who could set us all free. Through shadows so cold, he saw wisdom.
I'm really looking forward to whenever the story of Genshin is done. Years from now, probably 2030. Somebody's gonna make a, like, history of Genshin Impact video chronicling the timeline from beginning to end. Did that say paralegalism? Paralogism. You'll also see human Ronova and Istaroth. Oh, cool. Okay. Characters. Mona and Rosaria are going to be... Shut up. Rosaria. Whoops. Oh, fair enough. Okay, so this is the standard versus... Yeah, okay. So they covered her up more. And Mona... Oh. That's fair. I actually kind of like this one better, I think.
I don't get to buy new clothes often. I should really...
Shut up. Oh, right. Wishes. 2 more wishes. Come on, Venti. We did the quest. Join us already. You know what? Hold on. Pulling for Venti. There's only one place that we can go that makes sense to pull for Venti. Gotta go down to the tavern. Do. Fucking every time. Every goddamn time I want to go to the tavern. Oh, missing persons poster. I don't give a shit. Alright. Can you buy stuff from Charles? Yeah, you can. Okay. Venti? Join our party. I'll buy everything. I'll buy everything. I'll buy out the bar for you. Then don't go in that way. Can you go in another way? Nope. Okay. Venti doesn't want to drink. Oh, my fucking God. Second floor? Where? Here? Oh, yeah. Second floor out the backside. Got it. Imagine hit everything except the door. Yeah, no kidding. Alright, from now on, I'm hitting the back door. This isn't even a side one. Does this also go into the tavern? No. Alright. No, back door it is. I didn't realize there was a door up there. Neither did I. But if anybody can find the bazillion secrets to this game, it's Ripto. Okay. Oh. Wait. This drops? Wait, how do I do that? Oh. How do I claim it? There we are. Claim now, claim now, claim now. Didn't realize that Genshin had drops going for Twitch. There we go. Some more things. There's also Sanctifying Unction and Hero's Wit. Which, I'll get later, I assume. But I didn't catch the full quote. Wait, what did I say? All right.
Osmanthus.
Shut up. Let's call it a stream. What do we raid? Who all is streaming right now? Something along the lines of, for now on, I'm going through the back door. Fair. Thank you for stream. Thank you for being here. It was very fun. Unfortunate that the game, or that Twitch kind of exploded on us, but it happens. Let's raid blue. Verily blue? Verily? Verili? Verily blue. Raid them. I have not raided them in quite some time. So, appreciate you guys hanging out. I will stream tomorrow. Probably. I don't know. There's some plans that are up in the air that will dictate when and for how long I get to stream. So, things that are TBD. But a work in progress. I'll also have stuff to announce soon. I'll have stuff to announce soon regarding both the next Zelda game show and my 30-hour birthday stream. I need to iron out a couple of details, but yeah. So, look forward to that, and